What is up, everybody? I am joining you. My game literally started a minute ago. I am so late. We had some tech issues. What a surprise. SIM card stopped working. I had to travel across the city to get new SIM cards. It is pure chaos. I haven't had food yet, so I thought I'd speedrun eating my food. This is a complete disaster, guys. Like, it's literally, I have a pasta bolognese over here. Like, what do I do with my pasta bolognese? Like, I'm throwing this on the floor. Guys, I have a pasta bolognese. I'm gonna speedrun eating this. Mom, do you want to say anything? My game has literally started. I need to run upstairs. I think they've started the clocks. But everything is working.
Yeah, it's a lot of chaos. But okay, at least when you will sit at the board, you will be able to fully concentrate. Yes, the main thing is to get there to the board and that you get some food.
Oh, this is so good.
Yeah, no, I'm very happy to hear that because I was the one who bought the pasta bolognese. So, but this is very important. You can see that when you're going to play a game. Anna played 5 hours yesterday. There is no chance you can play the game without having eaten food first. So this is just very important.
It's worth it.
Yeah, of course. It's really what
Mom,
you
how
need
late can I be before I lose the game?
15 minutes is normally the time.
I have 13 minutes. I will go up in 3 minutes, guys.
So that is actually the time they have. Sometimes they actually had that was like 0 minutes, but now normally you have 15 minutes, and that's very important also because lots of people are coming far away. They could be stuck in the metro, they could be stuck somewhere else in a bus. So we have these 15 minutes you are allowed to be late.
Okay, my opponent has made the first move. I need to go. My opponent has made the first move, guys. I'm sitting eating pasta.
Oh, yeah.
Mom, this is a disaster. How did I end up here?
Oh.
What am I doing with my life? Okay, I need to go. I need to go.
So,
there's a radio station? Okay, I need to go. I'm sorry, my game is starting. There's a radio station over here.
You don't want to bring this up?
No, I'm not bringing... Okay, guys, bye. I am leaving. There's apparently the Swedish national radio station is here. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm eating pasta bolognese at the same time. I'm gonna take my stuff. Where are my glasses?
Your glasses are the main thing. So they're absolutely the main thing.
They're here. Okay.
So yeah, this is how it looks like before the game starts.
That's literally how it looks sometimes.
Yeah, but as soon as Anna comes up there, it will be full focus on the game.
Yeah. I have lost my glasses. Are they here? Do you know?
I have not seen them at all.
You have not seen them at all, Jay?
No, I don't think. No, these are my glasses.
Okay,
I've
lost my glasses. Okay, I will not be able to see during the game. Okay, it is what it is. Okay, people, wish me luck. I am leaving. I'll see you all on the other side. Mom, good luck. You have pasta bolognese in case you want it. Bye, guys. You'll see me upstairs. Take care. Bye.
Okay, so yeah. So welcome everybody. I am Grandmaster Pia Cramling. I am Anna's mother. I'm going to comment on her game today. You saw Anna how she is rushing up now. She has got a little bit of food. I'm the mother. I wish she had time to eat much more because it's so important. Yesterday Anna played a game. It was 5 hours long. Now she's going to play the third round in Rilton Cup, and this is going to be her third game in 3 days. And her opponent is a Swedish player. His name is Per-Olof Gråmark. He's like 1884. Anna is the higher rated player of them. She's the rating favorite, but we know we always have to play very well. You can see that Anna's clock is ticking. It's ticking because she was here with us. Now she rushed up, and her opponent has played his first move. He played c4, and c4, yeah, is one of these moves. It's absolutely fine. This is actually a move I used to play when I was a kid, and I played it because my brother played it, and I did everything he played. So it can be an English opening, but it depends on how Black will play here, what plan Anna will choose. So there are lots of different openings which are possible to be happening here. So Anna is playing in Rilton Elo. It's a big chess festival in Stockholm, Rilton, and the first tournament is Rilton Cup, and for players, for anyone player over 2200, 2200, and for some juniors and also female players can play that even if they are lower rated, if they have more than 2000. Anna plays in the second group, Rilton Elo, and it's for players up to 2,000, and I think the number 1 has about 2,160 or 70. It's Axel Berling from Sweden. It's a young Swedish player. He has passed junior years. And Anna is rated number 7. She's seeded number 7 in this group. There are about 130 players, and among these 130 players, there are about 74 from Sweden. And so after 3 rounds, Anna will play against a Swedish player. The first round she played against a French player. And here Anna, she decided to, she played c5, exactly the same as her opponent, played c4, and she won c5. And so this is a little bit like copying, but it's a quite very normal opening. And now we can see that this is going to be an English opening, most probably an English opening, and it's symmetrical, but they only have made 1 move each here. So let's see what her opponent will play here. Most normally is to go out with one of the knights, I would say, to put them in the center. That's absolutely the main move here, but you can, when you go c4, normally this bishop wants to come here, so you can also even play this little move here. But otherwise, I would say knight c3 or knight f3 are the most common move. And here we can see Anna's opponent. He played knight c3. He played knight c3, so that is actually a very normal move to play. Anna played knight c6. And we have g3 here. So let's see, it takes a little bit of time before the moves come on the board. Here now knight c3 was played, knight c6 was played by Anna. They are playing exactly the same moves. Let's see if Anna will continue and play the same moves as her opponent, which is quite common. And in this opening, that the first moves are the same, but then normally black will choose something different than to play to put the piece exactly the same way as white do. So this is just the opening. Here we can see Anna. She is sitting there at her board. She has a special board where she is playing, and there are lots of players around there, but there are no spectators. They have decided this year that there will not be any spectators. This will be better for the players. There will be less crowded. It will be better for us also to watch the games. And but of course, anyone is welcome to come to this venue. There are other rooms you can see. You can follow the games live here. You can go and sit and chat, and you can go and sit with your friends. You can go and play some games, not in the tournament, but also outside the tournament. You can play a friendly game with some of your friends or with someone else. So it's a very nice place. And the tournament is held in Stockholm Center, in the heart of Stockholm. It's in Hotel Scandic Continental, just in front of the railway station. It's very difficult to be more in the center than you are here. You have everything outside, so it's just in a very nice place. It's just very lovely venue here. So let's see. I will just take my. There's something, it's trying to reconnect. We had frozen. It has been frozen. Now there is a problem here. I don't know what has happened, but now it started working again. So we see they play the same moves. And what is her opponent going to do? He makes a3, this little move. Now here, he made a3. The first little, it's a small move, and he shows, we haven't seen it on the board here. I will just put it up here. This is what he played. He's blitzing out his moves. And the plan with this is actually that he's going to take space here with b4. And it could be that he's planning to go rook b1 and b4. And it's quite logical. You see this bishop, this fianchetto bishop, like we call them fianchetto bishop. The bishop who are on the side here, it could be on g2. You can have another b on b2. Anna also has fianchetto bishop here on g7. And you can see how the white bishop is looking down to the queen side. So it's quite logical that white wants to play on the queen side. So so he played, let's see, let's go back here. Let's see if he got the moves here. a3. Anna quickly responded a5. She doesn't want him to take space on the queen side. She's stopping him with this pawn move. This is very common to play like that. absolutely nothing wrong. Only thing is she's giving a bit of a hole here. So you can see this square here. We can make it like this, blue. And so here, this is just a hole. And this is the only disadvantage, I would say, with this move. But there are both advantages and disadvantages. So, but now you give this hole. But Anna has now stopped b4. White will be able to play b4 later on, but you have to prepare it with lots of moves. Maybe going knight to f3. Maybe I will just show knight to f3, castling, the knight e1 and knight c2. But now he instead play e4. This is what he played. He played e4. So what can we say about that? That is a quite common way of playing, to play like this. He wants to put his knight on e2, and later on he's maybe dreaming of to get in d4. So with e4, he makes it very difficult for Anna to make this pawn push to be working, because he has one pawn here, c4, looking at d5. He has one pawn here, e4, looking at d5. He has a knight who is also controlling this square, and in behind, from behind, this bishop is also controlling d5. So there are 4 pieces. So Anna needs to have 4 pieces to control d5 to get in d5, and that will be very, very difficult. So what would I expect Anna to play here? I don't know. I think actually Anna will go e6. This is what I expect her to play. But she can also play another way. She can even go e5, but it seems a little bit sad to, you give away this d5 square completely. You will get d4 square, but you give away this. So I don't think she will do that, but it's absolutely a possibility. And this setup that White is playing, among Swedish players, we see it a lot. I have played it a lot during my many years at the chessboard. And it's in Sweden, when Black is playing, we like to call it the Wedberg system. And it's after Tom Wedberg, a Swedish grandmaster. He actually turned 70 in November. He has just a month ago. And he played it very much. He was very successful. And I think his success, his plans and idea in this opening made us call it the Wedberg system. I'm not sure it's called the same if you get abroad, but here in Sweden we like to call it. And I would say that the players in my generation, maybe the players also born in the 50s, lots of us, I'm born in the 60s, but lots of us born in the 50s and 60s, we liked to play this system, but with Black. Now White has this, so White has a tempo more. There's absolutely nothing wrong to have this setup with White. So what would I do? I would probably put my pawn here on e6. The idea is that I want to put this pawn on e7, and if this knight is going away somewhere, I will get d5 in here. There's no problem. And if I get this is no problem, because I will make this little move, and you can see there's no more way to attack this pawn. This is absolutely no problem. You can have this knight here, but then if you go something like here, I will maybe go here, and later on I will castling, and if you go something like here, I must break. Maybe I can go break up in the center. No, I cannot do that, because I will lose some material. And then here we actually see there is a bit of a disadvantage to have giving this hole, because I want just you to see that why this is not such a good move, because you will have this, we will have here, and then you will have knight c7, and here we will just lose an exchange. And I'm not sure we really want to play this position. Also, if you want to play for some, maybe this is fantastic. We are getting some piece play here. I'm not sure, because knight f4, we have bishop g4. So this could actually be very good to play. I just want to show that, yes, knight d5 could be that this is just a very, very good way playing, that we have compensation, because after knight e5, we are threatening things on f3. We're also going to take this knight, so we have lots of play on the white square. But this is not the game. Let's go back. This is not the game. So what did Anna play? She played e5. Oh, she played e5. She put the pawn there where she likes to put it. But I think it's a little bit, I don't know, a little bit sad to do it in a position like this, because she's giving away the whole square d5. Her opponent has also given away the whole square d4, but you just give away this square. But okay, it's absolutely possible to play it. And I can say that if let's see, I guess we will have this move here. We will probably see this. We will see castling here. Maybe we see d3, we see this side. But if white starts to play something like that, we will have this plan, rook bait. Let's see you go here. And now black will manage to make this throw, will manage to get this move in to take space on the queen side. So maybe in a position like this, white would like to go here, but then we go knight d4 and we are still planning b5, and we are not scared of the pin because we can always put this pawn move here in between, and that is no problem at all. Even if this bishop is a little bit buried here behind the pawns, this is absolutely possible to play a position like this. Here we even can take, and if you take, we can go this maybe b5 here, and black will be absolutely fine here. So let's go back. We have this completely symmetrical position. It's completely symmetrical, and we can see how quickly our opponent is playing. He hasn't used any of his time, actually. He has been blitzing out his move, but okay, a little bit he has been using because, you know, this is a classical tournament with a classical time control. They are getting 90 minutes, and in these 90 minutes you have to make 40 moves, and you will also get, the players will also get half minute each after half minute for white and half minute for black when they make their moves. And the idea, of course, that if you have a winning position, you will always have time to win the game. And that's why this starting playing with the digital clocks has really completely changed chess, like internet has done, these online tournaments. Lots of players can discover chess, but also the clocks have been very important to make chess a more professional game. I think also where the chess itself will be more important. Before you could have a completely winning position, you could even have a queen more, but lose long time because we didn't get this extra time. And here we can see they have now played 8 moves each, and they're almost copying both of them the moves. And because I'm sure we will see castling here, d3, knight d7, and we see there is exactly symmetrical position. It's exactly symmetrical position. It's not wrong to play it. It could be a little bit boring, but this far Anna's games have been so exciting, and I must say that Anna has played very well here. So this is the third round in Rilton Elo, the second tournament in this festival, Rilton Festival. And the first round, Anna played against a French player. She won the game. She played some very, very nice move, and she won the game. In the second round, she played against a Finnish player, Timo Miettinen, and he was rated very close to 1900, something like 1874, 72, something like that. It was a very tough game. Anna had her chances. She was better, but she played some mistakes, and then there also were some dangers, some moments. In the end, it was a draw, but it was such an exciting game. There were this unbalanced position, and I gave a piece in move 14. I was having almost a heart attack, but her opponent decided to give back some material. So Anna was playing with a rook and a pawn for 2 pieces. She was actually having the upper hand, but then things went wrong. The opponent had the upper hand, and then it was a little bit back and forth. She had a moment where she was winning. She made the first good move, but she didn't make the second winning move, and in the end there was an end game which finished in a draw. So it was a long game, 5 hours game. Now her opponent castled. This is very normal to do. We learn it when we are from the beginning, that we out with the pawns in the center, we take space in the center with the pawns, we put the pieces in the center. Normally we start going out with the knights first. The knights are also best close to the center. They are not so good on the rim, because on the rim they can only maybe reach 4 squares. In the center they can reach 8 squares. So we put the knights in the center, we develop the bishop, and then we have to think on king safety. And the best thing is to do to castle. And you see, now it's completely symmetrical. No, it's not completely symmetrical. I'm sorry, I forgot this. White has made this little a3 move, and has made a5. So what would I say? In general, this should be maybe a little bit better for white, because maybe tiny better for white, because Anna has put the pawn here. We have this little bit of a hole here, but it's so tiny. So I wouldn't say that it makes any really difference. So, But so what is the plan here? Yeah, white can go knight d5. White can try to play for b4, but maybe here we will see something like f4. Yeah, he played rook b1. So what is his plan with rook b1? Is, of course, he wants to go b4, but he will not be able to do that yet. Actually, in this position, I would like to go rook b8. I think this is such a nice move, because if you want to go b4, you need to have something more to defend this this square. Because if white would play here, we would just grab it. We would grab it. We would take it with a knight, and we have a pawn more. This is a backward pawn, but it's anyway a pawn more. We would be very, very happy like this. So, and we would take it with this. And this is very important, because when you play chess, always look at your pawns. How is the pawn structure? The pawn structure, it tells us very much the plans we should have. And we take it with a knight. But look at this beautiful pawn. It's a pawn chain. And they are all together. All 7 pawns are together. And they are stronger together. If Anna would take it with a pawn, she would have a double pawn. This one would be isolated. And after, maybe knight d5, knight a2. I don't know, yeah, maybe even knight a2. We go maybe queen a5. We can maybe go something like queen b3, and we will, yes, very soon we will start grabbing this pawn. Maybe this was a mistake here, but maybe queen d2 is a possibility to play. We will try to get to take on b4. So it's not, if you take here, because this pawn will be lost sooner or later. Maybe this is the best way to play. I'm not sure what is the best way to play. It could have been this way, because after b5 we will maybe have knight to take b4. But this is the normal way to take it, to keep all these beautiful pawns together. They are stronger together, and there is no weakness in black's camp, and that would be a pawn extra. Black would have a big advantage here, so of course will not play that. So I like actually this little move. Rook b1 was played. I would actually like to follow, because it means if you go knight d5, we will go b5. We will go b5, and when you take here, we take back, and you can see that now we have pressure here on b4. You cannot go b4. We will just take this here. And we will even take like this and take here. We will have a beautiful extra pawn. And these pawns will be very, very weak. So let's see. So I like rook b8 here. This is the move I would have played. I would like to play. Because with rook b8, of course, white can go here to stop this. Because we don't have d5. We have given this square away. Yeah, you can play this if you want. But to get b4, you will have to play bishop d2. And to play like this, and then b4. This could absolutely be a possibility to play here. But with a knight on b5, this pawn will just be stopped on b4. And let's see, we will do something like this. You're coming here, maybe we do h6. You do something like b4. If you do like this, you just take here, go b6. And this will absolutely be, we can maybe play like this, because we see this is a little bit weak. It's a backward pawn. But this one is also a little bit weak, the pawn on e on d3. So let's go back here. So rook b8 is the move I would like to play. What more can you play? You can absolutely go bishop e6. But if you go bishop e6 and knight d5 is coming, now you cannot take here any longer, because there will be fork, we will lose material. You can take with the bishop. But in general, we don't want to take with the bishop, because look at the pawn structure. We see these pawns in the center. Normally we should look at the pawns in the center. That's the most important. If you can see they're all standing on black square. When then they're standing on black square, this bishop is very active. We can put it here. But after a move like knight d5, we don't want to take this, to take on d5, because we give away our strong bishop. We don't want to give away that bishop. We wouldn't mind. So that's why. So maybe I like this move. Knight d5, we can just go b5. This would absolutely be fine. So I like this rook b8 because of that. Bishop e6 is absolutely a normal move. But after knight d5, yeah, maybe we can go rook b8 here again. And we are not again scared of this here, because you will have to come back here. And now we will maybe go b5 in a position like this. So it's about equal. So I will just bring also my coffee here to have it here. Her opponent went up. It can be that she has a player, has an opponent who likes to walk a lot. I do not know. I could have played against him during the years. He's 75 years old, her opponent. And so I'm certainly, I guess, during all the 50 years I've been playing chess, I have probably played with him some moment. But he seems to be a quick player who makes his move instantly. And now he's up walking, maybe taking some coffee or tea. And when you see the playing hall, this is something very important also to know. There is a big, I came here for some water. It's a big playing area. And the players are absolutely allowed to walk around in this playing area, to go and take water, to go to the bathroom, take some coffee. And if you are smokers, there are some smoking areas. I guess it has to be outside. But all this is provided because you don't have to sit down. You don't have to sit. You don't have to sit all the time at the board. You are absolutely right to walk. You have the right to walk up, and that's actually what is recommended to do. A little bit to move, a little bit to get energy. Now the game has just started, but it can go on for hours, 3, 4, 5 hours. It can be very long. I'm curious if Anna was the last one to finish yesterday. I'm not sure if she was, but she was absolutely one of the last. We couldn't see any other game when Anna finished after 5 hours. I think it even was 5 hours and 15 minutes game, so it was so long. So what did she play here? She played f5. She played f5. Yeah, she wanted to play this move very, very quickly, so she got f5. And this is absolutely nothing wrong to play f5. The question is, she's open up for the bishop. So if you take here, we will probably just take, we can take different ways here. We can take with the bishop. I would actually maybe like more to take with the pawn, but maybe this is not so right because of f4 here. So maybe the right way is to take just back with the bishop, but there will be some hole on this white square, and I just think this is a little bit more pleasant for white. So she played f5. She see that white is playing on the queen side, so now she wants to play on the king side. And that is actually one idea with the knight on e7, the white knight on e2, is that you easily can play with your pawn on here on the king side. And of course, let's say black plays something like this. I will just make some small move here. Now, yeah, this would just be a big mistake. We have f4. And when you get a move like this, and how it's possible is f4? Because with this mistake I made, I will just show you. When you take here and here, we have a pawn on f4, and to have a pawn in the other's camp is very, very important, because this is also close to the king. This is very, very annoying. And the problem is, if you take here, we have this very, very beautiful, yeah, of course, we start taking the piece. The point is, when you take back, we will win a whole piece. So this is not possible. And so when Anna play f5, her plan now is absolutely to go f4. And if white would play this, now she would be allowed to play f4. But if white plays something like this, now f4 is not the same, because you can just grab it and we can just take it like this, and the bishop will move, and white has got an extra pawn, a very important extra pawn, and there is no compensation for this. So you cannot play like this. But after f5, this is always coming it's always a plan that you have, that you want to go f4 if you are allowed to do so. So now finally her opponent is just taking a bit of time here. He is thinking. He is thinking here. Anna played f5, so he is deciding what to do. And we can see them both here focused. And in this tournament, there are like 141 players, about 130. I'm not sure about the exact number. As I said, there are 74 from Sweden. There are, and then there are players from other countries, but there are most Swedish players here. So it's not strange that Anna, after the third round, she got to play against at least one Swedish player. And after 2 rounds, there are 21 players who has won their 2 first rounds. There are 21 players with 2 points. Anna is having 1.5 points. That's absolutely fine. You can say that a drawing is never really bad. You will keep going, you will keep getting points, you are going further. So Anna played a very fighting draw yesterday. It was a very exciting game, very exciting game. And finally it ended in draw, and so Anna has 1.5 points out of 2. I think there are around 10 players with that. I didn't check the exact number. So this is the round number 3. And there will be 9 games to play. And why they play 9 rounds? It's just very classical to have 9 rounds in international tournaments. For norms, this is very good to have 9 rounds. I think actually it's necessary. I haven't checked that yet. I will check it. But I think you need normally 9 rounds if it's not like Olympiad or if it's like European Club Cup. European Club Cup, I know, is possible to make norms with 7 rounds because the tournament is only 7 rounds long. So he went bishop g5, and this is not a bad move at all. Bishop g5, he played his move. So what he wants to do is, he actually wants to change this bishop for Anna's knight. So this is actually quite a good move. So if Anna will kick the bishop, he will grab here. And this, so what will happen? He will get better control on d5. He has exchanged his good bishop, but also what is remaining on the board? One of Anna's knights. The knights can play on both white and black squares. One of the knights has been exchanged, and Anna remains with this bad bishop. He has also a passive bishop here on d2, but hoping that this bishop can be exchanged for this. So with this move, he's saying, I want to exchange your knight, and after that I want to exchange this bishop, and then I want to exchange one of the knight, and I am dreaming of getting an endgame where I can play with this knight against your bishop. Only if the position will open up here. Let's say that you play something like this. I don't know how we can open up here somewhere, that this one will get into play. Yes, then maybe the bishop will be fine. But this is the problem with the bishops. They are color blind. So this bishop is very good on black squares, but it cannot challenge the white squares. And in endgames where the pawns are on black squares, we see there are holes on the white square. And so this is actually what is White's plan. So bishop g5, I would say this is a good move. He played absolutely a good move. So Anna, of course, she could go bishop f6 here, but yeah, now she will get rid of her passive bishop, but her king side would also be weakened, and normally you're not so happy to do that, to play here like this. So I don't think she's going to play this, but she played h6. This is the normal move, and now her opponent will certainly take on e7, because otherwise Anna get a very useful move for free. Let's say he come here. He can play this, absolutely, but I would say that this is not such a good move, because you can come here, you can do other things also, and after queen d2, we just go, maybe we can go king h7, we can always defend this pawn. So h6 in this position, you know, if he will be persistent with his plan, he should absolutely take on e7. This is the logical move, and this is also maybe one reason why I, in this position, I would have gone h6 first and then f5, just to stop this move. So let's see what he's doing. He is just deciding to take something to drink. This is the position. He went bishop g5 here, so he played his move quickly, and I play h6, and we can see now he is thinking a bit. But the strongest is to take on e7, absolutely. This is the strongest. I think Anna is getting up. She wants to have something to drink here. And this is, of course, very important when you are playing your games, to have something to drink, also maybe to eat something. But we could see that Anna was eating just before the round, but she didn't eat so much. It maybe doesn't matter so much now, but later on it can be, the energy can be going. So he took an e7. This was a very good move to play. He took an e7. This was absolutely the best, and this was also, you know, the consistent. He played the plan bishop g5 to exchange the bishop, and now he's going to take it. And I would say that white is now a bit better. I would say it's just tiny bit better. But so let's see what he will do. He take here. I guess now how will she take back? She can take back. I think she should take back with the queen actually, because this knight is controlling this square. I think we will see queen d5 here. And what should you go? I think she should come here. And the reason is, if you come here, maybe we will just go knight b6, rook b8, and we might even just take this good bishop. So we have, it's very similar like this, but we can take here on f5, and you see this bishop is coming up. There is a terrible threat here. You have to take back with the queen, and now we see that this bishop is playing, but this one is not playing. The only way to get this to play is to give a pawn on e4, but it means that we will play with the pawn less, and this will just be a position where white is better. So let's see what Anna is doing, but I will just say that white has a little bit better position here, a little bit more pleasant for white and than it is for Anna, but it's very positional. It means that it's small positional moves we are going to see. We have seen that Anna has given a hole here. There is a hole here on d5, but there's also a hole here on d4. So now he took on e7, and he took the knight, which was the best move. And let's see what Anna will take back with. I really don't know how she will react here. So this was played. Let's see, it was played here. I would probably take with the queen. I think we see knight d5 coming, but then we just go back. And if knight c3 is coming, yeah, we can just go. Then we can go this beautiful f4, the dream we have to play, because a pawn on f4, a pawn on the king side, even if it's blocking this bishop anymore, it makes white's position cramped. So we have a plan. So we took here, and let's see what is Anna going to play. She's taking her time, but there's no problem. She has been spending like 18 minutes, but there they have been blitzing out. This was the 12th move. She has played 11 moves already. So this is absolutely fine. She has to decide to take with what piece. I would take with the queen. But if this move comes, I would absolutely go back, because I want to control b6 square. I don't want to allow white to change one of the knights for my bishop, because this white has two knights. Both knights would love to be here. Okay, you can put the other one on b5, but it's not doing so much. Yeah, you can come here, but if you come here, we had this beautiful f4 move. You don't want to allow this. So maybe to take here would be the best way. And how to take back? This is not so easy to do. If you take, probably it's better to take with the bishop, but it's not so easy to do this thing, because if you take with a pawn, you now still, now if you go something like here, this is a big difference. You will get lots of white square here to work on. This is so much worse for white, for black. So this is the difference. So probably you will have to take with the bishop, but a position like this, knight e3, I'm just wondering, shall we come bishop e6 here? And we have some issue here against e8. Can we play something like this after a move like this? If h4 will come, maybe bishop h5, can we play this? This can be very dangerous. This can be very dangerous. I'm just wondering, because after knight c3 we have a terrible threat of playing queen take h5. So let's see if we just play it. I will just show you that this is going to be just tremendous. This is going to be almost a mate. So we have to be very careful with everything on white square. So what is Anna going to play here? Yeah, I would guess she takes with the queen. Knight takes is also possible. After knight takes, if you go knight to d5, I think that's a mistake. We have again f4. So after knight takes, maybe this is the right way to take. And if you take like this, you can always also go f4. And the point is, if you take here, white will not take with the pawn. White will take the knight. And this is just very nice for white. You have a beautiful knight on f4. You will get another beautiful knight on d5. If you change it, you will get this bishop here. This one is playing, but we can see the king's safety. This king with the pawn on h2 and g3, this king is so much safer. Here is a hole on g6, it's a hole on e6, this is hole on d5, it's even hole on b5. There are very many holes. So even if white doesn't have the black square bishop, white has a beautiful position. And this pawn is not getting anywhere. So this knight on f4 is just very, very strong. It's not on f5, but it's very close to black's king side. Is also very close to the center. So here white has a very, very nice advantage, I would say. So let's see what Anna will play. Let's see what she will play here. And yeah, there's only two possible moves. She needs to take back the bishop. Of course, she needs to take it back. And I would have taken it back with the queen because I like this knight to be able to jump to d4 in some moments. So I like to have it more active. Even if we allow this, I don't mind this, and I will come back. This is absolutely no problem. And the queen is good here because it needs to control d6. It also needs to control c7. I just want to show that this would of course not be anything we could think of because there's a fork. So the queen needs to be here. And I didn't like queen f7 because now you have knight b6. You have here, we can take this, you take back, and we can take here. And we see how it opened up for the bishop. Bishop d5 is coming, and white is getting, you see, white is getting this active bishop. Black's bishop is still behind the pawn. So white has an active bishop. White is actually having an advantage here, maybe a big advantage here, I would say, because of the holes on the white square. So no, you have to come back there. So let's see what Anna is going to play. Meanwhile, I will just bring up this. Let's see. This is a chess book here. It's called Tore och turneringen. It's called Tore and the tournament, and it's of course about Rilton Cup. And this is just Tore Rilton when he was young, and Tore Rilton is the reason for the name for the tournament. I told you the story before, but I think it's just so beautiful that he was loving chess. He was a very quiet man. They didn't notice him so much in the club. He played in Sällskapet, if I'm not wrong. And one day he just sent a check with money in. He said, make a strong tournament. And that's what they did. And that's why Rilton Cup is being held. So 71 was the first year, 71, 72, because this tournament has always been held during this Christmas Day and after the New Year. And so it's and the author of this book is actually Jesper Hall, and he's one of the two commentators from the official site. Rilton Cup has their own official site, commentating lots of games, but I'm only concentrating on one game. I'm only following one game, and this one game used to be so exciting. It's going to be exciting here too. We see Anna is taking her time. How is she going to play? It's not symmetrical any longer. The pawn structure is more or less symmetrical, but not completely. But we see there is an exchange, a bishop for a knight, and when the position is close, this is absolutely something you can do. So here Anna is taking her time. She realized now that there are two ways to take it, and let's see what she will do. Maybe I would be a little bit concerned if you take with the queen, because after knight d5, I would expect him to go here. It's very important to go back. This is such an important move. Anything else will lead her into problems. So this is what I would do. After bishop here, she can absolutely take here and here. I guess we will see something like maybe taken on f5. Could this be possible? But we might even go knight f5, and we will have this d4 square. But again, probably if she goes, take with a knight. If she takes with a knight, could it be that her opponent will go b4? Could it be he goes b4? But this is maybe a mistake. I don't know if you should take it because we have f4. We are threatening the fork. So if the taking on e7, this will absolutely, after Anna takes here, with whatever she takes, this will be a big threat, and white needs to do something against it. And the best for white is to actually just grab the pawn. You just take the pawn, and when you take the pawn, you're opening up for this bishop. So this bishop is finally playing. It's becoming very active bishop, and yeah, I would say that white has the more pleasant position here, absolutely. But it's still very, very early in the game. So this is the position. Anna played h6. Her opponent took the knight. That was very, very obvious. He was going to take the knight, and now Anna has to make the choice what she is going to play in this position. And there are lots of tournament going on during these days. Anna took with a knight. She decided to take with a knight. And yeah, so let's see what her opponent will be doing. Will he? Now I just think that to take on f5 is such a good move. If Anna takes with the g-pawn, can you go b4 anyway here? Maybe this is mistake. Maybe this is mistake. Can we go something? Can we go f4 here? I'm just wondering, is f4 a good move? We are giving lots of squares here, but we have a very terrible threat of f3. If you go f3, you see this bishop will be buried, and we will have this beautiful, beautiful square for the knight. Now, this is not possible. You will need to stop it. You can stop it like that, but it seems very, very passive. This seems very, very passive. And maybe if you play like this, we will get, I don't know, will there be some tactics? I have no idea. Sometimes you have tactics like this. I'm just wondering what is happening here. And we will go, yeah, I'm just wondering what is going to happen here. Knight d4, this is getting lots of tactics. But sometimes you can play to give a pawn because we have this very, very strong threat here. But I'm not sure to give a pawn like this. Sometimes, so let's see what her opponent is playing. This is actually one of those, I would say, critical moments. Can he go knight d5? I wouldn't say it's a good. I think if we go f4 directly, because if you take here, we will take the knight first. You take back with whatever, and we take here. And again, we have a fantastic position because now you see this is the dream bishop. This bishop is finally playing, and we have this threat of f3, and also we have a plan. We are just walking up with our pawns here. This is just a fantastic position to play for black. Black is just much better. So this is a little bit a dream here. But he took on f5. This is a very good move. And we can see, I would say that her opponent, he understands this position. So he took on f5. He really sees what is good. And now Anna, I don't think she wants to take with the bishop. So how is she going to take now? Probably if you take with the bishop, yeah, she can do that. But this will be a pawn here. Or is she going to give the pawn? No, I don't think she wants to do that. I don't think she wants to give the pawn. There will be a pawn less. There will be some pressure against b2, but white can always block this with knight b5. This would just be very pleasant for her. So to take in on f5 was just a very good move to do that. So she will have to take back with not with the bishop, with something else. What will I guess she will take back? I guess she will take back with a pawn. And if she takes back with a pawn, I think absolutely we will see b4 coming now here. But b4 is a big mistake. Why is b4 mistake? Because we have this f4. So if she goes take like this, white will have to go f4. White will have to go f4. And what will Anna play here? I think now here, maybe we can go, I don't know if we can go rook b8 if this is possible, but then we have b4. Maybe we will have to go knight c6 just to try to stop b4. And so if you go something like knight a8, maybe we can go, I don't know if we can go rook b8. Can we play this? I'm just wondering in b4 here, take, and here, yeah, maybe we can play this. Even this we will have, I will just show you this, but we're not winning a piece because this knight is just pinned. You can go queen d2, and you see we cannot move the knight because the rook, the queen is here. So if I move the knight, I will just show you, because this is very important, we will just grab the queen like this. So the knight is pinned, it's pinned there. So let's go back. So there's so many things can happen. I would just say that I would take back with a pawn. This is what I would do. Maybe it's stronger to take back with a knight, but I would just like to have these pawns together. I like them. I just feel it's so many white squares here, and here. So I would absolutely take back with the pawn in this position. This is how I would play this. Because I want to have more control at least of e4 square, and if b4 is coming, this is actually a mistake. We have seen we can take once, we have f4. So if e4 is now in this position, the best white can do, maybe white can go here, queen d2 also, but sometimes I guess then rook b8 is a good move, because after knight d5 we can actually go b5. We have seen these ideas. b4, we can absolutely play like this. So let's see, this was played, this knight took back, white took quickly on f5. We can see how her opponent, he likes to play quickly, he's very focused, but he's not a slow player, he's a quick player, and I think we will see that during the game, that he takes his decisions very, very quickly. And this is what is good with chess. You're learning lots of things in chess. That's why it's such a beautiful game. It's beautiful for the youngster, for the juniors, but it's also beautiful for everyone. And one of those things we are training all the time is this decision making. And for me, this has always been difficult in life. I always have been doubting to do whatever, this or that, analyzing, but playing chess, you are training it, and you are learning to make the decision quicker. So he took quickly on f5. This was a good move. I must say that her opponent has played 3 good moves here in a row. I think f5 was a little bit too quickly because it gives white the possibility to play like this. Anna pushed it back, and then he took e7. There was another good move, and Anna took back, and now he took on f5. This was also a good move. So her opponent has played 3 strong moves here, and I would say he has a little bit of the better position, a little more pleasant position for him here. And it's because of this bishop on g7, which is a bit cramped there. But it can absolutely be opened up it can be opened up. And what Anna should aim for in this position is to keep the 2 bishops. Because if you have 2 bishops, you get into an endgame, you can play with the 2 bishops, and then you control both white and black squares. So she should really aim for to keep this bishop as much as she can. Not to change it for that one if she doesn't get something very good in compensation too. But in general, this is absolutely how I would like to try to play this position, to keep the 2 bishops, if only exchange this one, if you get something very, very good back for it. And it's to keep the bishop pair, hoping for an endgame where the bishops are strong. Anna took with a knight, and that is perhaps the strongest move. She took with a knight, she's hitting to d4, but now b4 is a good move, and I really don't know after b4 take here, what is she going to do here? Or can she play knight d4? But I'm just wondering, can we go for this? We can't go, we can't go and take this. This would probably be just very bad, because we can play, maybe even this is possible, just to take the pawn. So I'm just wondering, he will certainly play b4. I think we'll see b4 very quickly here. He has been preparing it, and now I think this will come b4, and I guess Anna will take, and I guess she will go maybe rook b8, something like this. But here, in a position like this, now we have this beautiful square for the knights. The other one is coming to d5. This was just, we will maybe go, I don't know how to defend this, maybe from here, but then we have knight c3, knight b5 coming, and we are just getting to have a more pleasant position. So maybe bishop is coming here, but we can even go knight d5 here. We're not even scared to play this position, because the c5 pawn here will be, you have to go something like b6, but we will never be able to take this pawn. There could be queen a4, queen c6, and from behind this pawn is always defended by the bishop. So this is just the dream position for white here. So let's see what, this is the position here, h6, he took an f5, this was a good move. Anna decided to take back with a knight. This is maybe the best move. I would have done it the other way, because I like to keep my pawns together, and I'm very sure her opponent will play b4 quickly, because after b4 we can see how the rook is going to put pressure on b7. So I think actually this is what we're going to see very, very soon here, but it could be that he will play something else also. So here, yes, white is having the advantage. White is having the advantage because of this square e4 and d5. We have this beautiful bishop playing, and this pawn we would love to put it on e6. Then I would say that it would be about equal with the pawn on e5. It's just white is better here. White is absolutely better here. So let's see what he's playing in this position. But anything else than b4 would surprise me, because it's such a logical move. Here now, now there's no point for white to play f4, because f4 it would actually jump into knight e3. You don't want to do it. And actually f4 you don't want to do it, because now you don't want to open up also for the bishop. But it was only if Anna took with the pawn, she didn't do that, then f4 would have been a threat to put the pawn on the opponent's camp, to put the pawn on the opponent's half of the board. But when Anna took back with the knight, there is no such threat any longer. So this pawn will stay on f2, absolutely. So we can see that this king is so safe, and the only hope white has is here on d4. So now he's actually taking a bit of time here. He is taking a bit of time, and let's see what he is going to play. But anything else than before will surprise me. Yeah, he can go knight e5 if he wants to, but now maybe even we can go a4. I'm not sure if this is better. The idea is now if he's attacking, we go bishop d7, and we will be keeping this pawn under control. And maybe later on we can have something here. So we try to keep this pawn. Yeah, you can try to open up here, but we will take here. Queen takes, you have some pressure here, but maybe bishop c6, and we have everything under control. We will also get the knight to d4, so here this will absolutely be fine. So knight d5, I think knight d5 would be answered by a4, and also so knight d5 we will have this a4 move, and if you try to come back, we will just I guess we can defend it in some way here. Maybe not with the bishop, because you can take on b7. Maybe we can just defend it with something like, I don't know, queen e5. Is that possible? Yeah, that could be absolutely possible. If you go here, yeah, our pieces are a little bit. g4, is it coming? No, I don't think g4 is really coming yet, but it could be some moment. The queen is a little bit away here. But let's see what he's doing. I'm most scared of b4, because Anna doesn't have time for a4, and also b4 she will absolutely certainly have to go up. She would love to go b6, but it's not possible, because we see this bishop is now playing. The bishop is playing against a8. This bishop is so strong here. So yeah, so b4. After b4, I don't know actually how to play. Maybe is he concerned about if you take here now? But I think you see this pawn is so much under pressure, and there's no way Anna can get d5. I think this pawn just will be lost very, very quickly. Maybe you go slowly, queen d2. You have the rook, next rook here. This will, maybe we have to go something like this. You go rook f7 here, just to try to keep the pawns. But in the long run, this will be, I don't know, here you have some things coming, and you see this knight is coming. These pieces are just tremendous, very, very strong here. They're just very, very good. And it's just, this rook is passive, this rook is passive. White is having fantastic position here, and there's actually almost nothing you can do here. If you put the pawn on b6, you can just go queen b2, and you will just grab it. And this knight on e4 is very good, because it's blocking e5 pawn. We have the bishop looking towards the queen, but with the knight on e4, there's no way to get this pawn further. You would love to get it further, to get this bishop working, but no chance with the knight here. So let's see what he will be playing here. Let's see what he will be playing. But the most worrying move, I would say, is b4. He doesn't have to play it quickly. He can maybe go queen d2 here, but then maybe we have a little time for a4. Can we play that? Yes, we can absolutely play here. And here he can go b4, and now the question is which pawn is weaker, that one or that one? And I would actually say that this one is weaker than a3. White can always defend this with knight b5 if you want to. This is so weak. You have the rook looking down to b7, you have the bishop looking down here, and you will have soon another rook, so you will have 3 pieces looking down here to b7. We will be able to defend it, but these pieces will be so passive. So let's see here. So take on f5, yes, she took back, and now her opponent is thinking, I'm a little bit surprised he takes his time. I thought he was a quicker play, but I am wrong, and he has played so quickly, so he does it all very, very well to take his time here in this position, absolutely. So what more can he play? Yeah, he can go queen d2, and actually to go f4. He can even go f4, even if it opens up for the bishop. But I don't think he will do that. I don't think it's necessary to do that. Why to open up for the bishop? But it's to get maybe this knight more active. But he doesn't have to do that. I wouldn't do that. So I just feel that b4 is what is very, very sensible to play, where he can go also a little b3 here if he wants to. What would I play? I would probably go rook b8 here, but maybe this is not the best. Maybe even rook a7 is better. And that if you go b4 here and b6, knight b5, we can maybe get the rook to e7. And here we don't go all the way to f7 because we will lose some material, and even we get a good bishop. I'm not sure we want to play. We will get a good bishop. We will get it like this, but it's anyway, it's material, and we will block this square here with the knight. So this will be an exchange up for white with not so much compensation. Some compensation, but probably not enough, because of this bishop, very passive bishop on g7. So this is the position. Her opponent is taking his time. He has been thinking 15 minutes. Anna has used half an hour, and of her 1.5 hours she has for the whole game. But don't forget, they are getting half minutes for each move they are playing. So they have still lots of time. They have been playing quickly. This has been the quickest game Anna played. And I think it's because she just decided, he played this very strong b4 move. He played this very, very good move. And I must say now that Anna is a bit in problem here. This is just absolutely the best move. This is also a very logical move. He's playing against Anna's pawns. And Anna will, I guess she will take on... she doesn't have to take on b4, but I guess she will take on b4. And I think probably this is what she actually should do. She should take it just to exchange one of the pawns, because there is still a hold here on b5 all the time. So taking on b4 would absolutely be good to do here. So this is logical. You take it here. We will see this here. And now Anna would love to go b6 because he has to keep the pawns together, but it's not possible with the rook here. I don't know actually what she's going to play here, but after, yes, I guess she will go. This I think would be very logical to see, and we will have a position like this. But it could be that this is the best move. This is not so easy to see, because after here we have rook a6. The knight is a little bit in the way here, and if you play something like here b5, we can always go. Are we scared of b6? No, we're not really scared of b6. Maybe we can try something like h5. Could h5, h4 be a plan? Yeah, it could be. It could be a plan. Yes, try to go here. But this could absolutely be a plan. But there is a little bit double h to go this, because we're also giving a hold on g5. And this hold, and we give a hold for this knight. You can see the knight can come here, and it can also come closer here. So it's not so easy for white, for black to have plans here. I would say that this position is already quite difficult to play for black. I'm not so, So this was a very good move, and her opponent went up here to walk around, and he took some time before playing this, but this was absolutely the best move, and it's very logical. Open up for the rook standing behind the pawn. He put in pressure on b7. You see how these long rank pieces are looking at b7. So he is putting pressure against Anna. He's absolutely putting pressure against her. And so this has been English opening. We could call it a Weber system with reverse color. White has put the pieces like that, and white has played a plan which is quite logical, to go out and change the black square bishop against the knight. And it's because white is playing for the white squares. White is also playing against this bishop, which is quite passive, and we can see how this beautiful bishop has been opening up. So Anna needs to take here, and she needs to defend this pawn in some way. I actually think this is the good move to play, but it's such a difficult move to do. Such a difficult move. Maybe we can see something like that, and rook b5, putting pressure on c5. How is Anna going to defend this? I don't know. This is a big problem. After b6 we have knight e5. This pawn, maybe we can go rook a6, but can we go after the pawn here? Maybe we can. We are going to win this pawn. This is just losing the pawn on b6. So she is having such a big problems here now. She is actually having lots of problems in this position already, but we shouldn't lose faith. Anna is a fighter. She has to come up with some things, but just now white has got very easy play. He had got a very easy play, and so something has gone a little bit wrong for her. And I think Anna was a little bit too impatient to go f5. I think that is, she showed that white is create an action on the queen side. She wanted to create things on the king side, but instead she was absolutely just giving herself some weaknesses. So I think she was a bit impatient, and when you play close position you need to be a little bit more patient, I would say. But this is just let's see how Anna is going to try to handle this position. Because it's just not so easy at all, because she's going to have weaknesses on c5 and b7, because white is having this fantastic diagonal line for the rook on b1. And there is also, I'm speaking about Rilton Elo, where Anna is playing. There is a first group, Rilton Cup, for players, I told you before, with 2,200, and with some exceptions for women and junior, they can have some little less rating. And there are 145 players, and I saw there was 16 players who had 2 out of 2. There are a little less players there with 2 out of 2, and it's logical in this first group that there are more draws. And what I think is so curious, there are 23 Swedish players, but there are 25 players coming all the way from India to play in Rilton Cup, and that is just amazing. It's so very, very special, and it shows how big India has become as a chess country. And of course, it's thanks to Vishy Anand, the world champion. I'm not sure exactly what year he became world champion, but he lost his champion title to Magnus Carlsen 2013. I believe it was in Chennai they play. I believe so. I'm not sure, but I think they played in India. And I actually played with Vishy 3 times, and I'm very happy I played with him in his youth. He's some years younger than me. I was also young, but he was younger, and I actually were happy to have 3 draws with him. 2 in classical game around when did we play this game? Oh, I'm not sure. It's such a long time ago. It's such a game. I guess it was in the beginning and the end of the 80s, maybe 88, 89. And then I actually played with him in a rapid tournament in Spain, I think it was Villarobledo. And so I have had chance to play against this very, very well-known player and a big sport star in India. And of course, a big chess star all over the world. So b4 came here. What is Anna going to do? It's not so easy for her. It's absolutely not so easy for her, and I can see that she realized that she has given her opponent such an easy game. I am not so happy that he has got such an easy game, because he has it so smooth, and Anna is going to have uphill here. She is going to have to defend. Will she manage to defend this position? Let's see if she will do that, but it's a position which is absolutely more pleasant for white, absolutely more pleasant. This pawn, we would love to have this pawn on f7. Black would be completely fine now, but with the pawn on d6, the things is different, because here we would have, it would have been absolutely a better way of playing. But she would anyway had these weaknesses, but now she will get other weakness on c5 and b7. So let's see, Anna is thinking here. I think it's very logical to take on b5, to take on b4 with the a pawn, yes, to take away one pawn, yes, to open up for this file for the rook, even if this rook cannot do anything important here on the a file. So let's see what she's going to do here. But as I say, it's not at all an easy position. It is not at all an easy position for her. And so, when we try to find plans in the middle game, because now we are certainly in the middle game, we look at the pawn structure, we look at our pieces. Here we can see that white went b4, because white has been planning b4 or preparing b4 with a3, with this move to rook b1, and with b4 it opens up for the rook. So this is very, very logical. and it would put pressure here. So the pawn structure we're looking at the activity of the pieces. We also look at the king, which king is safer, and I must say that this king is safer because you have a pawn on f2 here. A pawn on f makes the king safer. This one is a bit more unsafe because if there will be rook coming to the 7th and it can stay here, there is no pawn on f7 giving better protection of the king. So I would say that white's king is safer here than black's king. White's pieces are also better placed than black's pieces. And what would happen if it changed to an endgame? Who would that be better for? I think it actually would be, I think white would still be better because we have this pressure, but it could be that this, could it help black a bit? Maybe, I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure if that would help. But these are some of the questions you can think of. I also like to think of which is the worst piece on the board. I would actually say at this moment, I think this is the worst piece on g7, but it's one piece who are defending the king. But I think it's because it's just so passive behind the own pawn here on e5. So these are things you can think of when your opponent is thinking, when your opponent is spending time for the next move. You can also a little bit calculate, if my opponent will play like that, what will I answer? So these small things, calculating, looking for mini plans, a little bit speak with the pieces or let the pieces speak together. So you remember that this is a teamwork. If you get more pieces when you're attacking, your attack has much better chance to be successful. So all these things is good to think of. A piece alone cannot go up and attack. A piece alone will not do so much. That's why we need a teamwork, and that's why we need to have more pieces to attack with. But we normally attack with pieces. Sometimes we can attack with pawns also. That is absolutely also possible. So let's see. Now there are lots of arrows, but I wanted to show the pressure here. And also that Anna is very logical to take on b4. I am surprised that Anna is just thinking. I just thought it was very logical just to take one time on b4 and after that to think. But she has decided, could it be, I don't know really what she wants to do. Could it be that she wants to do something like here and rook b8 or something? Could it be? I don't know, and then hoping for b5, because then you will have, this will absolutely be fine for black. You have a pass pawn. This one is not any longer so weak because it's, you can attack it with a knight, but you would stand here. So this would absolutely be about equal. Anna played rook b8 without taking the pawn. She decided to play rook b8 without taking the pawn. I would say that this is... yeah, I would have preferred to take away a pawn, but she wants to keep the pawns on the. She wants to keep the pawns here. I'm not sure if that is better, because it could be if you go here now. We're coming here knight e4. How can she defend? She cannot defend with b6 because we can actually just grab the pawn anyway. You see that this is pinned. I will just show it. The pawn was pinned because now we'll win the rook. I like to show the way, all the way. So you can defend it like this. You will need to defend it with maybe queen c7 and rook b5 here. You're coming b6. What is now? Yeah, you can hope for this move because then we have bishop d7 or bishop a6. We will grab it, but maybe you can go maybe something like that. Maybe we need to go, I don't know, yeah, maybe knight d4. You can come here and we will just go queen d8, queen a7. I'm not sure which is better. You're coming down and probably, can you go all the way here? Yeah, it's possible to put the rook here on b2. So here she has some gun. Here she can fight, absolutely, because you will have to play queen d2, rook b1, and then you will get to this. So let's see, we go something like bishop e6, but queen d2. Can you fight here? Yes, we have this beautiful, beautiful b5. I forgot about it. Beautiful, beautiful b5. Now this is actually better for black. You can see how quickly it can change. And why is this better for black? Because after b5, you cannot take here. We will just grab the knight. You have a check here, but we just take it. And when we calculate the pieces, we can see that black has won a piece. We have a bishop on g7 and knight on d4. White has only the d5 bishop here. So there are always plans. So maybe this was not so wrong what Anna did. Maybe not at all. So she played it. So let's see. She went rook b8. So where is better? Can black take here on a5? White takes a. Maybe this is not such a danger for her here. She will have this weak, but c5 will not no longer be weak. And there is some pressure against a3 also. Maybe you can go queen b3. I want to see b6. Can we go knight d5 here now? But maybe we'll go bishop e6. Do you dare to take the pawn here? I think this should be quite dangerous to do. Maybe you will dare to do it. I'm not sure, because you are in the pin here. Maybe we have queen c7, queen c3 here, or maybe queen a4 actually. Maybe this is just a good move, but I think yeah, it could be some counterplay. So it's not really so clear. So what is white going to do? And maybe this was clever of Anna, not to take on b4, as I would have done, because now white has more options, and this is good to let the opponent have different plans, because if you only have one good plan and it's an obvious move, it's easier to find it. If you have several good plans, they look similar, it could be absolutely yes. Now I'm getting some extra coffee. Oh, that's great. Thank you so much, producer. Very happy for that. We need to have something to drink also for me, and yeah, cup of coffee is not bad at all, so thank you. So they are there. Anna is down to 49 minutes, but she has played. They have played so many moves here. They have played. I have to go. It's a little bit like this. She has played 14 moves. She has played 14 moves, and she played rook b8. So like this, she's a little bit keeping the options open for black, option opens, yeah, also for her, but also for white, because white now needs to make a choice here. And I think white will use more time now, because she decided to play like this. This is also nothing to be scared of. You are closing up the bishop, the position, but now there are no weakness to be worried about. Okay, yeah, we have this file here, but this is absolutely fine to play. This would be maybe tiny better for white, but to win, normally it's not enough to have, you create one weaknesses, but sometimes you need to create two weaknesses, because your opponent can maybe defend one of the weaknesses, but not, this is the position. Rook b8 was played, so when a position would be so close like that, it would be about equal, so that is absolutely nothing to worry about. And what did he do? He played knight to d5. Did he play knight d5? He played this move. And yeah, this was, yeah, what can we play here now? Yeah, there are, it's not so easy, because if you go something like this, we go b5, you can always take here on a5, and you see this is pinned here. You will just go after the pawn. It's pinned here. So you will go knight b5, and then the pawn will be lost on b4. No, you cannot play anything like this. So b5 doesn't work in this position. It would have worked a move earlier with the white pawn on b2, but on b4 no. So b5 is not so good to play here. What is she going to do? I don't know what is she going to play here. It's just because b6 doesn't work either. We have this pin. You can just take here, and it's not possible to take back because of here. So I think we will see. I think actually Anna will go. Maybe could she play bishop d7? Could this be a move? But then we have here and rook b6. This is his plan. What is going to happen? Can we go bishop c6 here now? But he can even go queen d2. The a5 pawn is hanging, because if you want to take here, white will take back with check. We don't have time to take the rook. We need to move away. And after rook b1, this will be enormous pressure on b7. a5 will go on, b7 will be gone. this would be a losing position. So knight d5 was actually a very good move here. It was a good move he played here. I must say it was a very, very good move he played also. He could play several things, but this is one of the good moves. So what? So his plan is actually to put the rook on. So could Anna could maybe go like this. And now, can she go b6 here? Would this be possible? Yeah, this she can play, but this will absolutely be a weakness. So maybe she can play like this. And if you have take here, she will always have to take back and to play like this. And here, yeah, maybe knight c3, but after knight c3, maybe we put the knight on d4. Maybe we can go bishop here also. So I don't know really what is happening. We put knight d4, it's pawning hanging on g7. Maybe we need to go. Yeah, it's just not so easy. There's so many weaknesses. This is weak also. If you come here, yeah, it's just, I really don't know what to do here. It's just so difficult because we have this active bishop. We don't want to change on d5, but it might be necessary to do it in some moment. So, yeah, it's just very pleasant for white to play this position. And if you go knight d4, I guess we will just grab the knight. We will open up a little bit for the position here, but you can see after knight f4, no, there are so many things against g6. No, this is just very dangerous. So let's go back. Knight d5 was a good move also. So what would I do? I would just take on b4 and go b6. This would be my plan. I would go here and go b6. I know I will have this weakness. Maybe you can go rook b3, but rook b3 we will have maybe bishop d7. Can you go queen b1 here? You're going, can we go some b5? You will take it here, and now maybe we have bishop e6. We see there's a pin here, so we go here now. We will play some knight d4, and here all of a sudden we are getting maybe some activities. We have lost the pawn, but we have got some activities. I don't know if this will be enough. We will get the bishop here, check, and here, and you have something like knight e3, but this is a whole pawn up here, and yeah, this is just very it's still very good for white. But there are some practical chances, and the idea is for white that if you go e4, we will just take it with a knight. We are just ready to give exchange because we have so many pawns for the exchange. We have also the good two knights, but maybe queen d4, we can still be fighting. This is so long away from the game, but I would take now on b4 and go b6. This is my plan, what I would play. What more can she consider? Could she consider to take two ways? Yeah, but this is very sad to play, to have this very these weaknesses like this. I don't know, queen b3, we have bishop c6. Maybe can we go next move, rook to b1 here, and I don't know. I don't really know what are we going to play here. It's so difficult to make any move here for Anna. Maybe try something here, h5, but you can just go anything. So maybe queen, yeah, maybe here just h5, but maybe even h3 could be possible. If you come here, we will go g4, and the knight will just be pushed back, and if you come here, we will just grab it, and we will see that a position like this, this pawn, in some moment, now this knight cannot go, maybe we will play, in some moment we will try to exchange the bishops, and we will play with this knight against this bishop. And this is what I told you a long time ago, that this is one of the plans with what white played in the opening, to when white went bishop d5 to exchange. He played this beautiful move, bishop d5, and he took an e7. And it's to get to these endgames where you play with a knight against the bishop. You can also play with different color bishop, but this, you know, different color bishop is just good for white, because you have the heavy pieces on the board. If you only had the bishop on the board, that would be a draw position, even if this is lost. But with heavy pieces on the board, this would be difficult for black to defend against. But maybe that would actually be the best way. So let's see, we do something like this. I don't know if this, would this be possible to play? Maybe not. Maybe this is just very bad also, because you get the rook to the 7th. So no, you cannot probably play that, but you are hoping for a bishop different color endgame. But let's go back. Let's see, Anna played rook b8, he played knight b5. Knight d5 was one of good moves. He could play other moves, but this is also absolutely fine move. His plan is actually to take on c5 and go the rook all the way to b6. This is what he's planning, and this is what I would like to avoid. So if Anna plays something like this, we will absolutely certainly see this, and rook b6, because if you take on d5, this is taken back with check, this is taken back with check, and we will have queen b3. There is tremendous pressure against b7. This is just tremendous. This will be very, very difficult to defend against. This will be very, very difficult. So let's see what Anna is going to do here. What is she going to do? Because now white is planning to take on c5, put the rook on b6, because it gets into white's camp. It will, like, let's see, we do something like this. Yeah, maybe here, can we go rook b6 anyway? Yeah, we can do it. And the idea with rook b6 is also that you're putting pressure here, but you're also keeping this pawn on b7. You just keep it as far away. Sorry, and then we had this queen d2. Yeah, we haven't seen this because it's always check when we take here. I've shown it so many times, but it's check here, and the king has to move. And when the rook comes here, it defends that rook, and there is tremendous pressure. The b7 pawn will be gone, and only black will have a good position here. So let's see what. Yeah, so this is the game. Sorry, I went back. Let's go back. We have taking here. Anna took with the knight. b4 was played. That was a good move. Anna played rook b. That was a bit of tricky move, I would say. I think that was fine to play that, just to see what white will do. And white also took some time for the next move. He played knight d5, and now maybe the best for Anna is to take on b4. Maybe this is the best to take on b4 1 or 2 times. If she goes something like that, I think absolutely we will see this. I'm expecting to see this, and the rook to b6. And here, what can she try to do here? Can she try to exchange this? Because we have a little bit tricks. If we take here, we're going to take here, we will going to win in an exchange. So knight e7, but you can maybe come here, and what is going to happen? Yeah, we can put this pawn move here. You will, because, yeah, oh, sorry, you cannot take it. We have some tactics here, and we will take it. So there are all these pieces hanging, and a4, queen b2 you can play. And how is this? Then we have some finally. So what did she play here now? She played, what did she play? She played, she played the bishop to e6. But now we will see, he will certainly take on c5, we will see rook b6 here. So now I don't know for Anna what she's going to do here, because he's attacking the rook also. The bishop is not so well placed here. So let's see if he will play this, because, yeah, we have been seeing this. Rook b6 is a very good move here. And like I told you before, yeah, you can come here, bishop f7. But now we have queen b1. How are you going to defend on b7? Okay, maybe we have to go queen d7. Queen d7. Yeah, maybe queen d7 is possible. So maybe in a position like this, maybe we go, I would just say queen d2 is a very good move here. Now rook b1 is coming. We threaten to take on a5. How is she going to defend this? I don't know. So maybe after rook b6, is she going to play queen d7? Could that be possible? Queen d2, a4, and rook b1. But this is so tricky, because now there is a tremendous threat of taking on b7. I will just show you, if we go something like this, we will just grab it. We will grab it once more, take it here, and after we have this knight f6, you take here, and we will win the queen. And in this position, the queen will be stronger than a rook and a bishop, and white will be winning here. So no, this is not possible. She is, so let's see, she played bishop e6 here. Now her plan is to go b6. If Anna could play b6 now, things would absolutely be better. So if he goes with a little move like this, I would say that we would play here. Maybe Anna could even go b5, because if you take here, we will take back. You cannot take on b5, the knight is hanging. So this is actually, Anna has, if it was Anna to move here, she would be absolutely fine. If you play a slow move, like rook b1, Anna will just take here and go b5, and she is completely fine. I would say she is very fine in this position. I think so. I think she is very close to being fine in this position with b5. This is absolutely her plan, but the problem is now is black to move. When bishop e6 is so it's an idea with a plan. It isn't, of course. There's always an idea behind the plan. So she has a good plan. The problem is white can play against her. White is on the move. White has the time. And when you play your games, you need to feel that. Now I have a chance. I have the chance to grab the initiative. I have a chance to make a good move. If I play a slow move, I might not have this chance next time. So here white has the chance. Just hope he will not play it. Just hope he will go for a slow move. But he is just thinking. He is just thinking here. So let's see what he's going to do. This is just very, very nervously now. This is very, very nervously. Could it be that he will go like this? Rook b6. We have rook e8. Can we go queen d2 here? Can this something be played here? I'm just wondering how are we going to try to defend this? Can we defend this in any way? I don't know. I don't know if we can defend this. Can we go king h7? We just take. Can we take on a5? Are there some tricks here? Could it be some tricks here for us to play? I don't think so. We will just play with, there is a pin, but there will be rook b1 coming here. And yeah, queen to take on c5. No, this is just very good for white also. So let's see what he will be playing. But yeah, this is the danger. If Anna was to move, she would just take here, and if she wants to move, let's see, he makes a little h3 move. I just would like to take here, and I would like to go b5, maybe b6 also possible, but I like this b5 move because after taking here, the knight is just under attack. There is no way to take this pawn. I will just show you because you take it, and we have a piece hanging here, and black would be winning. So this is her plan, and so this is important. So this is her plan. She planned to take on b4. She's planning to go b5. She doesn't. Does she has to? Could she? If you go this slow, can we go b5? I think it would be weaker, but it's also absolutely a possibility because if you take like this, we take back, we will absolutely be fine. Black would even be better here. It's better for black to keep this pawn, but white has maybe to take this way. We take back with the queen, and in a position like this we have, but I'm just wondering here, is there some tactics here with g4? Is there some tactics here with g4? I'm just wondering here. We have something like a fork here, but we have this beautiful, beautiful move because if you are too eager to take the exchange, we have a mate here. Queen take g2, that would be a mate. So there's actually a pin in this position. You can go bishop h1, but here we will just move the rook and black. I think you will be fine here. There are some compensation here because, I don't know, you take here, I guess we will go some, maybe we start with some tactics because the king has become weakened, so you don't want to play like this. There is some compensation. So let's see what white is going to do. Let's see what white is going to play here. This is one of these critical moments, one very exciting moment. I just hoping for a slow move, really hope he's going to play a slow move. But we can see he's there into deep thought like Anna. They are both fully concentrated in front of the board. They both have their coffee. Do they have, Anna maybe have also some water, coffee or whatever her opponent has, just to get some energy. So, and we see there are lots of other players. So in the group of Anna there are 130, 141 players more or less, coming from 27 countries in the first group in the Rilton Elo, Rilton Cup. Sorry, there are players from 33 countries, so that's very, very nice to see. And today there has been some other tournaments being held here at the venue in the Hotel Continental, in Scandic Continental in Stockholm. There has been an amateur tournament for players who never played before, players who has no rating, and that was very beautiful to see lots of players from age 7 until I think it was 70 or was it 75. There were a huge gap in the age, but this is how chess is. It's for everyone. We all meet at the board and it's just so beautiful. There was a girls tournament, it was a turnering, and it was actually open also for women, but finally it was only girl juniors who played it, and there were 10 girls coming here to play this tournament, and they played also in the at 11 o'clock. Tomorrow there will be a speech about Folke Rogard, I believe. I'm not sure about the time. I will need to check it. I think it's about 12 o'clock, but otherwise for those who are interested, you can come and hear. Folke Rogard was very important in Swedish chess. He was very important in the international chess because he was FIDE president during some years. I don't know exactly the years, around the 50s he was the FIDE president, so he was very important. And Sweden, we are not such a strong country any longer, unfortunately, but Sweden was a strong country in chess. If you go back to the 30s, 40s, 50s, and we had some very strong players, Stålberg, we had Erik Lundin, Stolz, they were called the Three Musketeers. We'd also even had Olympiad held not far away from where we are sitting, held in Kungsträdgården. It's like, could it be 500 meters, or is it maybe 1 kilometer from here? But it's just walking distance from here. And there was 3,000 people coming every day to watch the Olympiad. I think the year was 37, so it's fun time. Quite some long time back. But also what was very exciting that when they started with the interzonal tournaments to qualify for, now it was played. He took on c5, he played his good move. This is a very, very good move. This is a very good move. He played the best. He has been playing so well this position. He has been playing so well. Anna needs to take back the pawn, otherwise she will be with a pawn mouse, and he has played the absolutely best move in this position. He has grabbed on c5. Anna will need to take back, and then she has a threat of going rook b5, going b5, and now she is going to take back. She take it like that, and let's see if her opponent play a slow move. Anna will absolutely be in the game because now this is played. It was taking a c5. Let's see. It takes a little bit of time. It's taking on c5. Anna took back. She has to play it. And now he has this tremendous strong move, rook b6. If it doesn't go rook b6, Anna will absolutely be fine. But this is a very good move, rook b6. And I don't know what Anna is going to do, because if he plays a slow move like rook b3 or something, Anna can just go, she goes b5. This is a beautiful move. Her threat is b5, but this is a backward pawn. Anna wanted to get moving. She's threatening b5, but white wants to keep it backward. And you can see how he's thinking. You can see how he's thinking. Can he put the rook on b6? But it's defended by the knight, and she can take the knight. But it's with check. He takes back with check. So rook b6 is this incredible strong move. It's a incredible strong move. Anything else, Anna will absolutely be fine. She will be better. She will not be fine, but she will be fighting. Queen b1 here. What will happen here? Probably she will have to go to play this. She will have to give her bishop, but she will absolutely be fighting here. So this, here she will, still this is better. I would say still this is better for white. This is absolutely better for white, but black will be fighting here. I would say so. It's not so easy to go and win this pawn. Not so easy, even though you will absolutely try to play for it. So Anna will have to try to defend b6. She will have to defend b6, or somehow that if it's taken that she gets control of b5, which seems very difficult. But the plan will be queen b3, rook b1, and grab the pawn. So, but it would anyway be less evil than his next move. We can see. And that's why it's so nice to see the players, because we are all different at the board. Some people don't show anything with their body. Other ones, he's showing with his body. He's going to move here. What he's going to do. I'm very scared, but I think he's going to make this very strong. He played queen d2. He played queen d2. This was not the best move. He played queen d2, and now Anna has b5. Now Anna has b5, and she will not be worse. She will not be worse if she played b5. The pawn, which is backward here on b7, will not be a backward pawn any longer. Wow, this is such a good move. This is such a good move. Let's see if Anna will play this. She has a chance here now to get into the game. She was in the game, but she was under pressure. She was under so much pressure. I thought with when he was showing all his body that he was going to make a long move, but he made a small move. He made this rook, queen d2, but now Anna has this tremendous b5 move. This pawn is not going to be weak any longer. And now what Anna did, she kept the a5, she kept the a3. This was actually very good to do. this was good to go do. So now after that, let's see, we make a slow move like this. Can we go b4? I'm just wondering. b4 is maybe not a good move because knight b3, you cannot go here. So we will go something like knight d4. If you're coming knight b3, what are we going to do? I am not sure really what is going to happen here. There are lots of things happen. I have no idea. Maybe we just can take on b3. You take back here, maybe we can go b4. And I just want to say, if you take on b4, we will take it like this. Look at these 2 pawns. If we can get, I think we can take it like this. We can take also with the a pawn, but maybe we can take with the c pawn. The question is if this pawn will get moving or not. But if Anna now play, I really hope she will go. He played his queen d2. This is now he's very much threatening rook b6. He's very much. Anna can actually play king h7 now because rook b6 doesn't work. Then we have bishop take d5 because when you take back, it's no longer check, and we will just grab the rook. So she can actually play this, but I think, yes, he's threatening maybe rook b5, maybe he's threatening a4. So she needs to go b5. She needs to get rid of her backward pawn, and the pawn on b5 will be so much better. After the pawn goes to b5, she will be not worse than longer. I would say that this position is equal, and it's just, you can see just one moment of hesitation from white side, and black has this fantastic chance, and then everything will be right. So the plan Anna had, this was her plan. Now she gets a chance to play it, and I just hope that she just take it, that she goes for b5, because otherwise her opponent might go a4, and if he goes a4 there will be no way to go b5. So let's see if Anna goes b5. Let's see, but I'm a little scared. She plays this too quickly. I'm a little scared she's going to play it too quickly. Let's see what she's going to do. I'm a little bit nervous here. Go b5, and I just felt, is she looking at the pawn? I don't know. And she played b5. She played this beautiful move. She didn't miss it. And it was like yesterday. Yesterday we could see that Anna several times played the best move. We could see that this opening. She find this, I was wrong. She find h4. She found taken on f6. She find bishop e2. She find this all very good move. She find this also rook f5 when she was winning, but she missed the next winning move. And here again, she took her chance. She got b5. And now this position is absolutely, it's equal. And it's equal because this is not going to be a weak pawn any longer. She got away with her weakness, and actually if this would have been here, maybe Anna would have been better. Maybe it's still equal. This would have been a dream to have the pawn on f7 instead of here on e5, but now she's absolutely here in the game. So this was very, very nice to see. This was really beautiful to see. Let's see if you go something like knight c3 here. I guess we will just go b5. I just want to show you, if you go here, look at this. We will just grab it like this, take here, and we have bishop take d5, and you can see that now we have got what Anna's opponent had yesterday. We have got bishop and knight against the rook. There's no pawn. This b5 pawn will probably maybe be gone. Maybe you can go something like a4, but in a position like this, I just want to show you. Maybe we give a check here. You need to go f3. We will put, maybe we go c4. Can you see? This is pinned. The queen, we will get to pass pawns. This is just a dream. So you cannot allow this. So she played this b5. And this is very important, that you feel the critical moment, and you feel the moment when you get the chance to play a good move, but you just have this moment. If Anna would have played a slow move, her opponent would have had time to go a4. He would maybe have time to go rook b6, rook b5, whatever. So now Anna took the chance. She played b5. She got rid of her weak pawn. This is absolutely now an equal position. Equal chances for both. The one who will play better will win this, but Anna was under pressure. Some things went wrong in the opening. Her opponent played very well in the opening, but now he made one slow move, and that was enough for Anna to get back on track, and here she is. So that's very, very nice. I'm very happy to see that. And she played b5 quickly, but she's down to 38 minutes. I actually thought that she had more time, but maybe maybe I have been looking more at the position. I've been so concerned about the position, and now I see she is down to 48 minutes, but they have made a lot of moves. She has made 70 moves. This is the game where Anna has played quicker, but it's also because she has played an opening. She likes to put up the pieces, and we can say this opening has not been so sharp, so it's more like a system of playing. So more or less black plays the same way, white also have chosen a system. They play more or less, put up the pieces in the same way, whatever your opponent plays, and that means that you don't have to remember the exact move order, and because it's not normal, not so critical, and it has been a closed position. It's open up now a little bit more, and in closed position also you can play. The game is normally a more slower, more positional, more normal, more small moves. So this b5 was very, very beautiful. Anna played it, and now she went up, and that's good. You also need to get up when you have possibility to do so. And I just want to go back to what I was saying about Swedish chess, that was very strong in the 30s, 40s, and 50s. And when they started to organize the Interzona, the first 3 of the first 4 Interzonas was actually held in Sweden. 1 in Gothenburg and 2 in Saltsjöbaden. And Saltsjöbaden is a very beautiful place just outside Stockholm. So Sweden has a lot of chess history, a lot of history of organizing strong events, and so that was just very, very, very nice. And in one of those also Bobby Fischer was playing. I think actually one of the Interzona could have been that it was played both in Stockholm and in Saltsjöbaden, but I'm not I don't know it exactly. But all these things, I guess, those who are interested can come and hear about tomorrow when there will be a speech about Folke Rådgård. And so there are some things going on here, not only these 2 tournaments, Rilton Cup, the #1 tournament, the strongest tournament, and Rilton Elo, where Anna is playing. In Rilton Cup we have lots of players. One of the players is Anna's father, Juan Bellon. He is playing there. He's playing his 3rd game like everyone else. He was not so happy. He lost yesterday. He was very happy with his position, but finally he lost against grandmaster Erik Blomqvist. So he's one of the players who play there, and he's one of those who had won Rilton Cup during the 51 years it has been held. And so this is just one very, very old and traditional tournament. I don't know we all, but at least I have to my heart. I just love this tournament. And when I was young, and also a long time when I was grown up, I knew between 27th and 5th of January, I always knew what I was going to do. I was going to play in Rilton Cup. And Rilton has been held in different places, sometimes in schools, sometimes it has been held where the Stockholm Chess Federation had their playing hall before, where actually the Junior Chess Champion was held here, 69. That is also a very important tournament which was held here. It was important because I think there Anatol Karpov made his name the first time. He won the tournament, and it was very strong with lots of strong players coming here. So that's also one of the historical tournaments being held in Sweden. So b5 came here. Let's go back to the game. Anna played b5. Her opponent is thinking. He is deep in thought. And did he miss b5? I would say so, that he missed that. And he wanted to go queen d2. He wanted to put pressure, and then he thought he will double the rooks after that. But he just gave Anna this chance, and this is very important, that you have to take your chances when you get them. You really have to do that. And what is he going to play here? Yeah, this is not actually knight c1 is maybe the best move, but this is very difficult to make. Knight c1, I would be extremely surprised if you play a move like knight c1. But the idea is actually to go knight b3, and then from knight b3 you can see how the knight is attacking a5, is attacking c5, and to win a pawn. And maybe after that, if the knight gets to a5, maybe he also can jump to c6. So this is the idea, to come here and then to c6. Oh yeah, so let's I will just take away the arrow. But this is, I would be very surprised if you see this knight c1 move. I think this is just almost impossible move to make for a human here in this position. I want to take away the arrows. That was not so easy for me. Let's see if I can get them. No, I will just make like this. Let's see here. This was not, he played knight c3. Is this what he played? Did he go knight c3? No, he hasn't played. He has not played at all. This is the position he is thinking here. Let's see what he is going to do here. What is he going to do? After a move like knight a1, a4 is actually also possible to play. It is also possible to play. But these pawns are maybe stronger like this, because after a4, if you come back, you will not be able to go b4, because you can see you can just grab it and you will just win the pawn. So this, you don't really want to go here. But knight c1, no, I wouldn't believe. What do you expect him to play? I don't know. I don't know what he will play here. Rook b2, he doesn't want to go rook b2. He can go rook b3 actually. Rook b3 could be a move, and the idea is, but then we can go b4. And if you take here, how are we going to take back? Maybe this is the best way to play. He can go, he cannot go rook a1. But look at this rook. Can you see? And you see the bishop, the rook is under attack. The rook is, so we just push away the pawn and we are getting this bishop to play. If you go d4, I guess we will grab on d5. Here we take a queen, take d5. After we're defending e4 and we are attacking d4, this will be fantastically. We're also defending a5. Here black is just having a fantastic position here. So no, you cannot play like this. So rook b3, I would be very surprised if we go a move like that. But now it's not so easy for white. I would say it's not at all easy for white. Could white play a move like this? Can we go b4, knight a4? But I guess we just go queen d6, so we're keeping everything under control. And we can see that this knight is on the rim. A knight on the rim is not so good. We can see it's attacking c5. It can go to b6, but if you go there, yes, think you, we will just grab you, because two knights are more, I will just show you, two knights are more important than a rook. You just, it's only if you get a rook and a pawn, you get into endgame, then the rook and a pawn can be stronger than two knights, or it can also be stronger than a bishop and a knight. Yesterday we saw that endgame, in the final position, Anna had rook and two pawns against knight and bishop and one pawn, and it was equal. That was equal. Sometimes it could be better. It depends on how the pawns are, but Anna could never use her extra pawn, so that was just a draw in the final position. But when we have a middle game, we have the queens on the board, lots of pieces on the board, not so many open files, then I would say that two knights are stronger than a rook and a pawn. Only when we get into the end game, and depending on how the end game is, then the rook might be stronger or it might be equal. But of course it's always like that, depends on how the position is, the pawn structure, the piece activity. Some small things can change everything. So let's go back. So what is he going to play here? He is just now sank into d4. I think he missed this b5. I think that b5 was a shocking move for him. He didn't expect this to come, but but this is what Anna played, and I'm just so happy that she played this very important move, because now she is not worse any longer. She is absolutely not worse any longer. And I just feel that what can white do? White can go here, and now the plan is to take on b5, because you're coming here. But I'm just wondering, you can go this small move. And what is the idea? Yes, the idea is to come here. We can maybe go knight e7, knight ec3, and we can try to put more pressure here. Oh, we can even go this e4. This is crazy, e4. That is, you take it. We will just grab this knight, because you cannot take back. And because then we win the queen. They're getting so many tactics. So queen to a2, yeah, queen a2 could be a move to play. But, and the idea is just to try to, let's see if Anna goes something like here. Now you maybe can take here, because if you go something like knight e7, we will just grab here, we check, and you take back, and we will have this extra pawn. And now actually we want to change the white square bishop. White would be winning here. So this is one little bit, I would say it's a tricky move. After queen a2, so we can move the king. Maybe we can also go b4. I think that's very normal to play. And here I guess we should take with a pawn, because if you go c takes b4, I'm a little bit concerned that this one can be weak. We would like to have them, but it's not so easy to get them moving. If we can get them moving, yeah, that would be great. If we can have this rook on a6 and we can start move them, maybe, but they're still now stopped. but yeah, it could be. This could be that it's possible to play. If you go something like rook a8 here, it might be that we will just go e4. I don't know what is going to happen here. This will just be maybe some tactics here. I don't know, but I think actually, yeah, if we start moving our pawns, this will be, this will be very, very crazy, everything. But I don't think you dare to put the rook on a1 when you have the bishop here on e7. So this beautiful b5 was played. Her opponent is thinking now, and I understand he's thinking because Anna made a very, very good move. She took away a pawn that was backward pawn that was weak. Now is not weak any longer. She took away the pressure on the b file. She can actually afterwards put the pawn on b4 to block it, and there's no way white can win this pawn, because if white try to win this pawn, we just grab the knight. We just grab the knight. So we will win the piece, because I always want to show you here. We grab the knight, the bishop takes back, but we have the queen here, and you can see that like this, the black has won a piece, and the piece is much more important than these pawns. Even if you take here, I guess we will go queen to take d3. If the knight is moving somewhere, we will just go, maybe, yeah, we can just go queen a8, and we'll just pick up the knight. There is just winning, but it's enough to have a piece more. A piece more is worth so much. Sometimes when you get, so this is the position, queen e2, b5. Sometimes when you get 3 pawns, yes, 3 pawns can be worth more than a piece. But again, depends on the position. Absolutely, in the endgame, yes, the pawns can become queens. The piece cannot do that. So if there are 3 pawns against a piece, only the pawn, and then nothing else on the board, only the pawn can win the game, if you're not going into a crazy mate or something. So it absolutely depends on. You can sometimes give a piece for, yesterday Anna gave a piece for 1 pawn. It was enough for equality. She got her queen and knight up to attack, but it was in general not more than that if her opponent has found the best way. So yeah, it always depends on how the position is. Let's see what he's going to do. It's not so easy. I'm very excited. I don't know what I would going to do here. Absolutely, with what I would do here. But this is a tricky move. And the idea is, if you go b4, we will have knight b3, and all of a sudden, white would be would white be better? No, I guess this is about equal here. We have this, what will happen here? Yeah, and now if you take here, we will control, we have rook a5. This will actually be very good. So you need to take it like this, rook a1, and how will this be? Yeah, again, I guess there are some tactics here now. I have no idea what is going to happen here. We go maybe we should come here after rook take e5. We have this beautiful, maybe knight take d4, and in a position like this, he played queen a2. This is what he played, queen a2. So what is good? And the idea is now he's threatening to take on b5. This is what he played. He's threatening to take on b5, and so now I think b4 is a good move to play. King h8 is also a good move to play. She can even go knight e7 if she wants to do, yes, to change the knight. But I think, yes, then her opponent will just drop in another knight. So, but b4 is absolutely a very fine move to play here. What more can she play? She can go this little king h8, but I would have played b4 probably. And then if you takes, we will take back. Both ways are possible. Both ways are absolutely possible. I'm not sure what is better. I would probably maybe go like this. Could it be that you're scared of queen a6? The queen is coming in here, and we can we just defend it? Queen d7 here, absolutely. Let's see what is planning here. And we have queen knight c1, but we have also knight d4 here. And just to keep control, and after knight b3, we will probably just grab it. And we play a position like this. And how, I don't know where the king should be. Should it be here or should it be here? If you make a move like king h8, we have some plans, maybe go rook a8, but maybe king h7. So here, I would just say that this is, can you go rook a1? I don't know, we might go just e4. If you take here, we will just grab this, coming here. We will probably grab the bishop also, or we will make it go queen g7. And we can see that it's only black who can be better here. And So this is far away, but I just wanted to show an example where black has exchanged up. White has got a pawn. This pawn is not so important so much, has good pieces here, but we have this pawn, which was a backward pawn, is now becoming a big pawn. It's only black who can win this position, because this is such a good pawn. Probably you have to go something like queen a5 here, and maybe we will just take away and we'll go something like queen d4. You can have a check, but after the check we will just go, I guess, king h8, and there are problems here. So this was not, you need to just to come back, and we will just bring in the pieces here. This would absolutely be very, very good for Anna. So let's see, her opponent went up, he's back there on board. It's so exciting to see. Now he has a big threat. He threatened to take on b5. Anna is not allowed, cannot allow him to take on b5. She has to play something against that. She can go king h8, it's a very tricky move, but I would say that this is a very difficult move to play. And the point is, there are some tactics. If you play here, we have knight e7, we can see that it's a pin. If you would be too eager, we would just grab the queen, this would be winning. And if you're coming here, we have this beautiful, beautiful e4 move. Beautiful, beautiful, because if you take in whatever you take, we will just grab the knight, and it's a pin. And if you try to defend this knight with something, then we will just take the other knight. So this is not possible. So king h8 is a good move, but I would say it's a difficult move. And after that, what more can she play? She can go knight e7, and again, this is the idea. If you take on b5, we will just grab this one. I would say if she goes knight e7, I would guess that her opponent will go maybe take, it could be taking, and maybe knight c3, could that be a possibility? b5 and knight d5. I think we could see something like this, and you take here on b4, we will just take on b4, maybe queen a5 is coming, and how is this position? Queen d6. And the question is, do we dare to go rook a1, or are we playing e4? I guess we will always go e4. We will go for this material, because after in a position like this, we take on a1, you're taking here, you have some nasty check, but I think we can just take this, we give a check here, and we put the king here. And even if you have one check here, we will just go back with the king on h8, and if you come check here, we will just put the queen in between, and this is just very good. And now this has gone very quickly, but when I show you this, I just wanted to show, I made this quickly here and here, that we see there's some checks on f6, and we have a queen here looking at the king side. Look here, we have a knight looking at the king side, and normally queen and knight very strong together. And when we have material up, she played b4. This was absolutely a fine move. This was very good. This was absolutely a nice move to play. She played b4. I'm very excited if he takes. Does he dare to take? Does he dare to take? If he takes, what will Anna take back with? I wonder what she will take back with. Will she take with a c or b pawn? This is absolutely also possible, but what will happen after rook a1? What will happen? A position like this, will she go b3, queen take a5? Will she go this crazy move here now? Will she go b2? You will take the queen here. We will need to take it back. We have already now, we have rook b1. What is going to happen here? She has pawnless, but we can see she has what is such a pawn she has here. You may be coming here. What is going to happen here? We have a rook to b8. Can you go something like here? Here, maybe this could, we will just get the knight here. So this will be, no, this will not be good. This will be very, very tricky to play. Maybe bishop d7, try to get away with a knight here. Can you play something like this? Maybe we will have some coming in here and bishop b4. This is absolutely possible to play, but I think it's very difficult to make this judgment. So if you take on b4, I expect Anna to take back with the a pawn. I think this, but the question is, does he dare to take on b4? Does he dare to play this? He can also play like this, and maybe bishop e4. And can he play bishop e4, king h7, and now we go rook a1? How will this be? We go something like knight h6. We will just grab here. How will this be, this position? We will take here, and how is this position? We have lost a pawn here, and we have got a bishop pair. I just wondering, queen c8, oh, this is just so difficult. I would say that this is very, very difficult to play. This is just very good for black, but this is not at all easy to play. Just getting b3 in, because this c4 pawn will be gone. You will probably have to take here and here, and you will take c4, rook b8. Yeah, you can see we will just grab this pawn. So this, and if you try something like rook a4, I guess we just will go bishop d7. You go away. Maybe we can go here. You try to defend it, but we will just push the pawn here, and we will come here. So, and after check here, it looks like it's a mate, but we have this only one square, and this is a very good square, and nothing has happened. So let's go back. She played b4. The question is, will her opponent dare to take on b4? Will he dare to take on b4, or will he just let the pieces stay where they are? He could also play this very, very tricky move, knight c1, that is to go up to attack, knight to take a5 and c8, but and after also to block there. So this is actually what he can be playing. I'm not sure he will do that. I'm not sure he's going to do that, but it could be an idea. So knight c1, after knight c1, it could be that Anna should go, could she go knight e4? And if you take here, let's see, where are we going to take? We can take both ways. We can absolutely take both ways. It could be, and after knight b3, we should just grab it. You grab it. If you grab it like this, I guess we will have, yeah, we don't have rook a8 because there are some knight e7 check, but maybe we go rook f7, maybe we go king h7. I just think this is normal. And now we are maybe planning to go, and if you go something like this, I get, he took on b4, and now this is very important. He took on b4. What is Anna going to take back with? What is she going to take back with? She can take back with both of them. Both of them are good. I think actually she will take with the c-pawn, but c-pawn, you know, a-pawn can be falling. I would have taken back with the a-pawn, and this is also what Anna is going to do. This is the safest way to take back with the a-pawn, and this is also what Anna is doing. She is taking back with the a-pawn, and this is what she did. She took back with the a-pawn, and even if it was probably was stronger to take with the c-pawn, but it's not sure, it's just difficult to make. I just think that this was the most safe way of playing. So what can we expect here? Maybe the queen to come here, I don't know, queen d7, or what could her opponent play here? Maybe this knight c1 could be a good move to play, because the knight is coming to db3. If he goes knight, he can go here, rook a1, but I'm just wondering, do we dare to go e4? I'm not sure. If you want to go e4, it might be that this might be just very, very good. Could it be? Or there are some tactics here, but I don't think there are some crazy tactics with knight f4. Is it? No, knight f4. This is crazy. But after taking here, if you take back with the queen, I think we have seen this before, this will absolutely check. This will absolutely be fine for black to play. Black will be better here. So Anna played the safest way. She took with the pawn. I think now queen a6 is a good move. Yes, to get the queen in, and after queen a6, I like this queen d7. You can go with the queen here, but we just knight d6. You can go there, but this is just a losing move because the knight stands in front of the queen. We go queen d6, and you can see that this knight cannot move. You cannot defend it with anything. So, and if you move it away, I just want to show it. If you want to go back, we just grab the queen, and the game is over. So, queen d7 is a very logical move. Here, after queen d6, queen d7. And if you go rook a1, I just say that you can go, maybe you can play, say, other things, but I think e4 is a very, very tempting move to play here. So, after queen d7, let's see, after queen d7, maybe you can go queen a5, but then I guess we will just go queen d6, and the queen is just standing very well here. So Anna played, she took back with the a-pawn. I think that is very logical, but we can see this b-pawn was here on b7 before. Now it's on b4. It's a pass pawn. It's a pawn which will be very strong in the endgame, which means that white needs to block this pawn. You need to block it, and this could be very good to remember. The best piece for blockading pass pawns, it could be in the center. Here is it's actually the knights. The knights are the best blockading piece. So just remember that. So therefore, this is actually not a bad move. The knight wants to come to b3. From b3, it will blockade. This pawn will not go further, but at the same time, it will attack on c5. And I guess here now, actually, is there a move like this? Yes, because if you give it check, we take it with the knight. We take it with the knight, and when you take here, we can just take back, and we see that we are getting these pieces against. We are getting 2 pieces against the rook. This will be certainly much better for black. This will absolutely be very good for black. You cannot do like that. So she took back with the a pawn. This was very good. And now he played bishop e4. He played bishop e4. This was played at the board. Bishop e4 he played. Now you have many moves. Rook a7 is a good move. I think rook a8 is a very good move to play, because then you will need to give the a5, and we see there is no way of giving. You have discovered check, but if you go here, we just take it with the bishop, only with the bishop. And we will get these 2 pieces. So rook a4, he wanted the block. The reason he went the rook e4 is he's playing rook a1, but he doesn't want to go. He didn't want to go rook a1 and to allow e4. This is why he played this. He didn't want to allow it, so that's why he played bishop e4. This was his plan. But now Anna has the chance to grab the a5. This looks very good. If he goes here, she will even get rook a3 for free. So he will needs to move away his queen. Maybe queen c2 somewhere. And now I think you can move it different. Maybe queen a3. I would say the queen a3 is also fine move. But maybe just, or maybe to move away the queen, maybe rook a5 is fine. And if now we will have maybe rook a1 in a position like this, and we can move away our king. I don't know. I actually think that the king is maybe better on h8 here, because if you play something, the plan is actually to go rook a8. Perhaps you have some discovered. No, it could be that is possible, but yeah. So she can absolutely play rook a8 to grab the a file. She can actually also do this incredible move, but this we will absolutely not see. And after you have taking here, you have bishop take d5, pawn take d5, you have queen d5. What is going to happen here? This is just completely crazy. Taking here, and you have c4. Oh, what a tactics. What tactics. This could be working, but it's so difficult to do because you give away your pawn. But the idea is that you get to pass pawns, and you cannot take the pawn because then we will just grab the bishop. So this is one idea. There are some different things you can play, but we will absolutely not see that. So rook a8, you can see. What more you can see? Maybe queen d6, but after bishop e4, his plan, and I can also go king a7. I wonder, rook a1, can we go now knight d6? This will absolutely be fine. Where is it going? He tried to block the position. What will happen here? Are we going to kick this? You're going away here. How is the position going to be like this? Maybe rook b7, rook f7. We will put lots of pressure here. You can go knight b3, but probably I'm just wondering what is going to happen in a position like this. We are putting pressure here. So do you dare to play this move here? I'm just wondering here. Yeah, no, this is not possible because we will have. I'm going further so much because we have this beautiful, beautiful double attack. We have a check on the king, and the king needs to move somewhere, and then we just grab the knight, and we know that queen and a piece, queen and a bishop are much stronger than the 2 rooks. We can see a queen, we have a bishop here, we have the 2 rooks, and queen is more or less about 9, bishop about 3, so that's 12 points. The 2 rooks are 5, is about 10 points. So it's quite clear that black is winning here. So let's go back. That's far away from the game. So I would say that king h7 is a good move. I would say rook a8 is a good move. These are the moves I would like to play. It's possible to get maybe into some tactics with knight d6, but these are crazy, crazy tactics. I cannot believe we will see that. But this could absolutely be possible. Rook a1, knight d6. Can we see something like rook a5 here? What will happen here? Taking here, you are taking back, and now maybe queen c8. So we are keeping the queens because you see this queen move. It's quite a beautiful move. You have an idea of, you're standing here defending c5, but you have also an idea of bringing in your bishop. And then after the bishop comes the queen. So you have an idea of playing the bishop to h3, and after that the queen to g4. So I will ask bishop to h3, the queen to g4. I will just show you some, if you make some slow-mo, I have no idea, I just want to make it some slow-mo. You go here, what could we do here? Maybe queen g4, we have some big threats, so queen f3. And if you play something like that, we will even have a mate here, you see, on the last rank. So this will just get into problems. So, so she can play. Anna is, she's thinking now very much, and that's, yeah, that's very, very natural. I just believe that we will see this move here. I believe he will go away. Maybe she will move the king somewhere here. Maybe we will have a rook a8 move, and like here, rook a5 is a good move. So maybe actually he will go with the king to b2. This is what I actually think he is going to do, but it's actually a mistake because on knight e6. But however can we see that after rook a1, it won't be just very, after rook a1, this would absolutely be, yeah, this would be just, you can see here, like this, and after queen b6, we see we have these two pass pawns, and white has only this pass pawn. c4 is just a very, very big threat coming here. After queen b3, I think we just can go c4 anyway, because when you take it, we have the check here, and the king is just becoming very, very weak. I'm not sure exactly how we play like this, but I guess we will go the rook to f2, and now we're starting to threaten mate. You have only one little check here, but after that, it's just going to be mate here. You can see that this is, after knight g1, we have a move like queen d2, we threaten mate on h2, and if you come here, we will just, we can just grab it. This is far away. This is not the game, but he played bishop e4, and with bishop e4, he's telling us he wants to play the rook to e1, but he didn't want to be scared of this pawn moving. But Anna can actually go and play for exchanging this bishop. And let's see if she will do that. So if she wants to play for that, I think king h7 is a very logical move to come here, rook a1, and then you go knight e6, and you are going to grab the bishop on e4, because if you are going back now here, I think we just can go e4. And now if you take here, yeah, this was absolutely b. Maybe we start with b3, and we will just take everything. If you come here, maybe we can even grab, yeah, we can play all the ways. Everything is winning here. So this, I just want to show, this b pawn is very important. So let's say you are coming down here, we grab somewhere here. Now we can actually start, maybe go with the 2 pawns. We can maybe just play also c4 here, and oh, now we have e5. But this is, let's see, I guess b2 is also possible. But maybe as a rook f7, you take here, and we will just grab the rook here. So we will just play with our pawn, or maybe queen b6. Maybe we can start with this, and we will go queen b6 or queen c7, because you can see position like this is just very, very good for her, because we have knight c7, and in the end we have rook a7. The rook is coming to a1, and so this b pawn will be stronger than those two. But I'm again very far away. Let's go back to the game. Let's go back to the game. This is the position. Bishop e4 was played. Anna is down to 26 minutes. 26 minutes. She has a little bit more time than 26 minutes. They have played, her opponent has played 20 moves. Anna has still 21 moves to do. She has like 35 minutes. So she still has plenty of time. But in chess, she needs to find a good plan. Let's see what she is going to do. Let's see what she will play. I expect her to go rook a8, but it could be that she doesn't like to have the rook there. There is this bishop from behind. There is no problem to put the rook here, but it could be that she feels this is unpleasant to play. So let's see what she's doing, but this would be a way of her to, let's see, also taking control of the a file. I guess if she plays that, I think we will see rook b2, not rook b3, because you would just, maybe we would get this move for free. king b2 here. Maybe I don't know if we will come. Maybe can we go this knight e6? Yeah, because after a move like this, we will even get maybe e4 for free. There with some friends, but otherwise we will play things like this. But all these tactics are just, queen g4. Now we have a tremendous threat of, I just want to show you. We have this tremendous queen f3, take here, and next move will be bishop h3. This will absolutely be, look here, we will absolutely be like this. This would be winning. And after a move like knight e3, I will just show you the end. You can take on f1, but this is the strongest. Just to take the knight, and we will have this beautiful checkmate in the end. So let's go back. This is position. So what is Anna going to do? I like king h7. The plan with king h7 is to go knight e6 to attack this bishop, and then maybe to get the pawn even to move. And while you go king h7 first, if you go knight e6, you have to calculate all the tactics after bishop takes. This is absolutely possible to play, but they are going to get lots of tactics. I wouldn't say that so many players like to play like that, but it's also possible to do. So so king h7 could be more, rook a8. What more can she play? Yeah, she can go, I don't know. I don't know what else she can do. This would not be a good move, because I guess we will just, can we take here? I wonder if we can take the and go here. Maybe this is still very fine, yeah, because we have these tactics. When you walk away with the rook, we have queen f6, and we have this double threat. We threaten to take the bishop, but we also threaten to play queen take f2. So after, if you're saving your bishop, we just take here, and this would just be winning. We can go bishop g4. I guess we can also go maybe rook f3. Looks also like a very good move. I think I would play this, because we threaten mate in one, and after a move like this, probably, yeah, we can even take here. What is going to take here? Because after bishop takes, we have this very, very nice mate. Oh, so they have played. They have played. So Anna played. What did she play? Anna played something. She played, I don't see what she played. She played a move, or she hasn't played. It's still her move. I thought her opponent made a move, but it was actually on the other board. So it wasn't her opponent making a move. So Anna is down to 22 minutes. She is down to 22 minutes, but it looks like she is on her way to play here. She looks like she is on her way to play here. So let's see, what is she going to do? She is looking very determined, but I thought she played, and I thought her opponent played. I saw her hand coming there, but it was not her opponent's hand. It was a hand on the other side of the board. It looked like they have exchanged more pieces. They have played a quicker game, it looks like. So, yeah. So let's see what will... but Anna is still thinking, and let's see what she will play. It looks like now she's on her way to move. You can see that she is on her way to move. What will she play? Rook a8. King h7, will she find something else? I don't know. What will she play? It's just so exciting what she's going to do. She can actually play this knight e7. She can actually play even this move. This is a crazy move, but she can absolutely play this. But then it could be that what did she do? What did she do? She played king h7. That was absolutely a fine move. It means that Anna wants to go knight d6. She is showing that she wants to go knight d6 next move. She's going for the bishop pair. She's going to play knight d6 next move, I believe so. She wants to keep this pawn very well defended. She also, the king is more safe here. Even if you can get the rook to the queen here to the h5, but it's more safe here. And now actually, if you go queen a7, I just want to show this is a possible move to play. It's not such a good move. I would say maybe we can we go something like knight d6 here? Is this possible? You have queen c5, yeah. If you come here, maybe we should just go, maybe queen c8. Maybe queen c8 is a good move to play. I'm not sure queen c8. This is, maybe as rook c8 is what I would like to play. The problem is, if you go here, yeah, we can just absolutely just grab the pawn. So queen a7 is absolutely a move he can play. And now, normally, maybe rook c8 is just fine to play here. So let's see what he's going to do. I am expecting him, he could go queen a7. He could even go queen a6 if he wants to. But of the queen a6, I think we'll just see knight d6. And now we are planning to take we are planning to take the pawn here. We are planning to take the bishop on e4. So because after, if you make something, I don't know, if you make some slow move like knight c1, planning this, if you take this, if you decide to take here, we have this very, very important knight to 2, and you can see it's a fork. We're attacking this rook with a knight, we're also attacking the other rook with a knight. Let's go back. So Anna played king h7, she's down to 22 minutes, and she will have to make 20 more moves in 22 minutes, but she will get half a minute for each of the 20 moves she has left. So she actually has about almost 32 minutes for 20 moves. So it's like 1.5 minutes per move. That's not bad. Yes, let's see if how she will play. So I guess this will be coming. I guess rook c8 could be a very good move, yes, to defend here. Can we see something like f4? Can this be coming here? I'm not sure. No, I don't think so, because you are giving a hole here. Then we can actually take here, and we have knight e3, which is just fantastic. And if we take like this, can we go knight e3 also? Maybe we should just take the second rank. And what after this move you are looking here, maybe we can just go knight d6, and we are just putting pressure. We are defending g6, but we have some plans of playing. Actually, the plan we have here, if you play some slow-mo, yeah, now we take on a, I don't know what slow-mo, rook d1 something, we can actually go, I think even can go c4 here, yeah? Isn't c4, no, b4 pawn is hanging. But we need to say, maybe we need to defend the b pawn, but now c4 will absolutely be a threat here. Because if you make something, I don't know, some slow-mo, we will have maybe c4 coming, and after that, if you take here, we can. No, the rook is hanging, sorry. I'm going a little bit further here. I'm going too much further. I wanted to play against the bishop at e4, but let's go back. This is far away. So she played. So I expecting absolutely to go either queen a7, but he could have done it a move earlier, or to play, because now he can go, he could have done it a move earlier. After queen a7 now, because now queen d6 is not so good. Maybe you have, can we have something like, but he played knight c1. So he played knight c1. This is also absolutely a fine move. Anna can again now go rook a8. This is absolutely a good move to play. She can go knight d4. I'm just wondering if she go knight d6, well, knight b3, how will this be working here? Well, how will this position be for her? Well, shall we go rook a8 first to kick away the queen? I'm not sure. Maybe this could be just worse to play like this. We have rook a1 in the end. So let's see. He played, so he played knight c1. He is going, so I just think that rook a8 looks like a good move. Why are you going with the queen? You don't want to put the queen on c2 or e2. You have to put the queen on b2 or b2. But then knight d6, what is happening here? Knight b3. What is going to happen in a position like this? We have queen d6 here. Maybe you can challenge. You have rook a1 here, but how are we going to play in a position like this? Maybe we have bishop take d5. Maybe we have bishop take d5. This could be a good move. And the idea is that I don't know what will happen here, but it is, if you go here, we will have these pawns moving, and if you go here, we will have this pawn moving, and you see that the rook is hanging here from behind. So there is maybe the best move you can play here is to go rook d1, because it is a pin here. But yeah, there's so many tactics happening in a position like this. I'm not sure what is going to happen here. So let's go back. So rook a8 is a move here. I would absolutely say, I think rook a8 is a good move. And the point is, you can give a check here, but this is a mistake because we can take it with the bishop. This is the only piece we can take it, but we take it with the bishop, and black will be winning, because when you take here, we just take back. If you take once more, we can take it back with the rook, and we have these two pieces against the knight. And after knight b3, I guess we just will go, and we just go defend. If you go rook a1 here, maybe we will go, I'm not sure how we will do, bishop g7, maybe we just go king h8 or something, or maybe we king g7. So if you have a check here, I guess we can just go maybe yes, bring down our piece. I'm not sure which one should go down here, but this will be absolutely nothing to, maybe even bishop f7 or maybe knight e7. We can defend it after with king f, and we have this plan of e4 and grabbing the pawn on e4. So if you go here, we can absolutely go e4, and if you just take it, we can take on a1, we can also take the pawn on c4, but we grab this first. So this is a lot. I just show you some tactics where you have to be watch out for. So rook a8 is absolutely a good move to play here. I would say so. After that, I would expect her opponent to go maybe rook queen d4, but then maybe we come here, knight b3 will be played. And what will happen here? We will probably she will take this. Because here, I think this will absolutely be getting good for her, because all Anna's pawn will be lost. And then we have queen b4, and we can see that there is an extra pawn. And here there is no danger for white. White has an extra pawn. White has this beautiful square for the knight, only and this bishop is still passive. No, this has gone wrong. So rook a8 is one move. I would probably play that. Rook a8, and you can come here. Can you go here? I was just wondering, can we play this? Knight b3, and we take, and now we go knight d4, but this will be an exchange more. And because check here, you have the bishop, which is defending, and only thing, so this is of course not necessary to play. You shouldn't play that. So knight c1 was a good move. I would say that knight d4 is a fine move. You can also go knight d6. Rook a8 is also one. You can go here directly, but I would say that if you want to take the a line, take it now. This is a good move to do it, because white doesn't want to go here. Then we get knight d4 for free. You have to move away here. We get all these pieces coming in here, and maybe we get something like queen g5. We have this threat of maybe bishop e4. You can see there's so many threats. So let's see you coming here, and now we have a bishop g4. We have a hole here. This is getting so dangerous. This is just all of a sudden almost lost for white here, because of this hole here on f3. I don't know where the knight is going to go. I don't know actually what you're going. Maybe you have to play something like this, but we will just bring out more pieces. We have all our pieces playing. We have the bishop very active here. We have the knight very active here. We had the rook looking at f2. And we bring in the last one, the next rook. The knight has to move away, and when the knight moves, we just grab with, I don't know, one of the rook. Yeah, maybe we first grab it, and we just take with one of the rook. I think it's actually doesn't really matter which one. Everything here, this is just so good. So let's say go back. Let's see, go back. So knight c1 was played. So Anna can go knight d6, she can go knight d4, rook a8. These are my free moves I would love to play in this position. These are the free moves I really would like to play. I don't like so much queen d6, because you go knight b3, and now I think it's about equal. We cannot play this because we have this check here, and this will absolutely good because we need to take it. And now white has won an exchange because the queen went up, and the queen is not defending the 8th rank any longer. So let's see how it's so exciting. Every move is exciting. Knight c1 was played. Knight c1 was played. I think this is actually a nice move that he plays, but what will Anna now respond? I like the rook to a1, a8. I just like to take the a file when it's possible. After a move like this, I think we will see queen d2. I think this is absolutely the move that we will see. But can we go rook a3, knight b3? What should we do? Maybe queen d6. And in a position like this, Anna is planning next rook to a1. This is just very good. How are we going to, what is white going to do? If you go rook a1, maybe just grab the knight. This is not possible. Maybe you can go something like queen b2, but we go here, and if you go rook a1, you need to play this. We will just, maybe we just stay something like here, just to avoid that this rook is just hanging a little bit. And here, I think it's still white. Maybe it's fine for both players here, but this is absolutely possible also to play for black. Yeah, maybe this is not more than equal now. So let's see. But so knight c1 is a very clear plan to get the knight to b3, put pressure on c5, the knight to b3, then, sorry, this is the game. Anna is down to 15 minutes. She is down to 15 minutes. She's taking lots of time, and it's because she has this is difficult. We need time. I'm also a slow player. I also like to take my time, but I'm getting a little bit concerned here. So I'm just wishing that Anna will play rook a8 now directly, just to challenge, and just that the queen has to go to a worse square. If Anna will play maybe knight here first, here, and now come here, maybe this queen can go to a better square. Maybe it could be e2 or maybe even b2 or c2. But this is not. So you give more opportunities for white. So if she's going to take the a5, I think she should do it now. She is now thinking down to 15 minutes. Oh, it's getting exciting. Yeah, it's getting exciting with the time. The position is absolutely fine. It's absolutely fine. And I would say that Anna is a bit better here. Knight c1 was one of the nice moves. He could absolutely play her opponent. And the question is, what is she going to do? She can go knight d4, but I don't think she goes here because I don't think she wants to really to exchange it. I think she doesn't want to exchange this knight. But let's see here. Can we go here? What is happening? But now we can take here. We are getting this in here. Can you go now? Can you go queen b2? This could maybe be, I don't know what is happening here. Can we go bishop g2? How is this with the queen on b2? No, you don't want to let this bishop coming out here. So the queen, of course, you will go the queen to c2. And here, maybe queen a5. And now Anna is the one who is controlling the c5. Maybe this is a good move. Maybe you can play maybe something bishop h3. But could bishop g2 was a good move. Or maybe queen d7, yeah, or queen c8, maybe queen d7, queen c8 could also be good. Yes, to bring in the queen. So if you take here, we have the queen very close to black's king side. So let's see. But Anna is down to 13 minutes. She will have to move. She will have to move. And yeah, of course, just to make a fine move, that will be good. But of course, not to make any kind of move. That's not possible. She still has to make one of these, fine moves. It doesn't have to be the best move, but I know Anna wants to make a very, very good move. And now, with this knight c1, this is a little bit a tricky move because you see the knight is coming to b3, is blockaded. I told you that before, that the best blockader of a pass pawn, this is a pass pawn. It's a defended pass pawn. It's defended by the c5 pawn. And to play against it, the best blockade piece is the knight. The knight blockades it, and at the same time, the knight is also putting pressure on c5. If Anna would have had a d6 pawn, it wouldn't matter so much. But when this pawn is not possible to defend with any other pawn, the knight will be good at it. It will put pressure on c5, and Anna will have to defend it. So let's see what she is going to do. What am I guessing? I am guessing knight d6. I'm guessing knight d4. I'm guessing rook a8. These are the moves I'm guessing. Knight e7, could that be a possibility also? It could be a possibility, but it's not such a good move. The only thing it is, it stops this move, because now we have knight take d5, and we can take here. This you can play. It's the only thing, but she doesn't threaten to take on d5. So maybe you can play, I don't know, maybe you can play something like this very slowly. Maybe knight b3. We don't have the rook here coming. How is this? I'm not sure. Maybe this is about equal in a position like this. But there could be queen a5 is just a threat, putting pressure here on c5. So it's getting some pressure here, and white is just planning to also to get the rook in here on the a5. So let's see. So knight d6 here. No, I wouldn't like. Knight d7 I wouldn't like so much. Knight d6 I'm not sure about that either. Knight d6, if she plays that, I think we will see this move. And how is this position here? Should she take? Should she go something like rook c8? What is happening if I just want to grab some more here? What is going to happen? We have a position like this, and here, yes, this is what I've been saying before. Here we can see that we have something like this, maybe queen g5. We have this extremely strange plan. We have this strong plan going here And if you go something like knight c5, we will go queen h5. I'm just wondering what is going to happen here. So what did Anna play? No, she hasn't played. Has she played? Yes. What did she do? Knight c1 was the last move. She's down to 10 minutes. And we can see how she is looking. He is looking. Anna is feeling the pressure. And yeah, I'm a little bit scared that when she's feeling the pressure, she wants to make a very big move. But okay, there's nothing wrong with almost any move here. Just he has this very this plan coming. So I think yes, she should avoid it. So maybe knight d4, knight b3 is coming. But I guess Anna will go knight d6 or maybe rook a8. This is what I think she will do. The problem is now that she has been thinking so long. She has been thinking for like 12 minutes, and 12 minutes is it's normal what you can think, but not when you only have 20 minutes left and there's so many moves to play, there's so many moves to keep going. So Anna will have to play a move soon. She will really have to play a move soon, because otherwise she will get so little time, and with little time we know this. The problem is not that she will not lose on time. I don't believe so. Although she told me, I couldn't see that she was down to 1 second yesterday. She was down to very little time with one of her moves, but she managed, and in the end the game was a draw. But she will have to move soon, so she will not get into time trouble. She played knight d4. Yeah, this is absolutely a fine move. It means that knight b3 will absolutely be coming. After knight b3, I think I just like her to go rook a8. I think this is a good way to play rook a8. So she is grabbing the file here. I think this is absolutely a good move to make. I think queen b2 will be coming, and after that, yeah, we can just grab here, and we will go rook a3. The queen has to go to c2, and now we have a move like queen f5. Anna is the one who is actually, I don't know if this is something, yeah, we have some threats here, but how is that against g7? We can come here, and now if you take here, we will play with different color bishop, but you can see, yeah, maybe this is fine, maybe this is actually fine to play for black, because we have to be careful with the f5 pawn. So this is what I actually wants to play. So queen a5, I'm not sure about that move. What else can we try to play here? I'm not sure. Maybe this is a good move. He played very quickly. What did he do? He played something else. He played something else. What did he play? And he played f3. He played f3. That was an astonishing move. That was a shocking move, I must say. He played f3. He was so scared of that. So I now think she needs to take the a file, because she's dreaming of getting the rook to the second rank. And we know that this check is nothing to worry about. We just grab it with the bishop. We're controlling the rook with the queen and the bishop. I've shown this so many times. I take it only one more. This is winning for black. So he played f3. He was so scared, but now I like this move. Where are you going to go? Maybe he will go queen f2. Does he dare to have it here? But now if he goes here, there is actually some tactics. Oh, there are some beautiful tactics. I don't know what is going to happen. We have an e4 more here. We have an e4, and when you take here, we have bishop d4. You have to come knight e3. We have queen g5. There are so many pieces threatening here, and in the end we have bishop g4. Everything is overloaded. This is lots of threats against f3, lots of threats against e3, maybe rook a3 also. This is just would be a winning position. So let's see. He played f3, and it's actually, I told you, I didn't believe he was going to touch this f pawn, but moving the pawn further makes the king more weakened. If Anna gets rook to the second rank, she would have a fantastic position. The king is so much weaker after moving it, but he was very worried. He was worried about knight b3. Anna played rook a8. This is a good move, because now she's getting in with her rook into on the A line. She wants to get the rook active. You can see here the rook stands passively. Here she puts it actively, and it's even stronger now when white has played his f3 move. He was so scared. He was so scared of the knight to f3, but there was was a pawn hanging on c5, so he played f3, and he played it quite quickly. This was a very good move Anna played. She could go, yeah, this was absolutely a good move. I guess he's going to go somewhere, I don't know, maybe queen g2, I don't know, he wants to play it, but then I guess maybe he can go rook a3, and we see that this knight is not coming to b3 any longer. Maybe you can go, do you dare to go rook e2? But I am just wondering. Then we have knight f5, and you see there's a tremendous hole here on e3. You are threatened to take on d5 and to take on e3. This is just, you have to go something like king f2, and now I am wondering, how are we going to play this? Are we going to make something like this? There's threats, maybe as queen a5, this is good move. We are defending c5, we are also taking control of a5, we are trying, and we are, you see this f3, we see that this is looking up here. This is just lots of pressure everywhere. So let's see. This was very good. Where is he going to go with the queen? He has to move the queen. That is absolutely the only move he can do to move the queen. He can move the queen to, let's see, queen d2. He could play there. Does it dare that? But then after queen a3, what did he play? He played queen d2. This was what he played. He put the queen on d2. This is the position. He took his decision quite quickly. Anna is now down to 7 minutes, but she has played 22 moves, and he played queen d2. Now I would say rook e3 is a good move. There are lots of good moves. She can also go even bishop h3. This is hanging. You have only one move. Rook f2. Now we can go rook a3. Can we get something knight e2 to be playing here in a position like this? I guess we should just keep the knights. We should keep the knights. I'm not sure why the knight will be better. It could be happen. It could be better here. We have some plans getting it to g5. Sorry to put pressure actually everywhere. So if you go something like knight c1, where will we put it? Yeah, maybe knight g5, maybe queen a5, I'm not sure. But we can play, yeah, maybe queen a5 is a good move, because after you go here, maybe we can go, we have this, we have a mate rank, because you see with the bishop here on f1, it's just taking away a very important square. The rook is standing on f2, and now we have the mate on the last rank. They have no coordination, the three pieces. You have to put the rook away, you have to put the queen here, and finally this will be a checkmate. And you see, I like to show it all the way, even if it's for some place, oh, it will be very obvious, but I want to show it all the way until the mate. So this is the position. Anna played rook a8. The problem is now, what did she play now? She played rook a8. She played rook a3. This was a very good move. I like it very much. You see that this rook is acting. This pawn, we have pass pawn here, backward pawn is a strong pawn here, taking squares from white, and it's also, and now she defends. It's not possible to go. It's not at all possible to go knight b3, and I think if he will go knight e2 is what I'm expecting him to play. Let's see what Anna is going to do. I think she will go knight f5 here. I think that is absolute a very nice move to play. I think this is what we'll see on the board. Can he go something else? Knight e2. What more can she play here? Knight f5 is good. She can also actually go, can she go queen e5? I'm just wondering, because can you take here? We have a little bit check here. King f2. We are taking it here. And now Anna got rook, maybe here, I don't know what is stronger, rook h, maybe to give the check already, or maybe just to go bishop f3. You can come here, but now we have this g4. I don't know what is going to happen. If you go f4 here, we are going to have some, I don't know, this is getting crazy. But I think this is the most natural move here, just not bishop h3, just to give the check. And you can see, if we got away with this pawn, with g4, we are threatening a terrible, terrible check here. This would be very, very dangerous. And after f4 take, here we would actually have a mate like this. So let's see what happened here. She played rook a1, he played queen d1. He played, after rook a1, he played queen d1. This was, he was so, I think queen d1 was the next move he played. He is so concerned. He wants to go knight b3. He wants to go knight b3. But it could be now that this is a good move to play. What is happening? Can you go rook e1 here? Can we play there? We have a move like queen g5. If you go knight b3, what is going to happen here? We will just grab it. We will take it. And after here and here, in the end, we have this beautiful queen d2. We are threatened take on e1. He also threatened queen g2 mate. There are so many tactics for Anna, so many tactics. So bishop h3 is a good move. Probably he needs to go rook f2, keep the second rank strong. Can we go queen g5? But it might be. Can you go knight b3? No, this will be absolutely a losing move, because after here taking here, we have queen c1 and it will be a checkmate. Let's show it all the way. Here you see it, it's a checkmate. So, yeah, so what will I do? I like this bishop h3, but maybe queen g5 is the strongest move. Could it be that queen g5 is the strongest move to play? Because after f4, we will grab it. You cannot take it with a pawn because it's check. You have to take with a piece. You can take it with a knight. We go bishop g4. And now again, this queen has to move. Maybe queen d2. And a position like this, we are kicking away. We are kicking away the rook. Rook f2. And what is going to happen here? I'm not sure. But there are so many tactics here. There is actually one, yeah, there are lots of tactics in this position. Maybe bishop, oh, there is something here, bishop f5. So let's see what Anna played. What did she play? She played not queen g5. She played bishop d7. But it's a fine move, absolutely fine move. The point is knight b3, we will have bishop a4. So she is playing for that. And if knight e2 is coming, I guess she will, can she go bishop a4 also? Maybe this is not such a good move. So maybe knight e2 will be coming. But I think after knight e2, Anna will go knight e2. The best move is actually to go knight f5. Yes, keep the pieces. Yes, keep the pieces. I think this is probably the best move to play here. Or maybe knight c6. I'm just wondering what will happen after knight c6. Rook a1, and we can go queen a5. If you're grabbing here, I guess we will grab with a pawn, and this pawn is just probably getting very, very strong. You have a pawn which is just 2 steps from becoming a queen. This bishop has to be there, because otherwise we'll push away the pawn, so this bishop can control the a1 square. So that would just help black. So Anna played bishop d7. She played against her opponent's plan. She played it quite quickly. This is absolutely a fine move. I would probably have loved to go queen g5 here. I think I would have played this just firstly, but because after queen d5, I think knight b3, could that be a mistake? I just would say, if that would be a mistake, can you play? Do you have time to play this? Maybe this is just, yeah, that would be actually, I was wondering, bishop h3. Now you don't go queen e1, you can go rook d1. Yeah, the rook is, so this is why you need to play this first. So bishop h3 was a good move. And Anna played bishop d7. She avoiding her opponent to get the knight to b3. He can get the knight to e2 instead. Will he play it? That is probably the best move. He can go knight to e2. I think probably Anna will go bishop a4, but it's not clear that the bishop will be so good there. I just think knight f5 is a good move, just to keep the pieces on the board. And this is something very important, that when you're playing for initiative, you want to keep the pieces. You don't want, maybe sometimes you can exchange the defender, but in general, you want to have more pieces to attack with. So you want to keep the pieces on the board. It would make maybe the position a little bit easier for white if one of the knights came off. Black has only one knight, so black should just keep the knight. The knight can go to so many squares. It can go to just to the attack the bishop on e4. It also can come back to d4. So let's see what he's playing. Can he go play like this? Could rook a2? But I think if Anna lets him play, I think this position will absolutely be equal now. Now this is not anything more. So it's very important that if he goes knight e2, that she doesn't allow that. Anna is down to 5 minutes. She's down to 5 minutes. She has played now. She played her 25th move. She has 15 moves to make. She has about 12 and a half moves to make 15 moves, so she has less than 1 minute per move. This is very, very exciting. This is absolutely, Anna has no problem in the position. She has a big advantage. She is standing better, I would say much better, but the problem is the time. The problem is that she has played too slowly, but it's so easy to do. I know it very well. And so that's the only thing I am concerned about, and that's why she played this bishop d7 quickly. She wanted to play against the plan of her opponent. Her opponent just wants so much to get the knight to b3, but he can also try to exchange the knight with knight on e2. So let's see what could be possible. Maybe this could be here, coming here, here. This knight b3, the knight is not queen b2, the knight is not actually doing so much. Maybe we can go queen d5, but how are we don't really have any way to get in here. The pieces are very clumsy here. There might be some knight c3 here. No, we don't. Now there are knight d2, but I don't know what would be happening. h4, can we play something like queen d2? I have no idea. The idea is just to go like this, but in a position like this, we have h5. So queen d2, h5, now this would be just not so good. So go back. So let's see. So in a position like this, the best for Anna would, if he goes the knight to e2, the best for Anna is just to keep the knight on f5. If you take here, I guess you can take it. Yeah, we take it just probably with the bishop, because we have attacking f5, so he will never take it. He will maybe go queen a rook a1, and we will just go queen a5. This is just such a good move. Maybe you go h4. The question is, shall we put the pawn on h5? I think this is quite safe to have the pawn on h5. We just want to stop this pawn from coming to h4, because it's threat to h5, g5, g4, winning the piece. So this is actually a very good move to play. Can we start pushing? Can we go g4? This looks very, very dangerous. I have no idea what is going to happen here. Could this be, and we can just maybe take here, because if you take here, maybe we just take on f3. So what did he play? He played knight e2. This was also expected. He wanted to change it. He has to come here. And now I think Anna should just go knight f5. Just keep her knight. Knight f5 is what I like. Knight c6 is also fine. The question is, what is better? It could be knight 6 is better. It could be absolutely knight c6 is a better move to play, but it's just not. And after queen rook here, can we go queen f5? I'm just wondering how will this be here for Anna. Yes, and if there will be something. Now if he goes something like h4, I guess we should go maybe bishop f5, maybe kick in bishop h3 also between. Let's see the time. Anna is down to 3 minutes. She made knight e2. It's very important now that she's not changing the knight. If she changed the knight, maybe this position will just be not, yeah, she will still maybe be a bit better, but it's not so much as before. I just would say that she should keep the knight, but it's not so easy to know where is she going to go with the knight. I would have put the knight on f5. Maybe knight c6 is the strongest one, but I would have put the knight on f5. It could be maybe knight e6 is the right to go, knight g5. I guess h4 we will have. What are we going? Are we going to try to exchange these pieces? But now we have a move like h5. I wouldn't like to allow this. After h4, I would maybe go h5 here to stop it. And how will this be? Rook a1, I would always allow to come here, but there are some problem with knight e7, and there are threats against g6. This is a little bit getting tricky. So knight e6, I think, yes, I wouldn't dare to go knight e6, but she has to make a move. She's down to 2 minutes and 43 seconds. She is just having 2 minutes. She has a little time. You can see that her opponent is not moving, and this is what you are doing when your opponent has a little time. You just stay there. You don't move. You just want your opponent to fall asleep, because the time is a part of it. You have to play. You have to play the moves within the time we have. We can't keep on forever. This was how the games were played before, long before, when there were no clocks. But with a clock, we absolutely have to make the time. And Anna is only having 2 minutes left. Only 2 minutes left. So Anna, please just get to move here. You have to move here. This is so much. So just keep the knight. Just keep the pieces. But this is not so easy to know. Shall I keep the pieces or not? The only I can think of is that when you are putting pressure on the opponent. You need to keep the pieces on the board. If she takes away the pieces, we will see there will be more space. If she goes away, where is this knight going? I don't know. Maybe you go queen d2, but now maybe we also, I don't know, we can have something h5, bishop h6, or we just go now knight d6. So knight f5 I like. He has moved, and I'm actually happy he moved out, because maybe this will make Anna to make her move quicker. She will need to make her move. She has only 1 minute and 30 seconds. Only 1 minute and 30 seconds. But I like knight f5. The plan is to go with a knight to d6. I just like it. And if knight c1, we can actually go, I think we can go h5. Can we go knight d6 also? I thought this is also absolutely possible to play. And we have this position like this. Now we have this pin. You don't want to have the knight here on b2, b3. So this is not what I like. So I like knight f5. Anna is down to 1 minute. She is down to 1 minute. She will have to go. She will have to play a move now. Don't play too slowly. Keep the knights. But when you have little time, maybe you want to take away more pieces, but it would help her better than her opponent. So let's see, she's going to grab the knight, and this is maybe a move you make when you have less time. She take the knight, he will absolutely take it back. She will go, but now I would say that this position is less good for Anna than it was before. It's less good. This is just making, I think we will see queen e5, queen a5, or could it be queen g5 here? I don't know. What is she going to do? She played queen a5. She played it quickly, so she wanted to get here, but I would say that this position is not, let's see, the moves have been played, queen take e2, this is queen a5 is played, she is planning, you know, actually this is very difficult to know, but white is not worse any longer. White can even open up the position with f4, because after f4 there will be some pressure against g6, so even that he can play. I don't expect him to play this move, but he could actually play this this move. This is a little bit scary. Can he do something else? He can go knight e7. Can he go? He can even play this move now. Can he play this? Queen e4 check. Oh, this is something tremendous. King f7 and f4. Oh, this is something tremendous. He can play this. Does he dare to play this? The point is, after this move, bishop f5, there is a check here, and white will be winning. There is a check here. So he can even take on g6, only because the queen went away. So here, this was after this move. She needed to go bishop h3. And where is the, to go bishop h3, maybe rook f2, and now maybe queen g5, and she would have been fine. She needs to defend g6, and if the rook, so bishop h3 was a good move. If the rook goes here, I don't know, maybe we should go something like bishop f5, just to keep pressure here. This is what she had to play, but Anna played queen a5, and the problem is her queen is so far away from the king side. Now he's thinking he can actually take on g6 and go queen e4. I don't expect him to play that, but that is very, very scary if he will do that. That is very, very scary if he will play that. And so she needed to keep her queen on the king side. She needed to keep her on king side, because now the queen on d8 was defending against knight e7. He can actually play this move, and bishop f5 will have to be played. I don't know, maybe bishop f5, maybe is there something else? Rook e8, what a normal. No, I think bishop e8 has to be played, but what is happening here? h4, maybe we have queen a7, so we threaten take it, you have to come back, and now maybe king h8, and this is just getting better. The queen is much better on a7, so if Anna could go queen a7, it would have been better, but it wouldn't really have helped because the bishop in the way. But Anna played queen a5, and this was a move I thought was okay, but it's not. There are her queen is just very close to the king side. Her queen is very close to the king side. This is very weak here. I am expecting him to go knight e7. I am expecting him to go knight e7. Could f4 be a good move? Yes, it could be a good move, because if Anna takes here, I guess this will be just very, very bad for her. Bishop take f5. You can just take knight take g6, and this will actually be losing for her. This will absolutely be losing for her. So what did he play? What did he play? Did he go? He didn't move his f-pawn. What did he play? He played rook to b2. Yeah, he played rook to b2. this he played. So this he played rook to b2. This was absolutely not the best move. Anna can now go bishop h3. I think this is a good move to play. Can this be a good move to play? Because if you go rook f2, we have this mate here. So you have to move the rook somewhere. Maybe if you go rook c1, maybe we can start to put some pressure. Even bishop f5. I was just wondering after this move, can we play this check here? What is going to have here? Check here, king f7. No, we don't have f4 because we will. Can we take on f1? I don't know. Can we take on f1? Maybe this is just equal with this check here. Oh, it's so crazy, everything. But we have this queen a5, queen a7 move. And if you take here now, we check. Now we will take it because after the check here, we will just go here. There's no queen e7, knight e7 check. We will just grab it. So what he played here, what will Anna do? Is she has played quickly, but she didn't. Did she go bishop h3? No. She played rook a8. No, this is getting. I think this is a dangerous move to play. I think this is a dangerous move to play. Can he go f4? I am so scared of f4. Can he play f4? Then, if he goes f4, I don't know. Can he play this? Is this possible to play here? Check here. Now, she cannot take because this will be winning. She will have to go down here. And what is happening here? Knight take f4. And we have rook a1. So Anna is playing on the king side. The question is, she has only 1 minute left. And of course she has to play quickly. Now h4 is such a good move. h4 is a tremendous good move. It's so dangerous here. I don't know what Anna is going to do here. If you go bishop f5, we will go h5. And if you go, can you go h5? Can we go h5? No, you have g4. And this is just very, very dangerous for Anna. This is very, very dangerous. She is so weak on the white square. So she goes rook 8. She wants to go that. I can understand it, but it's too slow. This is too slow. And her opponent play rook b1. He is playing rook b1. He's just want to defend. He is just want to defend. I would say that rook a2 is a good move. Rook a1 is a good move. She can also go bishop f5. He is just looking for defending. He's just looking for defending. And so what is he going to do? I don't know. I just think she can go, maybe rook a6 is a good move, just to keep them under control. If you go h4 now, can we go, and we have this, now we can go away. So rook a6 is a good move, just to defend g6, just to keep it defended, because it's such a weak square here. What more can she do? Maybe to go queen d8 back, just to have a queen here. She has the two rooks here connected, that could also be good. So he played rook b1, Anna is down to 20 seconds. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot about the time. She has to move. She has to move. And on the side, we have a player here, one from the club, and she makes, and what is she going to do? She has to move now. She made a move, but we haven't seen it. She made a move. She played rook a1. She played rook a1. This is what she did. She played rook a1, and now, of course, rook a1 was played. This was played. What can be happening here now? This was played. I am a little bit worried about lots of things here now, because now there could be, what could you play here? Maybe knight e7 could be played, but after knight e7, knight e7, maybe there could be something like rook here, and this will be fine. I don't know, h4, can we go h5? Is there a f4 move here? No, we have this in-between move. Bishop g4, because if you take here, there will be maybe a queen take here, check, and this will absolutely be collapsing here. I would say it immediately. I guess maybe queen e5 or whatever, maybe queen e8. There are lots of threats. I don't really know what's happening, but this is just very, very good. So let's go back. Anna has a little time. She played rook a1, and this is absolutely understandable. Knight e7 is a good move here to play, but with little time, she wants to change pieces. She wants to exchange pieces, but this position is about equal, I would say. There is not possible now to sacrifice anything here. Maybe h4 is a possible move to make h4, but I don't believe he will make it. After h4, I would just say that check here, queen a2 Is this possible to play? And you go h5. What is going to here? We have this bishop f5, and if you go knight e7, you want to grab it. We can even go bishop a4. We can let you take here. We can let you take here. But this b pawn is going to get moving. It's going to get moving because we see these pieces are so far away. I just want to show you. It gets moving, and it just is going to become a queen. But let's go back. This is position. Anna play rook e1. What is he going to do? What is he going to do? Anna has only 41 seconds. She has only 41 seconds left. And yeah, oh yeah, Anna was a bit late for the round today, but she needed also to eat something. And this is actually what I'm more concerned about. She hasn't eaten so much, and you need this energy to be more quicker when you take the decision. You can see that how Anna is just now trying to exchange pieces. He played queen e2, he played queen e2, and he just now, I guess you can go. What is it going to do? Yes, I say, yeah, you can do lots of things here. What is it going to do? Maybe queen d8 would be a good, just to get the queen on the other line, but she has to make a move quickly. She has to make a move quickly. She has to make it quickly. Let's see what she's going to do. She played rook a6. I think this was actually a very good move to play rook a6. She is defending now against different things. Now h4 is not such a good move here. Maybe if she goes g4 here, I don't believe he will go like this. But now rook a6 was a good move. It was a slow move, but she's defending here. h4 could absolutely be played here, but h4, the question is this a good move or not? Can we go something like g4, taking here? Queen takes. Do we dare to play this? No, we don't dare, because we take here. You're taking back, and we have queen a2 check, and we are winning the game. We are also keeping control of this. This is just winning the rook, and with the rook, you see the king is moving because the check. We just grab the rook, and that would be the end of the game. So let's see. This is position. She played this little slow move, rook a6, and in time pressure, this is good to make these small, slow moves. Absolutely. If h5 is coming, h4 is coming, bishop f5 is the best move. I don't know, can you do this? I'm a little bit scared of g4 here. I am a little bit scared of g4, but maybe we have some tactics here. Oh, I don't know what is going to happen here. Queen takes a4. We have a bishop g6, and I guess the king should go down here. And now this is actually very good for black, because you are having the bishop here. You have two pieces attack. You also have, so you are threatening bishop h3 with it quickly mate. And if something like this will come, we will probably give something like this. I'm not sure what we're going to do. We have this beautiful move, this beautiful rook, because if you take here, we're going to take here, that will be a checkmate, just like this. This is just one of those difficult moves to make. You have both rooks and pre, but what you are threatening here is just to take care of each check. And so you cannot take here, we will take care of each check. You cannot take that away. This is just such a beautiful move. Let's go back. Let's go back. So Anna played rook a6. This was a good move. What is his opponent going to do? Could it be that he will go g4 here? Could it be that he will go h4 here? I don't know. What is it going to do? If he plays h4, this is he can go knight e7, but I wouldn't say that knight e7 now is very, it's not really point here. Knight e7. We can we go just, I think, maybe we just go, maybe we can go bishop it. I wonder, can we go and kick the knight? Is that, no, we cannot do it. This, we will just have a rook a2, we would just be winning, so we cannot play a move like this. Knight e7, but I just think, and now he played, what did he do? He put the queen to c2. He played the queen to c2. And what should Anna be doing here? Actually, h5 is a good move. She could actually take on b1 if she wants to. She can go queen a4. She can go h5. There are lots of moves. But the important is that Anna has 25 seconds. He has only 25. She has only 25 seconds. So with this 25 seconds, she needs to make a move here. She needs to get a move here. But she wants actually. So taking, yes, play a move now, Anna. You need to play a move. And you see, you need to play play a move. And her opponent, she takes on b1. This is a good move. Her opponent will absolutely take back with the queen. This is what I believe he will do. It's not sure, but I believe he's taking back with the queen. I think this is what he wanted to do. He wanted to do, but he can take back with the rook. Anna took here. She has now like 42 seconds. She did it, but she still has 10 moves to go. 10 moves to go. She has 40 seconds. She has about 30 seconds for each move to make. Now the question is, what is he going to do? What is he going to play in this position? I would absolutely say that he will take. He took with the rook. I don't wonder, is it better to take with the rook? I'm not so sure if it's better to take with the rook here. Now there are some tactics. Are there some tactics? I think Anna can absolutely. Can she play this? Rook b2, queen b1 here. I'm just wondering. We have rook a2. Can you see what is this? But this looks just like fantastic check here. The king is coming down, and we will start moving with the b pawn. This will absolutely be a very, very good position for her. I guess so. We will go here with b2. Now it's actually equal. I'm going here too quickly. But what did she play here? She played here. This was played. She played queen a3. Now, this was not the best move, unfortunately. She should have played queen a2, but it was not so easy to see. The important is that she keeps on going here. What is her opponent going to do? She played this move. She's maybe planning to go some bishop a4, but bishop a4 is not such a good move. She wants to change the queen, actually. This is what she wants to do. She wants to exchange the queen here. This is what she wants to do. But you know, she's playing with 30 seconds. She still has 9 more moves to make. So this is not so easy for her. Absolutely not to play the best move. It's just important that she keeps going. This position is now equal. Queen a3 wasn't the best move. She needed to go. The queen a2 was such a good move. This was just a very good move to play here. And after rook b2, I asked like queen a1. And now if rook b1, she has queen a2. I guess he would have stayed there. But maybe now she could have gone something like queen e3. I am not sure. But maybe it wasn't so clear either. But she played here. Let's see what he's going to do. Is he going to make something? The only danger could be that he will start playing against g6. Can he make h4? Can Anna play h5 here? This is what I'm wondering. Can he go g4? Now her queen is so far away. But I don't think he would dare to play this. And what did he do? He played rook b2. He played rook b2. This is what he played. He played rook b2. Now queen a1 is a fine move. She doesn't have to do that. She can go bishop f5. The important is that she plays something. She can go bishop a4. She can also go bishop a4. But this move is not really doing so much. It's not really doing so much. And what did she do? She played bishop a4. Yeah, I think this is very typical. You go bishop a4. She played this move here. I'm sure we will see this move. And it's possible Anna will go b3, but b3 is a mistake. b3 is absolutely a mistake. Queen b1 was played. Now she needs to go back with her piece. I just think bishop d7 is what she has to do. She needs to go back, but I'm very scared she will go b3. This is just a bad move. If she goes b3, she will be worse. So please just, Anna, go back. This is the position. This is the position. Just go back with your bishop. Don't do so much, but play it quickly. Play the bishop back. Play the bishop back. And this is what she does. She go back with the bishop. So she goes back with the bishop. So this was very good. She got away. I think actually maybe her opponent will even go queen c2 here. But this was absolutely very, very good to play. Now there are d4. Could d4 be a good move? But I don't think he will go d4 because this is g6 is defended. There is a possibility to play this d4, but I don't believe he will go there. This is just crazy to play this. No, I don't think we'll see it, but it's possible. And because he's putting pressure on g6, but it's defended by rook, I don't think we will see d4, but it could be a possibility that he will try this. But no, I don't believe so. So I think he will go back, queen c2. he will absolutely go back, queen c2, and now rook a1 is such a good move to play here. Rook a1, bishop f5 is good, but rook a1, queen a1 is a very, very good move to play here. Let's see if she will play queen a1, and she played it. Queen a1, she played it. So here it came, and I told you, when you have a little time, it's very good to repeat moves. Very good to make the same moves back and forth. You get some extra time. And so she played queen a1. She played it, and this is a good. The queen is very close to the king. And you see, without the f-pawn, this is not. If you go rook b1, we will have rook a2. This will actually be a winning position. I told you before, because we have this b3 pawn coming. I don't know. I'm not sure exactly. King d1, we have b3, knight e3. I'm just wondering, we should go rook a1. And if this, we have this beautiful b2 pawn. If knight d1, we have rook a1. And you have to go maybe d4, but we will go something like bishop f5. Maybe you need to go knight c3. I'm just wondering what is going to happen. Is this just so winning? But this is very, yeah, because we have this move. We have bishop a2, bishop c4, and if you try to prevent it, we go there anyway. If you take it, we take a queen. The pawn, the queen, the pawn is more important that it can queen than the bishop, and we play like that. So queen a1, she played, and that was a good move. Now queen b1 is not a good move. Rook b1 is not a good move. What is he going to play here? He can go something like knight a7 if he wants to, but then I guess Anna will need to go. I don't know really what she's going to do. Maybe bishop a4, maybe bishop e8. Let's see what he's going. But he has been playing so passively. He has been playing so passively lately. Will he start to play against Anna, or will he play, yes, to defend? And the last move he has decided to play to defend. He had made small moves, and Anna improved on the queen side. He didn't take the chance to launch an attack on the king side. He put his rook on the king side, on the queen side also, and Anna had changed one rook near her. And now Anna has a plan. She has a plan maybe to go. What is the next move actually? I'm not sure what is Anna's next move. Maybe bishop f5 could be coming. Maybe rook a3 could be coming. But she has to look for g6. But I think actually rook a3 is what Anna is planning to play here. I think rook a3 is what Anna is planning to play in a position like this. But she has to watch out for g6, because rook a3, maybe d4 could come, and g6 is hanging. So she has to be very, very careful. I would like to say, I would just like to bring the pawn to h5. Yes, to have a little more space. It might be I want to go out with the bishop at h6 to cause something here. So let's see. I like to put a pawn on h5. Also, maybe should g4. I'm wondering, can we go here? Can you play d4 here? Can we do this? Taking here, you give a check here. We are moving away the king here. How is this position? You don't have this move, because we have rook take d3. You have rook e2, but we can play different ways. b3 maybe, but maybe not. But maybe yes, queen d1, and we were having a piece more. What is happening? Check. We are all fine. We have a pin, but you need to do something with your queen. And here we have a piece up, and this is just completely winning. So let's go. Let's see what will be happening here. Let's see what is the best move. Queen a1 was, I thought it was a good move. Maybe knight e7 is a way for white to play against her. And white has 15 minutes left to play. 15 minutes left. 15 minutes left on the clock. Not to play, but 15 minutes left for the, how many moves they have? For 6 more moves to make. There are only 6 more moves to make, but Anna doesn't have so much time, and she has to keep on going. I believe that her next move is going to be rook a3. I'm a little bit worried about the pawn. I would actually like to put the pawn on h5. I just feel it so. And we can see, this is quite nice. I don't know if he was looking at the clock or if he was looking at the queen side, but it looked like he was more concentrated on the queen side. But when we play, we should try to see the whole board. But sometimes we can forget, we can be focusing so much on one part of the board that we forget the other part of the board, and then we might miss something very important for ourselves or for our opponent. So now he doesn't really know what to do. He doesn't want to go rook b1 because queen a2, rook a2 will be coming. After that, Anna will not repeat. She will just play rook e2, and we know that getting a rook to the second rank is actually like having maybe queen or king f1 is the best move, but after knight f3 here, we can just take on h2. We are threatening so many things here. What are you going to do? Threaten to take here. If you go knight e1 here, we might go just rook a2, and you can see rook b1 here. I guess maybe we will go, I don't know, rook a4, you have bishop c3, so it might be you have to play something like this, but we have a pawn up here, we have an endgame, we have the bishop pair, and we have a pawn up. Black is absolutely better. Maybe later this will come, but we need to get this bishop playing somewhere. We need to get it into the game, absolutely. So let's see. Let's see here, what will he play? What will he play? He is thinking, he hasn't made up his mind here. Now it looks like he's good. He played g4, and this is actually a good move. g4 is a good move, actually, but it is also a scary move. Now Anna can go rook a3. This is actually, but I don't know if I would dare to go rook a3. You can take this, you can give the check, king h8. What is going to happen here? What is going to happen? Can you go something like bishop, queen f2, and now we have d3. What can we do? We can go bishop e4 back here, but now we have this d3 move, so it's coming. So let's see, Anna has to play. He played g4. I would say that this is a fine move. Rook e3 is a very good move, but it's a difficult choice to make. But she is down to very little. What will she play? What will she play? Will she play rook a3? And this is what she's doing. She's playing these active moves. She played rook a3. This looks like a scary move, but it's absolutely fine. I'm just wondering, if we go knight e7, we go bishop e8. Can we go d4 here now? E take d4. Bishop take g6. What is going to happen here? King h8. We are going to lose a piece here. But what will happen? We have d3 here. What will happen here? We have queen d2 as any move. But it doesn't matter because we're taking here. And this is absolutely winning. So let's see. Can Anna calculate all these things? She has only 5 more moves to make. She played these active moves. This is a very good move. Will he start to play tactical here? Will he start to go for g6? Will he start to play h4 here? What will happen after a move like h4? He will b3 come here, because after b3 you cannot take it. We will go rook a2. So this is actually what Anna is threatening. She is threatening to go b3 here. This is what her plan is. Her plan is this. If you play something slow-mo, we will go b3. If you go queen c2, we will probably just take here. You go rook here. And this, no, you have queen f2. It will not queen. So this is maybe too quickly. But instead, you don't take it. We go rook a2. And he played. What did he play here? What did he go here? What did he do? There is a person there standing in the way. What did he play? He played h4. Did he go h4? And now Anna has b3. b3 is such a good move. b3 is such a good move. What is going to happen after b3? Can we h5? No, we can't play any crazy move here, because we will just take, what will we do here now? She can even go bishop e8. The point is, if you go here, this will actually be a mate here. She will actually get into a mate here now with rook b8. Here, knight f6 check here. And what will happen? Knight h5 here, and maybe bishop d5. This will absolutely be crazy. So h4. Anna has to go b3. Will she play b3? Or otherwise, she can even go h5. What is she going to do here? She has to play quickly, and she played her move. What did she do? She played b3. She played this very good b3. This is what she played. If he goes h5, it's very important, if he goes h5, that Anna, what is Anna going to do? If he goes queen f2, If you go to this queen f2, we actually have, can we go rook a2? I'm just wondering, take here and taking with the queen. What is going to happen here? What is going to happen here? We have h5, we have the bishop here, but how will this position be? Is there something else we can do here? We need to grab it here. We need to defend it. So let's see, this is so tactical. She played b3. This is a very good move. He can actually go h5, but then it's very important if he go h5 that Anna played. Maybe this is a good move. Rook a2 is absolutely a very good move. And if you take here, we will just take back with the queen. You can take here with the check. We will just move away the queen. You will need to go something like queen f2. Can we go, I really don't know, maybe bishop e6, and we are going to play this endgame. You need to have the knight here on c2. We go queen c2. And a position like this, maybe you can change here. You can go maybe knight e2, but we are going here. So he played, what did he play? He played queen b1. He played queen b1. Now Anna can actually, she can take, she can do different things. If she takes on b1, she will be worse. She needs to take on b2. She needs to play rook take, queen take b2 and rook a2. Then she will be absolutely better. She will be absolutely better if she plays that. She will need to play queen take b2, rook takes. Let's see if she will do that. And this is what she does. She played this very good move. I'm very happy. She played this very good move. She played this very good move. Her opponent has nothing else to do. He has to take back. She will play here. Her opponent has nothing else to do to go king f2. And now in a position like this, I guess Anna will go maybe bishop a4. Can this be happening? Bishop c2. She will take on f2. She will go b2. No, she cannot go b2. She will need to go bishop e8. This is what she needs to do. And she needs to play this endgame. So this is what she needs to do. So this is what we'll need to have. She took on b2. Let's see what her opponent is going to do. She took on b2. This was a very good move. This was the only way to keep the advantage. And her opponent has to take. She will have to go rook a2. And let's see, he's only one move, queen f2 to play. Now Anna can play in different ways. Maybe bishop c6 is a good move. I don't know. He took it here, knight c3, and we have this endgame. And Anna just played this move. And here she played this here. And now let's see what is going to happen. He took here, this has happened, rook a2 was played. He has only one possibility here, queen f2, and after queen f2, Anna should just, I think she should just take it. She should just take it and play this endgame. She can go b2 here. She can play now bishop f6, h5, and here she can actually go, I don't know, does we have to go bishop e8? I don't know, does she needs to play? How is this endgame? Is Anna going, how is this endgame? King e2 and king e2. And this, how is this endgame going to be? Yeah, Anna is absolutely going to win this endgame. You have to walk here. And now she will go bishop b4. You will come and take this, but we will just go and grab and take the king side, and we will just win with the king. So let's see. Rook a2 was played. Anna has made, queen f2 was played. Queen f2, this was it the 39 move? And I just hope Anna will just grab the queen, that she will take it. She has like 1 minute left. She has like 1 minute left. And maybe, yeah, there was an e4 move coming. Thank you for saying that. We will analyze something. But Anna, yes, she has to take, just grab on f2. I was hoping there was just 1 move left, but it's actually 2 moves left. And so just take on f2. I think Anna thought it was just finish the game, but it's not finished. But she has a winning endgame. She is so much better in this endgame. Just grab the rook and grab the queen. Just give it, and you have 35 seconds. He will take it back, and you can go c3, and then after we start thinking. So let's see, Anna. You have to do it in time. Don't be. I see she's a bit disappointed. Maybe she forgot about Queen F2, but she is still winning. It will not be. There will be some much more moves. She has to play. She has to play, and she has to play. I hope she just take Rook take F2. Just play Rook take F2, and she played it. I'm so happy she played it. This is what she has to play. Don't make anything difficult. Let's now go B2, and it could be that her opponent will go D4 after King F2. Yes, I hope she will go B2. I don't know if he will go some D4 move, but this, and he wants to go some H5, but we will just let you take here. Let's see you take here, and we are just bringing up this. So what did she do? What did she do? She played Bishop C6. She played Bishop C6. This is what Anna played. After King take F2, she played Bishop C6. This is not anything more wrong with it, but H5 can be coming, and we take on D5. You will late to take back. We go B2. So after Bishop C6, I think this position, you have only one move to make, and that is Knight C3. And now, can Anna take here? Yeah, she can be taking here. I guess we will have this game, and now go Bishop F6. And now there is a problem here with this pawn, because if you go H5, we will actually, I think we will just go maybe B2, but we have a way in here. Maybe we go, yes, B2 here. You take here, and you see, if the king is run away, we will just stay here inside. This will absolutely be winning. So Bishop C6 was a very fine move, and that was, let's go back. This is the last move Anna made. She made the 40th move, and she had like 10 seconds when she made the last move. She has made a time control. She is so much better in this position. She is so much better. She's actually having a big threat. She is threatening taking on D5. She's threatening to go into different color bishop endgame. So if you go here, we will just grab this, and you can see if you take, you have to take like this, and after B2, yeah, you can take on G6 if you want. We are moving away here, but you have to go D4, and now we just grab it this way. You can start moving your pawn, but we will just be in time. We will stop it, and we will have 3 pawns moving here. There is no way you can create any kinds of difficulties. We will just stop this pawn, and we will play C4 and C4 and D3. So you will start walking with you here. We will come here. You will come here. We will just go D3, and this is just, it's not possible to stop the pawn. So let's see. Bishop C6 was a good move. This was one of the good moves, and because now also I believe you have to play here, and I think maybe Anna could go away, but I think she actually also can take here. Is this the best way to play? Could this Bishop F6 be away? Could he try to create a fortress here? I don't think so. To stay here, he will need to go H5, and after H5, let's see, maybe we put a pawn on B2. What is he going to do here? Can we just go? We keep on going here. What are you going to play here? King E1, we will just take here, grab here, we will go some check here, and you will go and take this pawn, but what we are going to do actually is that we are going to take on H5. And I just want to tell you something very important. When you have an extra pawn, we have equal pawn here, but we have pawns on both sides, and actually this we have an H pawn. And for the knight, the worst of everything is to play against a pawn on the corner. The knight has very difficulty to stop a pawn on the corner. So this is actually the best pawn Anna could have. So let's see. So I don't know what he's going to do. There is one of the player, or could it be the arbiter standing in the way? But we have seen Anna made 40th move. I'm so happy for that. She has a very good position. She is absolutely ahead in this position. Let's see what her opponent will do. She managed the time. I'm so happy for that. He is thinking, he's taking his time, but because they made a control, and Anna made it with like 10 seconds on the clock. That was absolutely great. And she played this very nicely. She played this attacking moves, this active moves, and she played this b3. This was just very, very important. She went into the end game, and you see this pawn is very, very far away. Let's see what is he going to do here. What is he going to do with here? I was just wondering, can he go something like knight f6 here? We take it check. And sorry here, no, because we have b2, sorry, this is not possible. Can he try to go d4 directly? But if you go d4, I would say that we can just like take here. I want to, we just take here. And when you come here, we will just start, we can take on h4, we can go d3, we can go lots of different things. Maybe we just start to take this here, and we will have and maybe bishop g3. So when you try to come here, we come like this, and now the king will walk up. And here we can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 against 3. This is absolutely a winning position, even with different color bishop. Normally when you have 2 pawns up, you have winning chances. Sometimes even with 2 pawns up, it's to draw. It depends on the position. But here there are 2 pawns up, and there is going to be another pass pawn. So, and this f pawn is not worth anything. So black is going to have 3 pass pawns. So this is absolutely winning, because there will be 1 piece defending against the b2 pawn, but the other piece will have to defend against the h pawn. And if the king will defend there, then the black king will just walk in and take the bishop. So this is just very, very easily winning, even with different color bishop on the board. So different color bishop doesn't mean that it's always a draw. Not at all. It doesn't mean that it's always a draw. So let's see what her opponent will play. I'm just so happy, so excited, a bit relieved. Anna made the time. She played this good move. She played very nice moves also in the middle game. When she find b5, because Anna, it went wrong in the opening. Her opponent played very nicely in the opening, and Anna was under pressure, but he made a slow move, and then Anna took her chance. She was in the game. She was putting pressure, but she got under time pressure, and then it went a little bit wrong, so it was about equal. But then again, Anna managed to get advantage, and now we see this endgame, and we can see that the knight is a slow piece. It's more difficult for a knight to stop this pawn than it is. He played king f2. No, the king is on f2, sorry. The last move is bishop c6. I'm getting so excited, but he has so much time. They made a 40th move, so he's thinking, because it's difficult. What is he going to do here? What is he going to do here? Anna is just threatening to take on d5. I'm just wondering, could g5 be a move here? Could this be a move here? I am just wondering, g5, can we just take here, and go b2, maybe b2, d4 here, and this is no problem. We is just stopping the pawn in time. This should be absolutely winning. So let's see. He played knight c3. This was the best move. This was absolutely the best move. I expect Anna now to take on e4. I think Anna will take on e4. Let's see if she will do that. If she takes on e4, it's absolutely, you can even take with a knight, but taking with a knight, b2, knight d2, I guess, how are we going to play this? Could h5 with a good, we could also play like this. I'm just wondering, can you go king g5? No, because like this, knight b1, we will just start walking with our king here. We will walk it, and you can't be just passing here. We will just walk away here. So we will just walk to the king side. Maybe even we go h5. If you try to block here, we have this one coming in here, and we can see bishop d8, knight c3. We can go here, and this is so lovely. Can you see? The bishop takes all the square for the knight. It's like playing pawn ending. You have to come here. We can go bishop e1 actually, and we grab the pawns. Why not? And if you go king f2, we go king f4. Whatever you do, my king will enter. If you come here, I will enter here. If you come here, I can go bishop e1, or I can also enter here. this is just winning. So let's go back. So I expect Anna to take on e4, and but she is thinking, but take on e4 is absolutely fine. Maybe it's better not to take. This is probably the best way to take. D take e4. Well, bishop f6. Well, she has her opponent h5 here. Maybe we should go b2, king e2. How? Now I just think we can we grab this pawn here and bishop d8, king d3, and we will just bishop a5, coming here, and we are just going here, coming out, taking here, and king g1, and we'll take the h5 pawn. So I just feel that, but maybe could it be a way for her after h5? The point is good to keep it just further. King e3, I'm just wonder, is there any way for, now king d3 is, king d3 is already a draw. Oh, so this is not so easy. This could be, this is not so. Here, bishop f6, king e3. No, sorry, you have to defend the pawn. And I'm just wondering if I take here, I want to play this. We go bishop d8 here. You are coming here, king d2. We are bishop e2, king here, and bishop a5, knight b1, and king g7. So we will just have to play like this, and king g5. This is absolutely fine. I'm just wondering, can we play this also instead of taking, king g5. Yeah, this will be a queen race. That's not important. It's more important to go and take the pawn. And this, and after a move like this, we just go bishop b4, and we will go into the pawn ending here, because we can see that this pawn stops white's both pawns. This pawn. So I just want to show how a pawn ending is just, king f4 is the easiest. We just go and grab this one. But also king takes h5 is also fine. Everything is fine here. But king f4, here, and we grab it. Whatever you do, we'll just take the pawn also. So let's see what Anna took an e4. Yeah, this was expected. Now let's see how he'll take it. Now let's see. He still have a chance for draw, but he still has a chance for draw. But he needs to play the right way. But I think the right way is quite easy here. I don't think. Can it be possible? Is this? No, I don't think he will make this. I think the right way is absolutely possible for him to play. This is absolutely the strongest move. Now I like bishop f6. This is important to play. And he played his d take e4. Yeah, this is a very natural move. This is absolutely a very important move to play. And he played the best one, d take e4. And let's see, he played this quickly because his king is coming up here. He doesn't want to keep a backward pawn. He wants to. But now Anna, bishop f6 is a very good move to play here, because bishop f6 is a very important move to play. I'm just hoping Anna will play bishop f6, because if it goes something else, it will not be so clear. She needs to put pressure. Even b2, he could go g5. So bishop f6 is good. She needs to just attack this, and he knows that he cannot keep his king defending the pawn. He will need to play. If he goes g5, yeah, we will just take it, we take it here, and now the king will walk quickly. So bishop f6 is a very important move. Bishop f6 is a very important move to play here. Otherwise, he might have some chances of saving this. I'm just wondering what will happen. Bishop here, king is coming here, bishop e7, king is coming here, and now this is actually a draw. So it's very important to win time, to play bishop f6, and maybe the best could this be, but now she's winning so much time, because after bishop f6, if he gives h5, Anna will stay with the h-pawn. So this is what, so if he wants Anna, he prefers him to have Anna to have the g-pawn, because g-pawn is stopped by the f3. So bishop f6 is just a very, very important move here for Anna to play. If she plays something else, this might be a draw. This might be a draw. So chess is so, Anna has played so many nice moves. but still there is a possibility for him to make a move, to make a draw. So bishop g6, bishop f6 is so important because it will force him to do something with the h-pawn. He would just love to have the h-pawn on h2. It might have been that the game could have been a much better chance to save the draw than maybe it would have been a draw. I'm not sure, because black also still had his time to get in with the piece. But bishop f6 is a very good move also, because bishop f6, you're threatening h4, but you also have some plans activating the bishop to d8 and the coming to a5. So Anna is playing here in Stockholm. She is playing in Rilton Elo, the second tournament in Stockholm. This is the third round. The first round, Anna won against the player from France. He had close to 1800. Second round, Anna made a draw against the Finnish player, Timo Miettinen. Unfortunately, I forgot the name of the French player, and it was a very exciting game. In the end, it was a draw. And on the third round now, Anna is playing against a Swedish player, Per-Olof Gråmark, and Anna has the better position. It's equal pawns, but she needs to play a good move here now. And we have this. She needs to go bishop f6, because if she doesn't play this, he will have a good chance to make a draw. Because she needs to win time. If he goes g5 now, she needs so much time. But if she goes this move, so it means that the king comes closer. And now this might be, let's see, can this be still a draw? No. Can this be still a draw? King d3, I'm not sure. Will this be a draw? Oh, king d3, no, sorry. Maybe you need... no, this is not so sure. So maybe even if she makes mistake, but she needs to move her bishop. I would say that bishop f6, she can go king g8, but no, the king might even wants to go to g7 to pick up h5. Bishop f6 is such a logical move, such a logical move. If she go b4, g5, can this be a draw now? I'm just wondering. Bishop f8, king e2, bishop e7, because now it's so much easier to grab, win the piece here. And after this, can we go and take this? No, probably we cannot take, because now Anna has the pawn ending. But we know pawn endings, they are so difficult. How are the pawn endings here? King a4, king f4, king g4 here. And we come here, and what is going to happen? Is this the way to win this? Is this the way to win this? King d6. And now, oh my God, king f4, and this to play. Oh yeah, but this, yeah, you let that one. Yeah, this is very, very difficult. Yeah, so yeah, that was very far away. That was very far away. But Anna needs to play bishop f6. I think it's such a logical move, bishop f6, because her opponent has to make a decision. This pawn is on a black square. This pawn doesn't want to be black square. It can be attacked by the bishop, and you want to attack it. You need to get, your king is so far. If you could just jump to b4, this would be easily winning, but you can't do it. You need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 moves to get there. It's too far away. And so the plan for black is actually to play bishop f6. And if you go g5, we will just grab it, and then we have an easy path in with the king on the king side. So bishop f6 is such an important move here to play for Anna. Bishop f6. It might be, so anything else would be just not so good. b2 would not be good, because the pawn is better on b3. It's better on b3, because on b2 it will be very easily to go and attack it with a white king. On b3, look like this. See, like here. Now, with bishop g5, you have no way to go and attack this pawn. No way. Or maybe, yes, you have. So, sorry, what did I do? I did, maybe bishop d8 should be played here, actually. King e2, and we have the king coming out. Maybe bishop a4. I don't know. This is also, b2. We have to play careful. Yeah, and this we have been looking at lots of time. King f6, king c2, king f6, and she has the h-pawn. So bishop f6, I really want to see this move on the board. And I think it's just such a logical move. You go after the pawn. Her opponent, he took back with the best pawn. He had this pawn position, and this is backward pawn. If he plays like this pawn is like almost no pawn at all. So of course he wants to so he took back with the d pawn. So now, and so he at least he has 4 against 3 here. And now Anna should just go bishop f6. Yes, bishop f6. Let her play that. I just hope she plays there. Anything else might. And she played it. Yes, there it was. It's such a good move. It's just also, I would say, a very logical move to play, because now she is putting pressure. And this is what I tried to say before. Anna has advantage here. She has a knight who has to stop this b pawn. But you need to find another weakness. And so here we have that unique weakness. It's the h pawn. So now white has to make a decision. Defend the pawn, only way to defend is with the king. But if the king stays here, this king can just walk all over. So the king cannot stay here. So he can go h5. But if you go h5, we can just grab it. And we can go maybe b2, I don't know, bishop d8, king g7. I think lots of moves are absolutely fine here. Can we go maybe bishop g5? I'm not so sure. I just think king e2. And yes, I like so much this bishop d8. Maybe this is also a possibility. You are coming there, king d1, and we are coming king f6. You are trying to get here, and we will have king g5, king c2, king b2, king h5. And here we see king take b3. We will maybe go king f5. You go something like that. We will just play bishop f2, and we start walking with our pawn here. So maybe king c3, I don't know really what's happening. King f2, h4, king d e2, bishop d4, and after king f1 we have h3. And you can see this is just tremendous. There's no way. You're planning just to go in here to play king h2. What are you going to do? Something like this. We will get king f4. Yeah, you can give it check. We just take here, and then we will start moving the pawn. We will only move the pawn when the white king is stopped from going up to g4. So here again, we have a fantastic example of a pawn on white square and a bishop on d square or black square. How they take control of everything. And this h-pawn. So bishop f6 was the very, very good move. This was the best move. White has to make a choice. White only has 3 more moves. Yeah, okay, 4. Okay, so white could also go here. But after this, we would just go and take the pawn. Bishop take h5. You can go, where are you going? King d1. I guess we will go bishop. We can go bishop d5. We are stopping the king. It's not really... if you're coming here, yeah, maybe we will stop it like this also. So you see, we are defending everything. If you come here, king here, we will go bishop d4. We have some threats of b2. You will actually need to come back here again. And now we will start with the h-pawn. So what is white going to go? Is white going to defend the pawn? No, the king cannot stay there. Anna will have free hands with her king walking up to the other side, like this. I will just show you like this, here, and b2, and then final to a3 and b2, and she will or to take c4, it will not be possible to stay there. So he will have to give the pawn. And the question is, will he play g5? Will he go h5? And if he goes g5, yeah, then Anna grabs it immediately. So maybe is h5 the best way to play? Yeah, but I think here and now, Anna can play different move. King g7. I think h5 is what we are expecting to see here. I think is absolutely what we will see on the board. And then we have seen this. Maybe bishop d8. And the plan is simply king e3. I don't know. Is this? No. Is f4? No. f4 would just make things worse. Bishop a5. And king here. So this would just make everything worse. You can see in a position like this, maybe we can go bishop here, you come here, you can go b2. There are you have only these moves, and we are coming here, and when you come here, we just take it, and then we will go and grab this, and this is just finished. So because the poor king has to, you can make this small waiting move, but we will come back here again. Let's see, what will we do? Maybe we will just go king f6 here, king f6, knight b1, bishop d4, and the next move we will come here. If it goes something like that, let's see what I'm going to do actually. We can just make some, yeah, we can maybe even like, let's see what we are going to do. Yeah, you come here and we'll see, and we will absolutely get in with our king. So in the long run, you will never ever be, we can go like this. You are maybe waiting here, we are coming like this, like here, and now in a position like, yeah, like this. Now we just go king g5, sorry. So let's go back. This is far away. So let's see what he will do. What will he play? I expect him to go h5 because it's a way of keeping the pawn longer. But with the pawn on h5, Anna grabs it. When she takes h5 pawn, she will have h pawn, pass pawn, and that's a wonderful pawn. That's a wonderful pawn. And so always remember that the pawn on H and A are the most difficult for the knight to play against. These are the most difficult for the knight to challenge, for the knight to stop. So I will maybe take a little bit of water. And we can see that her opponent he's thinking a lot, because yeah, it's not at all easy. Anna played this just very important move, putting pressure immediately on white and finding a second weakness in white's position, and it is the pawn here, the h pawn. So let's see what is he going to do. I think we will see h5 here. I think we'll see h5. And that he will play that, but let's see what is he doing here. So yeah, it's so exciting, and it's like that endgames are not easy, and the best way of learning endgames are actually by playing out your game. Even if you are equal position, you have rook endgames, it looks very drawish, play them out, you get a feeling for them, you get a feeling for the endgame. And for everyone, the endgame is difficult, but this is one of the advantages with playing lots of time. I play lots of endgames. Also, when I was young, he played h5. Yeah, that was expected. He played h5, and here it came. And so this was very logical to play, just to defend the pawn. And now Anna, I would say that she should take. She should take, and she took it immediately. And this is very important, because to keep, she took here, yes, she didn't even think a moment. This was played, and this was also played. And now king g7, bishop d8 are good moves for me. King g7 is what I would have played, just to get the king to f6, and later on to decide what I'm going to do with my bishop. So king d8, king g7, the king has to be moving. It takes, 1, 2, 3, 4 moves. It takes 5 moves to win this pawn, because you need to put the king g7. You need to move away the bishops with 2, 3, 4, and 5. But she will absolutely go here. And after king g7, yeah, you can go king g3 is not here. King g4, this is absolutely no pawn to play like this. This is absolutely would just be making everything more difficult. If you're coming here, we go king g5, we take this. If you're coming here, we will go maybe we can go b2. We can also go king g5, and we will take the other pawn. So yes, no, this is not possible. So king g7 for me is just what I would play, because I want to decide a little bit later where am I going to put the pawn here. And now I like to go bishop d8. This is what I like to do. Could knight a4 be a possibility to play? To take the pawn. I'm just wondering. King f6, king d2, bishop e7, king c3, and king g5. This will absolutely be winning. Take here, and we take on h5. So let's see what she will be playing. I just feel, yeah, she took, this was taking very quickly, and now she needs to bring the king. She absolutely needs to bring the king. What more can she play? I don't know, bishop g5, I don't like this move so much. I don't like it so much here. Can she go b2? Yeah, b2 could be a good move. I'm not sure if this is the right way to play here. Now you can go king d2 because you're getting into the pin, and after king c2 we will just grab it, and when you take back the queen, the pawn will queen finally. So no, this is not possible. So this is typical. You need to walk on the white square. Maybe you walk like here, you go bishop a5, you go knight b1, and this we have been looking at lots of time. Queen take b2, and we come king g5. So Anna will needs to play. So I just hope she doesn't forget about the king, because most important is now she gets this h5 pawn very, very quickly. So this is just very important to do. And the king needs to come to king to g7. Well, I thought she was going to grab the king, but she grabbed the glass instead. She needs to drink a bit of water. Absolutely. She's getting fully focused here. She has 18 minutes left. 18 minutes left for the whole game, but she will get half a minute per move after each move she is playing. So yeah, so she can play different ways. b2 is a good move. I would go king g7 actually, but after king g7, is she scared of knight a4? After knight a4, I think we will just go bishop e7, and when the king is coming, we are just walking up here, and then we will just go and grab this. So this is not possible, really. So she just, I'm a little bit surprised she's thinking so long, but she wants to make the decision. But she cannot win with this bishop alone. This pawn can only be taken by the king, so the king has to move. The king has to be closest to this h5 pawn. King g7 is the only possible way for her to play. King d7, king e2, b2, king d2. No, so I would just say, so I would have go king d7, but it can be that she wants to go b2 also in this position. I think these are the two moves she is considering, b2 or king g7, and she isn't sure of what is best. Both of them are fine. Maybe bishop d8 is also absolutely fine. There are lots of things she can play that also. But I would have played gone king g7. Maybe b2 is actually, maybe this is the strongest. But I would go king g7. I just feel I want the king to be closer, king e2, and I like this bishop d8 to come here. But maybe this is bishop d8. But maybe b2 is even stronger. Bishop to 8, you have this knight here. You go king f6, you cannot take it yet, but after king d7, we have bishop e7, and now you will need to try to create some counterplay. Will this be enough? I don't think so. Will this be enough? We will take here. And yeah, after f4 here, you can play this, but king g2, you will win my bishop. But I will just queen. I don't know if I go, maybe I will go and queen with this one. Here, take, and we will just go f2, knight d5. We don't take a queen, there's a fork, but we will just stop the fork, and we will next move, we will queen. So that was also very far away. But let's see what she will play. Let's see, she is thinking here. She is thinking, and this is the position. I would have gone king g7. But I think she is thinking, is she going to go king g7 or is she going to go b2? These are the two things she is calculating. And of course, Anna needs to calculate. And these are endgames, especially with pawn endgames, you need to calculate. And here is also a lot of calculation. And it's also a lot of calculation, because there can be that she changed her bishop in some moment for the night, then we get into pawn ending, and then of course you have to have everything under control. But I'm just hoping that Anna will not just spend too much time here now. She will just need to get her, she needs to play, and the king needs to get to g5, so that's why I really want to play it so much. So Anna is playing in Rilton Elo, and this is the third round. They will keep on playing 9 games, and she will play 2 more rounds this year. Then it will be a free day on the 1st of January. So tomorrow Anna will be back. She will of course finish this game After she finishes the game, she will come, she will tell you about her thoughts, and she will put out a video with her game also. And tomorrow she will play at 3 o'clock. The day after, the last day of the year, she will actually play 12 o'clock like everyone else. And then it's a free day on the 1st of January. And then 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th, there will be 4 more rounds. So there are lots of more games going. Lots of more games going here. So so it's so much excitement. And it's very, very exciting to see this game. And I'm a little bit surprised what that Anna is thinking, but she wants to calculate it all. And so she's worried. Is b2 right? Should I play king g7 or should I move my bishop somewhere? And I would just say that if you move somewhere, I like bishop d8. I want this bishop to come here. This is what I would have done. But I would actually... Also, this is played. This was played. And Anna this is the position. She played bishop g5. Did she play bishop g5? I hope not. No, she didn't play bishop g5. I'm very happy to see that, because bishop g5 is not such a good move. So we will just need to change the microphone so you can hear me better. I will also take a bit of water here. So let's see. Yeah, I think after we have been playing for like 4 hours, that's a long time, so even the microphone is getting tired. So so nervous. But okay, Anna still has lots of time, but she will need to start moving and not to get into type trouble again, I hope. And there are 3 very natural moves to play. And it could be that b2, bishop d8 are the best. I would probably have played king g2, actually, here in this position. So, but I was just wondering, king e2, if you go king e3, yeah, now he comes back. Can we go now? Now b2 is actually not such a good move, but bishop d8 is absolutely the way to play this. We have maybe king f6 here, and we can always see that knight c5, the pawn will not be stopped. After queen d3, we just go bishop e7, and we are defending everything. We have been seeing this lots of time. So, yeah, this is the position. It's Anna to move here. And she has been thinking for like 15 minutes, I say, almost 15 minutes. Could it be? Yeah, I think so. And it's because not so easy to play endgames. There is a bishop against the knight endgame, but she's absolutely on top here. She's absolutely on top because there are, she has this strong b pawn. The knight has to stop the pawn. This is a weakness. She can go and pick up the pawn, absolutely. She can absolutely go and pick up the pawn. So, could it be that Anna is, after king g7, could it be she's scared of something king g3? No, that would be crazy. No, that would absolutely be crazy. No. So king g7, I don't know, could she be, I don't know what she could be scared of. Bishop d8 is also here. I was just thinking, f4, could this be something? But we just take here. We can always go. Bishop a5 is a good move because we're forcing the knight to come here, and we go king f6. And now, if the kings go back, we are moving up. If you go e5, we'll just go here, and we can see that we, in a position like this, we just go and grab this pawn. And after we grab this pawn, we are going for the h pawn. We are putting this pawn on b2, so there will not. We can actually defend all our pawns, and we will win with this pawn. So, but we should always be a little bit careful. We can see that if Anna would win the piece, but we take away all the pawns and she only keep the h pawn, this would be a draw. If the white king could just enter the corner. So we can see that these pawns are on the wrong square. If all the other pawns will be gone, but that will not be possible for white. So let's see, Anna, you're down to 10 minutes. I'm getting nervous here. I'm done. You're down to 10 minutes. So, but you are so focused and you are calculating everything, but you need your king to get close to the pawn. So shall you start with that move or shall you play something else? Yeah. So, and we can see there are more games going on now. So we can see, now she is fallen into deep thought. She cannot be fallen into too much deep thought. But the endgames are normally the most difficult part in chess. Also, middle games are difficult, but the endgames are so important because there was a grandmaster who said that, I'm not sure who he was, that when you play the middle game, one of the things you are doing is to always look for if you can turn the middle game into a good end game for you. Always look for if you can exchange some pieces to make some things that you go into an end game, and it's a good end game for you. You are standing better. So understanding the end games, it helps for becoming better in the middle game. Absolutely. And I guess there are lots of very famous endgame players. One of the classical was Rubinstein. We have also our Swedish player Ulf Andersson, who is an amazing endgame player. And but there are of course also others very, very strong players in the endgame. And we can say Magnus, I guess he is strong in all parts of the game, both in middle game and end games. Maybe openings, maybe I'm not sure, but he's a very strong player in all parts. But let's see here now, Anna. We want you to make a move. I'm getting worried here. I am getting worried. You're down to 8 minutes. You will have to play this. You will have to play some move now, and you will have to play some move soon. You have been spending so much time here now. So he played what was more difficult for Anna. But it's like that. Anna will learn a lot from this end game. She will play this bishop against knight. I do hope she will, find the right way. But she has also to start moving. She absolutely has to start moving here soon because she's down to 7.5 minutes. And you can see. I hope the next move will come in 5 minutes. It has to come in 5 minutes. So maybe Anna wanted to be more dramatical, but I don't think so. She is doing this because she cannot figure out what is the strongest move. But I would say that King G7, Bishop D8, maybe B2 is also fine. But I would absolutely go King G7. This is the move I would have played. And then after decide where to put my bishop. So let's see now, Anna. She has to make a decision. And we can see she doesn't really, that she has a problem here. She doesn't look so content. She doesn't maybe realize how good her position is. But it's just very good position. It is a very good position, and this is very good, that this pawn came to h5, that is not standing on g4, because this is what she needs to go and grab. And now she's going to play, it looks like she's going to go b2. It looks like she's going to go b2. This is nothing wrong with b2, but it looks like that. And she needs to play a move now. Her opponent is coming back. He went up. And we can see she's on her way. She's absolutely on her way to move. And just, I hope she's moving, but also that she makes one good move. And and it looks like she will make the move now. It looks like she's going to make b2. It looks like she's going to make b2. And this is absolutely also a fine move, even though I would not have played it. But let's see if she will do that. b2, we will have the king coming up here somewhere. We have the king coming up here. Anna will need to go bishop d8. And if king d8 here, she will absolutely here be winning. We have this king d7. So what can he play better here? If she goes king d8, could he go f4 here? How is this position here? She went bishop d8 here. She went bishop d8. This is absolutely a fine move, I would say. This is absolutely one of the fine moves. Bishop d8, one of the absolutely good move here to play, because maybe if king e3 is coming, what is Anna going to do here? I guess maybe she will go king g7. Can you go something like f4? Then, this is what I'm wondering here. This king f7, Can we even play a move like this? I'm just wondering to put this f5 and now king f6, and we are walking in here. We have king d3 here, we have king g5, we have the knight to d5, but the knight to d5 here, we just grab this pawn, and you can come here, but again, we just go king g5, and we will start walking with the h pawn. You will take here, but this will be just such a difficult to stop this pawn. We're just walking here. You can see the knight has to stop it already here, and now we can just go in here. So he played, and what did he play? He played king e2. He played king e2, and I think this king e2 was just a very natural move also to play here. King e2. Let's see what Anna. Bishop a5 is not a good move. Now let's get Anna to get close with her king. She needs to play with her king, so I just hope she will do that. She can go b2, she can go king d7, but not moving her bishop, then it will actually be a draw. So it's just not so easy, even this position. So why would this be a mistake? Because you have knight a4 and king d7, you have king d3. Now you're threatened to take on b4. We need to come here, and in a position like this, we have knight b6. And what is going to happen here now? If she comes king f6 here now, you have knight d7, and this is actually, is this a possibility to make a draw? I don't know. It could be. It could be. So I'm just hoping Anna is not going bishop a5. Just play with your king. Your king needs to come closer. b2 is also a good move, but just play with your king or push b2. And she goes b2. This is actually the strongest move of all. She played this beautiful b2 move. This is the strongest move of all. And it means that this knight can only move back to b1. It can only move back to b1. And king d2, we would have this bishop a5, this pin. So if king d3 will come now, Anna should go bishop here. You're coming down here. And now she should start walking. She should start walking here, taking here, and in a position like this, she can go bishop b4, but there's no hurry just to go and take it. So she played bishop b2, she played b2. Now someone is standing in front of us. Now someone is standing. Yeah, Anna is playing amazingly well, and I just, very important, that she now, after this move, she needs to go bishop a5. She needs to put this knight on the worst square, on the most passive square. So now bishop a5, you need to go down with the knight, and is threatened to take it. And now finally, she can start walking here, going for the h5 pawn. So she played this so nicely. She played this, I would say she played it very, very strong. She played bishop d8. I think that was maybe the best move. And then after king e2, she played b2, because now her plan is bishop a5, and probably she was thinking, shall I go b2 first, or shall I go bishop with the bishop first? And she decided to go this. But so now white can play. I'm sure white will go here because you're more active. You can go king d1. The white king will absolutely come closer. So where is he going to go? Is he going to go king d3? Is he going to go king d1? But this is what I'm expecting. I'm not expecting him to go anything like this, because, sorry, we will have bishop a5. Probably we have king here, king g7, king g3. We can just go, I think we can go king f6 here, king g4. And in a position like this, we can go bishop b4. We can play lots of things. We can play like here, bishop c7. We can play lots of things. Maybe bishop b4, because now you will have to make something here. But then we just grab it, and we are coming back. We are going to play bishop c4 check here and here. The only move you have is to come here. We go bishop c7, and we have been looking at this so many times. Here we will just take this. What are you going to? You're going to bring it here. We are just going king f5. Now finally you can walk here, but you are not able to. You need to get, no, maybe I make it the wrong way. Here king f5, maybe knight d2 is what you want to do. But let's see, position like this, knight e4, is this possible to play? No, it's not, because this is very important. You are not getting your king in the corner here, because we will have time for, we can also even walk, just walk with the pawn, because you see, Your king is not an h1. This would be draw. It's outside the corner. Then this pawn will just, you see, it just will be moving. Let's go back to the game. So Anna played b2. This is a very good move. I expect him to go king d3, Anna, but then Anna have to go after king d3. Anna will have to play bishop a5. This is very important. Push the knight back. Push the knight back, not here, but push the knight here back, so she will win some time, and then finally she can get. So he played king d1, he played, so king d1 was played, and now Anna needs to go bishop a5, otherwise it will be a draw. This is very important that she goes now bishop a5, just to put the knight on a worse square, just to get the knight to a more passive square. So let's see if Anna will play this bishop a5, and let's see if she will do that, and she's doing that. This is the good move. This is the winning move, and Anna played it. I'm so happy to see her nice moves. She is playing so well, and we can see the knight can only go knight b5, knight b1. He played it so quickly, and now it's time for Anna to start walking with her king. She needs to go and take h5 pawn. She needs to go and take h5 pawn. So, and the quickest way is, of course, we can do it like this. Knight b1 was played, but 1, 2, 3 and 4. This is what she has to do. She has to go and take this pawn, and this pawn is only possible to take with the king. So this is the only active thing she can do in this position. So I'm just hoping that she will do that. She needs to go and just grab this pawn. The h pawn is just a fantastic pawn to play against the knight. It's just, she has to go and grab this. So there is not so much to think of. She cannot move her pawns. The bishop cannot do anything stronger. It's only the king, and the king needs to get and take the pawn. So king g7, absolutely. This is absolutely what she should be playing. And here we see it on the board. This was absolutely a must move, but it was also the only logical move to play here. Bishop a5, so good. You get the knight to a more passive square. The knight is not good there. Now king g7 came. She played it. She played this king g7, very good move. We will absolutely see king c2, and I think king f6. King take b2 and king g5, and that is absolutely a winning position for Anna, but she has to keep on playing. But she played it so nicely. She's down to 4 minutes, but she has played these first difficult moves. I just think it will be easier afterwards, so I think she has time enough, because now her next move is very obvious. Just king f6, king g5, and take the pawn, and then after to let this pawn moving, because the king on b-line will be so far away from this pawn. So there is only king c2 that her opponent can play. There is absolutely nothing else he can do. This would only give Anna, you can see, this is just would give Anna a pass pawn, which would be going. There's no point for him to move the knight, bishop b4, he would just lose time. So he has only one move to do, and this is king c2. He needs to go and take it, king f6, take here, and now king g5. And now, this is important to see that if Anna goes knight c3, she can take on c3, this is absolutely win. But after this, she has to grab it, and you can see this knight is so far away. It's so difficult for the knight to get to the pawns. Here, where are you going to get it? We will just go king g5. If you go knight d6, we will just start walking here. Knight f7, no problem. We will just defend everything, and this pawn is just marching further. So he is thinking here, but there is only one move he can do. He has the knight. There's no point to move the knight. Only the king can get closer. So this is the position Anna played. King g7, very, very logical move. And we have this long game. Will it be Anna to finish the last again? I think she was she was absolutely one of the last. She might have been the last also yesterday. She was the last from those I saw I saw from the camera here. But here we can see there are 2 more games going on behind Anna. There are 2 more games going on there. And these players sitting over there, I'm not sure. And he played king c2. This was very logical. And now he played king c2. and I think yes, Anna should play king f6. There's absolutely nothing she can do more. Yes, king f6. She can go bishop b4, but this is not important to play. King f6, up with the king, absolutely up with the king. This is very important. Because this knight cannot cause any problems, so don't be too quick to go into the pawn endgame. I just really hope she doesn't do that. Yes, king f6 now, you're down to 3 minutes. Just go and take this pawn. This h-pawn is so good. Here behind we can see Anna's father. He's coming and watching. We can see also Golsta, the Latvian female player, and she's also still playing. I think her father has probably finished, but he might be playing. But Anna needs to make her move here now, and now she's thinking, shall I go bishop b4 or not? Shall I go bishop b4 or not? She is thinking so much time. She is thinking very much, but she has only 3 more minutes, 3.5 minutes according to the clock here, before she can before her, she will lose some time, so she has to get moving. For me, king f6 is such an obvious move, because this knight will not go and threaten to take her pawns in any way. So king f6, just get the king, just take the pawn. This is what you need to do. You have like 3.5 minutes. I hope this is right, that she has now. She has 2 minutes. Let's see. She will have to play now. She will have to play. And let's say now, king f6, king f6, please play this king f6. Yes, you don't have to. And here it comes. She comes up with the king. This is just a good move. She wants to take, she absolutely wants to take the pawn. And king f6 was played, king take b2 will be played, and now I just want to see king g5. This knight is not causing her any problem at all, but her h-pawn will cause white lots of problems. With a short range piece like a knight, this knight will have big problems to stop the pawn, and when it will try to stop the pawn, her king will just come further. So the h-pawn is just such a fantastic pawn. He can go knight f3. This is no problem for Anna, whatever he does. Knight f3, he cannot move the knight on any other square. Anna would just grab it. She would just win a piece. So he has 2 possible moves here. I would say take the pawn or move the knight. And it really, he took the pawn. This was very logical. So we have this position. This was played, and Anna played very quickly. This is good. She got some time on the clock. We have this knight g5, king g5, and now we can see this is played. If you go, so now he will not take, he will absolutely not go knight c3, because Anna can take it, and she can just afterwards run with her c-pawn. I can maybe just show it here. Let's see, we can just grab it here, and we see that this king is so far away. This king has no chance to go. She will be running, she will get a queen very quickly. The pawn is too far away, so this is absolutely just winning very easily. I don't know if I play maybe like this, or maybe actually use this way to give the checks from behind though. So maybe queen take f3 actually. So let's go back to the position. King to b2, king g5 was played, and now her opponent, if he goes king c2, I think Anna will actually maybe go bishop b4. She can go bishop b4. There's no way to move the knight, so I don't think he will play this, but she can also just grab the knight. I think he will play knight a3 just to try to get the knight into play, but actually he wants to try. Does he wants to? But after bishop b4, king d5, we are coming here. Are you going to go king e3? We go king g5, and what are you going to do here? This is just, you cannot play with the knight. You see, the knight on b1, the bishop is controlling the knight. And if you come here, we will just go king f4. And it's like playing with a piece up, because you can actually go and just fetch it. There is just nothing really that white can be doing. You can just go like that. So he played king c2, and now after king c2, yeah, this was logical. I guess Anna will take on h5, but bishop b4 is also a good move. I would maybe go bishop b4, but king takes h5 is also absolutely absolutely fine to play. But after bishop b4, this knight is not going anywhere. This knight is not going anywhere. It will be knight on b1 because there is no chance for him to play the pawn endgame after knight d2. We can just play, we can just take here, and we take on h5, king g5. We will go king g5 here. You will, and there is, you see, check here, king here. We will just start walking. You have to go here, and maybe we go king e5. You have to play this, but we will give the h pawn. But instead, we will just go and take. So we will go and take this, and we can see that Anna will just control the square, and this will just become a new queen. So that will be enough. So bishop b4 is a good move. I think Anna is considering this. Bishop b4, I think actually this is what she will play. She is looking, she's calculating, can I go into the pawn ending? And so I think she will go bishop b4, and the knight will be trapped. You can never go into the pawn endgame. But she's thinking she can also go king h5, take there. Both of these are very fine. The only important thing is that she will play it in time. She has 1.29, 1.20 seconds. It's getting a bit exciting, but this is such a good position for her. So let's see what she will do here. There's only two possible moves here. Take the pawn or bishop b4. There's no point to make something else. She can go king f4. Yeah, she can go king f4. Is also possible to play. But I would take the h5 pawn, and absolutely the h5 pawn is so much more important. So yes, Anna, either grab it or you go bishop b4, the h4. But it's possible Anna is thinking of king f4, but take the h4 pawn. I just feel that this is absolutely, she took on h5, this is fine. If the king comes closer now, I would just say that bishop b4 is, this is just fantastic to play. So he has to go knight a3. If he comes with the king, I would just go bishop b4, and this is what he does. He goes with the king, but now I like, king d3 was played, I just love bishop b4, just to keep the knight away. This is what I would do. I would just keep the knight away from the game, and because I would just love to play this move. Where are you going to go? This f4, this here e5. We can even go, we can just go f3 if we want to. We can go something like king g4. Now all of a sudden this is a draw, but we go king g6. So we shouldn't be too, I am too here in king f5, and we're playing against this. So what did she do? What did she do? She played king d5. No, she didn't go here. She played king d5. No, she didn't go here. She played king d5. This is absolutely fine. She is actually now playing to go king f4, planning to, and now we have king e3, and after king e3 now I would go bishop b4. Absolutely, bishop b4, and you have no moves to make. Absolutely no moves to make. But I think Anna will go h5, but I think bishop b4 is what I would do. She looks like she's go h5, but I would absolutely go bishop b4. And she played this beautiful move. She played against her opponent's pieces, and she played this beautiful bishop b4, because now it's like white is playing pawn endgame. This knight is standing on b1, but it cannot go out. If you go out somewhere, I will just grab it. I will grab it. If you come here, we grab it and grab it. We come here, we go king f4, we come here, and we will just start marching here. We can even go king g3, just keep the king away, and we stop marching here. If you go f4, our pawn will just queen very quickly. So no, this is not possible. If we come here, we will go here, and you can see check here. We will coming here. We will just go here, taking a queen, and if you come here, yeah, we'll pick up the pawn in lots of different ways. So let's go back, bishop b4, and now I cannot see any way that her opponent can. He played knight d2, and Anna, yeah, this was played, knight d2. He played it, Anna just grabbed the knight, and he realized he needs to get out with the knight, and now Anna will go king f4. This is what he does. King e2. She can actually play this in both ways. She can start walking. Even this is absolutely possible to play here, here, and here, because she will take e4 and d4. Everything is just winning. So this is just, Anna is absolutely going to win this game. There is no chance. They have equal pawns on the board, but it's not only the number of the pawns, it's also the quality of the pawns. This pawn, every pawn is stopped by one pawn. Every e4 is stopped by one pawn. These pawns are equal good, but she has a very active king, and she has something which is very important in pawn endings. She has a pawn more farther away. She has a pawn more far away. And in pawn endings, this is no matter what will decide the game. So king e2, she can go king g3. This is absolutely fine. Here and h5, she can also go, but she can also play it easily. Yes, pushing her pawn. So the two moves possibly, both of them are equal good. This is absolutely a winning position. This is Anna played. She has like 2 minutes left, but this is absolutely nothing white can do in this position. There is nothing white can do. This pawn is just running down, and when white wants to stop it, black can just take on f3, and she can actually play like this, king g3, and he resigned. So he was very nice. He resigned here. He decided to resign. He was thinking a little bit, and so Anna won this game. She had played some very, very nice moves. She played a long game, and I'm so happy to see when she finds these good moves. Sometimes these are the only moves to win the game, and she has showed the strength she has to find these absolute necessary moves, and so she won. Anna has been playing here now, not for 5 hours like yesterday. I think it was 5 hours and 50 minutes. She has been playing for 4.5 hours, and finally she won. She will have now 2.5 points out of 3. The first 3 rounds in Rilton Elo here in Stockholm, in the heart of Stockholm, where Anna is playing, and she has 2.5 up. She is moving up. There are still players who has won all their games. Before this round there was like 21 players. It could be even 11 players who had won all their games. And just stay here. Anna is coming here. She is coming here. She will be with you at any moment. She will be with you at any moment, and she will tell you about her fall. So just stay here. And I'm so happy for Anna. She played it so nicely, but she made me nervous more than anything with the time. She played also so nicely when she had so many moves to make before the time control. But she found these active moves, and the game was just, it was good after it was about equal, and then she played actively, and she got a good position, and she got a very nice endgame, and she played it very, very nicely. And here we have, so Anna won now. She won her second game with black. So Anna won her first game against a French player, close to 1800. She played a draw the second round against Timo Miettinen. And I'm sorry, I'm always forgetting the French name. And the second round she played against Swedish player Per-Olof Gromark. And so she's up to 2.5. She's moving up, getting closer to the top, and she will be here any moment. She will be here, and that's so lovely for Anna to, after making all this effort, been playing so many hours, that she, who has been pushing more of the time in this game, that she finally could grab the whole point. So I think she's happy with that. And you see, they put the kings, and this is typical. When black has won, you put the king on e5 on the black square in the center, on e5 on the square. And if white would have won, you would have put only the white king. And if it was a draw, it would have been the both kings. One white king on e4, the black king on e5. And this is actually a system, so the computer, so the digital board knows the results. So this is what you have to do when you finish. And you can see there are 2 more games more further on. We see an arbiter in the end, and we can see how they are analyzing, not this position, but they're analyzing something that happened during the game. They are analyzing blindfold, which is quite important to be able to do. And but here she is coming. She will be here with any moment. You can see she is looking happy. Of course she is looking happy, and her opponent is calm. It's like this with chess. The free results are possible. We have to fight to do our best. If it doesn't go our way, we have a new game the next day. So here you see Anna is coming up here now. She will be with you any moment. It will be so exciting to hear what her thoughts were about the opening. I really like to stay here also with you to a little bit say my thoughts if she wants to, but I guess also Anna is exhausted. She has eaten very little before the game. That was also one of my concerns. I am not only a chess player, I'm also a mother, and I really want typical, mother want the children to eat, and also I know because of chess, I know myself, I need to eat before a game. But Anna managed to keep the energy, the home game, to keep control here. In the end, when she had this control of the position, she had this big advantage. So this was great, and thank you so much everyone who has been staying here. I hope you can stay just a little bit longer so you can hear Anna. Just stay a little bit longer. She is coming up here. She will be with us at any moment. She will be here absolutely at any moment, and that will be so lovely to hear her thoughts and to hear her plans and what she wants to scared of, and lots of things. And actually this is the best, to do it directly after the game, to hear and also to remember the ideas you have. So if you're playing by yourself, it's actually quite good to go to your computer, and when you have played a game, put down your thoughts during the games, just to remember it. You can put it with text. You can put some lines if you want also, but actually your ideas, what you were scared of, just to remember that. That is one way of learning. It's quite a nice way of learning, and later on it will be very nice also to see your comments you have made, to see them maybe when you're young, to see them when you get older. So this is something I recommend if you enjoyed it, of course, if you enjoyed to do that. But it's one way of working. So she will be here. She has to come to our studio. We are not so close to the playing hall. We are a bit away, but we are in the same venue. We are staying here in the same hotel, and she is absolutely on her way. Anna didn't finish last. She didn't finish last today. You see, there are some games going. Chess is like that, and even if it takes a long time and you play a game, your normal feel is like it goes very, very quickly. So chess is like that, and but normally games are not longer than 5. They could be 6 hours, but that is quite unusual these days. In the old time, that was not so unusual to play maybe 6 hours games. And here Anna was walking past, but she's coming any moment here. So thank you everyone who has been watching. And here she is. Anna is here with you. She will be here. So she will come and sit here now with you. Absolutely.
Yay! I'm so happy. I'm like shaking, Mom.
So I will maybe I will move away here.
Oh, Mom, wait, let's see.
I should take it with me. So.
Wait, hello, Mom, why are you so far away? No, come join me here.
Shall I sit on that side?
Yeah,
okay.
sit next to me.
Okay, yeah.
Wait, I'm so happy. Wait, I'm gonna see if I can see you guys real quick. Let me put you guys up here.
So we can take away my this absolutely. This
guys, I'm so happy. I am so happy.
So wow, fantastically, Anna. Well done. And you play very well the endgame.
Was it good, Bishop D8?
Yeah, Bishop D8 was maybe the best move, but I think
yes.
And after Bishop D8, B2 was the best move.
B2, yeah, everything, what I played, right?
Yeah, that was the best move. And I like so much when you play Bishop B4. This poor knight. So it's you're playing.
But I was waiting because I wasn't sure if I can do it earlier.
No, you have to take on H5 first.
Yeah, exactly. I have to take on H5 first because I was trying to calculate that endgame and it's a draw, I think.
But so you shouldn't go into. But this, you have an H pawn. This is the most difficult pawn to stop for the knight.
Yeah.
So you have the best pawn, absolutely. So that was great. So you played it very nicely, this endgame, and
Were you stressed at any point during the game?
Yeah, I was stressed in the opening because the opening
the opening was terrible, right?
Yeah, so I think I will tell you, are you going to look at the whole game or you want me to tell some moments, yes?
I can look a little bit, but I'm just... I'm like breathing out. Before the game, I was literally sitting here eating pasta bolognese while he was playing his first move. It was so chaotic. I had no glasses. But then, guys, thank you so much. My producer came up with my glasses mid-game, and I was so happy because I finally realized that I could see during the game. Because otherwise, I thought I'm not going to be able to see anything during the whole game. Like, how am I going to calculate? So all of a sudden, I got my glasses in the opening, and I was like, okay, yes.
What moment was that? Was it already difficult for you when you got?
No, it was before it got difficult. Mom, it wasn't the glasses that made.
Oh, I thought it was. Yeah.
And I was like freaking out, and then like. Yeah, I was trying to play the opening fast, and I thought that I was playing faster than the other days, but then all my time disappeared again somehow.
Yeah, because you got into difficulties. And do you know what I would say your first...
F5.
F5.
Yeah, it's my mistake, I realized that.
Because this is very common in the Weber system, that you play bishop g5 and you take the knight. You're playing against your bishop on g7.
Yeah.
So this is... And then after he took on f5, that was such a good move. He played this good move. Bishop g5, take on e7, and take on f5.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, my opening was a disaster. I was like, I realized how bad my position was until I was able to play b5. When I played b5, I was happy. I was like, okay, now we're fine, right?
Yeah, now you're fine. When you got in b5, so if you go rook b6, you're in big problem there. But when you got in b5, then it's equal. So b5 is such a good move. You take away the backward pawns, it becomes a post pawn, you know.
That became my winning pawn.
So that became your winning pawn, exactly.
Okay, I guess I can look a little bit at some of the moments. But yeah, the opening was really bad. Also, I thought he played pretty like quickly at the end. He wasn't like calculating. I was scared he would try to go f4 or something to try to get some counter chances.
Yeah, but in general, he doesn't have anything. So this is why you beat to bishop a5.
Mom, you've looked at so many lines.
No, he does. But he could try. No, f4 is actually what he should maybe try to do.
Yeah.
So, but that's why...
Okay, I just want to see real quick, like, what happened.
e5 is a little bit sad, I thought, to play here, yeah. But,
it's sad?
Yeah, because you give all these squares. And then, I mean, you have given b5, yeah. But okay, you like to play against it. So you both are playing the Weber system.
What do you mean this is sad?
So I thought here.
Okay.
Castling, and now he played rook b1. I also like rook b8 after rook b1 because he can never go knight e5. You have b5. So.
Yeah, I know. This f5 was terrible.
Yeah, so you have.
It's not that terrible actually.
But I don't like. I like very much bishop g5. I also like bishop g5 here.
And I need to go now f4 maybe to claim that this is fine.
Yeah, f4. F4. You know. But after f4, yeah.
That's what I need to do here. I need to go f4 and then h6.
Yeah, take an h6, and if it does afterwards, maybe it is. But anyway, yeah, that's this.
This now became a disaster, and I need to take with the. No, it's fine to take with the knight.
I would have taken with the queen.
But the queen, knight d5.
In queen d8, you have to go back.
Oh, yeah, I know.
You have to go back.
And then b5, I thought.
No. You know, careful. He has to play very good here. You take with the queen. I just want to show. This is very important to know. And if you go queen d8 here, if you go b4.
b5?
b4, you take, maybe you take.
b4, yeah.
And then you go, I think, can it not play f4 here?
I can play f4. You know what? I saw this line in my head. It's in some way.
Yeah, you can probably can play f4 now because you also have this threat.
Yeah.
So this is why he has to stop f4. He shouldn't allow you to go f4.
Yeah.
If you can go f4 some moments, this will be fine. So I prefer to have the knight active on c6 instead of having it where it was.
Yeah.
Is what I prefer. But I asked for this was a difficult position for it. This is very good move. Whatever you take with knight or probably knight is better. I would have taken with the pawn, but then f4 is strong.
Yeah, I didn't like f4. So b4, and then now I went, should I take first?
You know, I think rook b8 was a clever move. I don't know if it's the best move, but it's clever. Because now he has so many choices. Shall he take on a5? Shall he take on c5?
Sorry, where did I put? Oh, they're there. Sorry, I thought I lost my glasses. Yeah, okay.
So I think rook b8 was a tricky move. And here, you know, what did he do? He took on c5, or did he go knight e4 first?
No, he went knight d5.
Knight d5, and now what did you do here?
I went bishop e6.
Yeah.
And he took. This was good.
And now he has one very good...
Yes, rook b6, right?
Yeah, after rook b6, you have very big problems. Rook b6. Because the problem is that if you take on d5, he takes with check.
Yeah.
And he will go and win b7 pawn. And you will play a different color bishop, but he has a fantastic bishop. You have
but he did this mistake here, and that was when I could get back my initiative.
Yeah, I'm so happy you play b5. Now you're completely fine. So b5.
Here I want. Okay, so here I was thinking about going rook a8, but.
Yes?
Okay, I got scared. I know. No, not here. Wait. No, so here I went. Okay, here I was thinking about going rook a8, but then I got scared of this, and I know this is a. Oh, is this just completely lost?
Oh, it's completely lost.
I just got scared of like this, my pawn hanging, and then because I thought bishop e7, rook here, and then I thought that my.
Yeah, but you can start defending maybe with another way, but even exchange.
But I just didn't want to lose this pawn. I thought I was going to lose this pawn.
But but here
with rook here.
No. But you can even change and go maybe king g7, isn't that? And later on you will have, he cannot take you go knight d4 in the later on. I guess take you have d4.
Yeah.
So it's like that. When you have a pass pawn, you have two pieces against the rook.
Okay, so I don't know why I got scared, but okay, it didn't really matter. But then this was not the game. Wait, what?
So you played but you played knight d4. Yeah, this is. F3 is mistake. He has to go knight b3, but he was get a knight f3.
And here, Mom. Okay, I went rook a8.
This is very good.
Now I think I made a mistake. I went.
The rook a3 is also still good.
Yeah, but
maybe bishop h3 is the move. Okay.
You know what I was thinking about?
You want to go queen g5.
Okay, here I thought that I should go either queen g5 or takes knight f5.
Yeah, maybe queen g5 first, actually. Is it better knight f5 or queen g5?
The idea is that if this... maybe I go h5, queen g5 first, actually, before I take.
I was just wondering, can you go queen g5?
I also was thinking about going knight b5 sometimes.
Knight b5? Oh, what a move.
I was thinking about it during the game.
Yeah, that could actually be possible, knight b5. That was fantastic.
Mom, you looked at a million variations, so you didn't look at knight b5?
No, I didn't see knight b5. No, I didn't look at knight b5.
I'm seeing so many variations.
Yeah. No, I just thought, I think this was good for the play. Maybe bishop h3, there are some tactics here you could also play. But what did you do? You went...
No, this is, I went bishop d7.
Yeah, maybe this bishop d7 is not the best.
Yeah,
bishop
I realized
h3,
that this was, or queen g5, this was very passive.
Yeah, queen g5 is good, actually, yeah. But bishop d7, and now he made it, and now you should keep the knight. But I understood, this is mistake. You should keep the knight. You can go almost anywhere. I would have gone to f5, because I like my pieces to be good together. But now...
But this is, and now I'm wow.
Now it's equal, now this is dangerous for you. He can even take on g6. And it's equal, but this is very difficult to play.
G6?
Yeah, he can even take on G6. King takes Queen E4, King F7, and F4.
Nah, my opponent was not going to do that.
No, of course. No. But I mean, so Queen A5 is a mistake because you're getting a queen away from here. Yeah.
This is crazy.
Yeah, this is crazy. So, but okay, so there was some danger here. But maybe also he could go. So you took here because now maybe he could start to do. I don't know if he can go something like H4 or F4. F4, I was very worried.
Yeah. But then.
Rook A8, he played, now again he has F4,
He didn't see the idea.
Yeah, but this is very good, you will play King E2.
I was trying to play fast.
And now you play...
I was trying to come up with a plan because I was low on time.
No, yeah, and I was very happy you went back. This is very good to repeat moves, he goes back, and now Queen A1 is a very good move. And now Rook A3 is a very good move. And then
now I found my idea, and then I realized that B3 I thought was really strong. Because at this point I had already seen... Well, I had seen all the ideas of trying to trap the knight. I wanted to trade this bishop for this one. I thought I played this versus this.
Oh, you've seen it all right. Okay, yeah, that's very, very good. Yeah, that's very good. Because it's what happened. A knight is such a short, such a slow piece. So it has to stay on the queen side.
Yeah, so I knew I wanted to trade the bishop for the other bishop because I knew that my bishop versus the knight would be stronger.
But it's very important his pawn is h4. That he has made this weakness.
Yeah. Otherwise, it would not be. And now Bishop F6 is the best move. I'm so happy.
Bishop F6 because you have to. You have to be play as quickly as possible.
Yeah, yeah. This could be a loss of tempo.
Yeah, because actually, you know, he doesn't want you to have an H-pawn. He wants you to have a G-pawn. But if he gives his G-pawn now, you will win so much time.
Yeah.
And your king will walk up on the H5. So this is why. And here, I would have go king G7, but bishop D8 is probably the best
Bishop
move.
H4 is the best move? Why is bishop H4 check the best move?
I don't know.
Now it's going back. Okay,
no, it's going back. I think bishop D8 was probably the best move. And now he plays...
And here I thought he was going to play knight A4.
Yeah, but you can come with the king now.
Yeah, now my idea was to go king G7.
And when his king gets close enough, you need to defend your pawn. King F6 also still.
Yeah, king F6, and then this, and then here I just thought bishop E7, and this should be winning.
Yeah, and this should be winning.
Because the king can never get to this pawn, because the knight is blocking the pathway, so this pawn cannot become...
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, and you will, you know, it takes so long time for him to get there. You can't get there. He needs to move his knight.
So I was looking at all this. And then this, but when he went here, I was really happy. I thought that he was going to go king E3, and then I was going to go king G7, because then I thought F4. Now I can go takes, and king F6, and I thought this was important.
Yes, let's see. Yeah, I think this is...
Is this a mistake? First I go bishop A5, and after knight A4, then I go... I'm confused.
I let's see here. Yeah, no, but you can play it differently here. You can take... is there something wrong with...
I'm confused now.
Maybe taking king F6, I think there's nothing wrong with that. Why not? Taking king F6.
Oh, there's some checks and stuff.
And king D3, there's no problem. You take here, and king F6. Knight E5, you just go back. E5 here. This is knight A4. Yeah, now you have bishop. Yeah, this is not so easy.
Yeah, this is I mean, I thought he had to play for king E3, F4. When he went king E2, I knew that I had won the game. But king E3, I was scared of here.
King E3, maybe you should go bishop D8.
I think king G7 here is good. I just think here I need to go bishop A5.
Yeah.
I go king F7.
Yeah, you just let the pawn be
I don't know if I would have seen this. Because then I go here.
And you will get a way to enter.
But this was his best chance to complicate it.
Yeah, it was exactly what you said. Yeah, to go king E3, to try some activities.
You needed to try something. I don't know if I would have seen this, because my plan was to take and go king F6, but with some bishop A5 in between.
So, yeah, you need to get a B2 pawn.
But I just want to see something. I just want to see, why is what I calculated wrong? So this. And now the important, because now if knight B1, this is a mistake.
You can go knight A4.
Yeah, I know.
So,
but then, wait, I just want to see something.
Can you not go king F6? No, we cannot, because he can take on C5, yeah.
Yeah, because he takes with check.
Yeah, it is.
What if I go...
No, if you go king F6, you can go king F6, but he can go... Now he go king F5 or king F5. No, this is...
Yeah, but wait, but now there's B2, apparently.
Yeah, now it's B, but yeah, he shouldn't put, but maybe he should go king F5 instead. So, I don't know.
No, but king F5? Then I have...
I have just bishop D2.
Because my idea is going to be to go bishop C1, I think.
What is happening? E5, yeah, E5, oh yeah, bishop, yeah, you go... bishop C1, he has knight C3.
Bishop E1, and I'm just basically putting him in 6-1, because he cannot move the knight. Because if he moves the knight, I go here.
But king E4 here?
And then I go here.
Knight H5.
Wait, no, I do not, mother. I do not. I go bishop F2. This is complicated.
No, this is very complicated. King D5. Yeah, you might be winning, but this is absolutely no, king D5. No, but this is winning. King D5, bishop D4, and or king D5. Maybe you go king E7 first, and bishop D4. I want to see.
Yeah.
Because you have the wrong, this is the wrong pawn, yeah? So a little bit be careful with it.
No, but this was his best chance. I have to almost see the idea of king F7.
Yeah, you have to see king F7, yeah. So we were a little bit looking at this also, but not so much actually. I was looking at lots of other things, but not so much
But this is the only critical line, no?
It's the only thing, yes. So here, and now, yeah.
Now I knew I was winning. I mean, now it's just whatever he does here. So I was really happy when I saw this idea of bishop d8. Oh, now it's saying that it's the best move. Yeah, I think bishop d8 is the most accurate move.
Yeah, and he has to go king e3, but he went king e2.
You know, Mom, what he told me after the game? He told me that bishop d8 was a very impressive maneuver. And I got very happy.
Oh, that was very nice. Yeah, it was very nice. You know, he played king e2 because he doesn't want to go in a black square. This is why he played it, yeah. And he's just focusing on your pawn, not on anything else. So. Yeah, it was very nice, bishop d8. It was a very impressive maneuver.
Thanks, Mom.
And bishop a5, you have to play. Otherwise, you will not win. Bishop a5, you have to play.
In this moment.
Because you have to put the bishop to more weaker, to more passive square. The bishop, the knight,
And then here, exactly. I cannot, I was looking at this for a long time, like how this is, but I cannot take here. This is a draw.
No, there's no, absolutely no sense. Just go and grab this, because your bishop, you can...
and now f4. I mean, but now there's nothing, because he doesn't have time. But what I realized was that if I go here, and then he goes king d3. If I now go here, then I thought he has f4, this, e5.
But your king d5 is still...
No, I know.
And you can go...
Okay, and I guess I can go here.
f3. Because his only chance to save this is to sacrifice his bishop for his c5 pawn. But he will never get his knight for his c5 pawn. But his knight is just trapped.
But this I didn't understand why he went here. I mean, okay, it's lost already. But.
Yeah. No, he realized that his knight is not coming out. So that's what he realized. But well done, Anna. Very good, just to enjoy this moment, because you got some difficulties in opening, but after b5, this beautiful b5, it was just...
I need to study openings.
So
that's what I need to do, I think.
But here's just to remember not to allow white to change the bishop against the knight. So this is if sometimes white play bishop g5 with the pawn on f7, and then you go f6, so you keep the knights.
Yeah, no, that was... that was what I needed to do. But it's okay. I am very happy. 2.5 out of 3, everybody. I think it's it's good. It's good. Like, even if I got a draw yesterday against the lower rated, like 2.5 out of 3 is good.
It's very good.
So tomorrow will be a big day, because tomorrow I'll probably play someone a little bit stronger, and I'll have the white pieces. So if I win tomorrow, it would be like huge. That would be really, really, really good. So we will see what happens. But I'm very excited. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm happy I won. I am so happy I won. I did not think I was gonna win after the opening. Like, I was like, no, not again. A bad position versus an 1800. I can't deal with these bad positions. But luckily, I got b5 in. So I'm very happy. Thank you guys so much for all the support. Thank you so much, Solidan, for the 200 bits, guys. All of you that give bits, that give, subs. We had a few people giving some donos yesterday, which was just absolutely amazing. Guys, every single, piece of support, I really, really, really appreciate it. It really helps, being able to do these things. So thank you guys so much for all your support. It is so much fun to compete and to have my mom commentate. It's really fun. It's really, really, really fun. I need to look back to the commentary, Mom. I need to look back to it. I was looking back a little bit. I was looking at yesterday, Mom. It was so funny when you were like, knight takes e4. She sacrificed the... No, sorry. This is my mistake. She did not do this. And then you realize the point of realization from you when I had sacrificed the piece was just the funniest thing ever to look back on. It was so funny.
Yeah, no, I couldn't understand. I knew you wanted to get your knight e4, but you were so eager. Just immediately.
It was so funny saying that. But yeah. Guys, I'm going to film my recap. We have round number 4 happening tomorrow. I am posting recaps every single day. If you missed the game from yesterday or the day before, they're on my YouTube channel. I am also posting all the VODs that you can go back and rewatch the commentary plus the live footage on my second channel, Pia Cramling Extra. So you can check that out over there if you've missed anything and you want to look back at it. We're posting all of this stuff. So it's really fun, guys. It's super duper 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 fun. Very happy. Also, right now there is the Chess.com Awards, and we got nominated for I got nominated for Content Creator of the Year. Yay! So if you want to vote for me, the vote closes the 1st of January. So ! Vote if you want to vote for me. That would be awesome. It's obviously free, and that would be great. Mom, will you vote for me?
Yes, I will.
Have you voted for me yet?
No, I haven't.
Okay, thanks, Mom. I appreciate it. So, if you guys want to vote for me, that would be awesome. But yeah, thank you so much, Twente, as well, for the 4 months. Thank you. Yeah, it would be so funny if my mom voted for someone else. Mom, you can only give one vote, so
I know that. If I vote, I know who I will vote for. Absolutely.
Okay. Thanks, Mom. I appreciate it. Anyways, thank you so much once again, guys, for all the support. I really, 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 really appreciate it. It is absolutely amazing. Have a wonderful rest of your day. I'm gonna raid somebody amazing so that, you know, we can send you guys off to another chess channel. Who should I raid, people? Give me a name and I shall raid that person. Your wish is my demand. That is what they say, right? Yes, that is what they say. Okay, I'm going to raid Rosen. I'm gonna raid Rosen. He is very, 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 very wholesome. Okay, there we go. I'm raiding Rosen. Awesome. There we go. Thank you so much once again for hanging out over here. Have a fantastic rest of your day. I will see you guys all tomorrow for round number 4. And can I see the raid? View all. Wait, can I see the raid, or is what happened yesterday going to happen again? Oh no, can I see it? Happening now? Guys, is there a raid going on right now? Oh no, I can't send off the raid again. Wait, do we have my phone somewhere? Does it have... Oh, it does. Guys, wait, I'm gonna see if I can do it on my phone. I'm gonna see if I can send you guys over on my phone. Let's see if it works. Ah, there we go, it's working, yay! Okay, have a fantastic rest of your day, chat, bye-bye! Thank you so much for watching the stream, and thank you so much, Mom, for doing commentary as well.
Of course.
Okay, bye! See you, bye! Don't miss the round tomorrow, bye!
Neutralize.